Oh, Vic. That Gold Rush fucking banner is shit. Who made that?
Oh, Vera. She just wanted it out there, out of the way. Hang on, add. Get the fuck out of my way, you cunt.
Did Matt send you that gag recon?
Yeah, it's in there. It's in the side bit, you'll see it.
Is he still online, is he?
No, he's just got out for work.
Should we bug him?
GoldRush.com.
See, when I do that, I'm going to have to fucking go uncheck keep aspect ratio.
On what?
So, Jay Fatchick on
In
channel
game.
right now.
Yeah, we are live. We're live. Yeah.
Yeah, it's live. I could probably hear myself.
Oh my god, I'm talking.
No fucking
mate.
shit. Oh, mate, how you doing, mate? You alright?
Oh my god, I'm talking.
Alright, you see, there's the fucking bit like that. That's going to go in there like that.
God, is that what I sound like?
That's what you sound like. That's what
Right.
I sound like.
Dan, look. Right, if I do that, look, it is the aspect. It can't go any higher than that. This is the.
No, this is fine.
Right,
it's
right.
in game.
Hold on.
Right, just load up a replay or something.
Yeah.
'Cause your resolution still looks wrong in that. That window you're in now still looks wrong.
What?
I'm gonna mute and then I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Right. You were saying?
Well, I haven't seen the replay load up yet.
Well, it is, it's loaded, but look, this looks fucking...
Right, adjust the height of the fucking, that's well out. What resolution are you fucking
Look.
running there?
Look, it can't go any fucking... Look, see? Ready? Boom. That's... You can't. And that is on that resolution what I've been running.
Right, move it as far as you can to the left. Lower the height.
Like that. Lower the height. Yeah.
No, drag it all. No, not shift drag, just
Oh,
up
not.
drag.
Like that, yeah?
No, don't constrain proportions. You can drag it up and down. And... Seriously, what resolution are you running? And I'll just fucking make the overlay to match.
No, wait. What I'm going to do that. Options. Right. Window to full screen. Go into full screen. Look, you can see the fucking thing, right? Full screen, yeah? 1280 by 720. Yeah?
Right.
Go back into Windows full screen. Accept. Return to game. Look at that. It looks so fucking stretched.
Right,
So,
but just leave it full screen a sec.
yeah,
Just click apply and leave it full screen.
I have done.
Let me catch up with you, because I'm not 30 seconds behind.
Right.
The resolution looks really wide on the stream.
Yeah, I know. It looks. That's what I'm saying. It's in. If I think
Just go to your options, go to full screen and leave it full screen, not Windows.
Okay, 1 second. Now I look fine. Once it changes, click yes, bang, perfect. That's better. Yeah, there you go, look.
Yeah, that's perfect.
But the only problem is, I can't, if I go Alt-Tab, look, you see me Alt-Tab into the fucking... I can't...
If you shouldn't do, if you've added game...
Yeah, it is StarCraft2.exe PID 6052. Yeah, it's the game added. I have to... If it's full screen, you have to Alt-Tab out of it. You can't, there's nothing you can do about that.
Echo.
What resolution are you running your desktop at? I suppose it's fucking something ridiculous, like 3000 wide, is it?
It was, yeah, but I don't know if I've changed it back from fucking...
Hang on a sec.
Because that's what I'm saying. You can't actually have a you can't have a resolution on iInfinity. It's
Just, hang on.
I can go like this. I can drag my fucking finger woo all the way along all three monitors. That's what I'm saying. And I can't turn iInfinity off because if I do, you can only have 2 monitors, and I need 3 so I can go stream, XSplit, all tools, game on the other one. That was the whole idea of getting it.
What's the maximum resolution you can set with iInfinity? Can you add 5760 or not?
Hang on, I need to actually get into the iInfinity settings. Hang on.
If you can get in your iInfinity settings and add a resolution of 5770 by 1080, which
Well,
should work.
let me go into the AMD Vision engine control. AMD Infinity display, create. What do you want me to do? Create an Infinity display group. Let's have a look. Right, so I can go right one
You
and two.
just need to change your desktop resolution because the windowed full screen is literally making it as big as your window is.
Okay, and let me go into my fucking adjust screen resolution. Right, monitor 1 is a sync master. It's 1280 by 1024. That needs to be 720, which I don't. 1280 by 720. There you go. And my second monitor needs to be 1280 by 720 as well. But they're 1680 by 1050, so it needs to go all the way down. If your resolution is 1080 by 68, some items may not fit on the screen. Right, I'm going to apply it. Yeah, dude, that looks fucking horrible. Because these aren't fucking widescreen monitors. These are fucking normal monitors. You know, normal. The normal.
Yeah, but what looks shit for you looks good on the stream.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that looks good on the stream. I'm telling you now, that looks fucking rank. So, problem is, I'd have to do that. Let me drag that across there. I need to fucking. But I know exactly what you mean though. What looks good on the stream, because now that should look fucking pucker.
Refresh.
Yeah, that looks fine. That looks really fucking good actually. But problem is, it's probably jammed up things. That is.
Have you paused the replay?
No, the game's probably crashed because everything's changed. If I go back into game, when I go back into full screen, now everything will start working. Look.
Oh, you need to change it to Windows.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Now goes to options, full screen. No, windowed full screen. Except the only problem is it'll change everything in game. Yes, return to game. There, it's all stretched again. So I mean, you can't until my fucking monitors arrive.
No, wait, that looks good. That's right. Whatever you've got there looks good. Shit's lined up. That's running at a 16 by 9 resolution now.
But until I get the fucking new monitors, this is what I'm gonna have to do. And this, it's an eye strain. Honestly, it really is, and it's really hard.
But that looks fucking shit hot on the stream.
Yeah, it does. But I'm gonna have to, because I've got 3 different size monitors, 114, 115, 118. It's like you'd have to go all on the 18-inch monitor size. 10.
Yeah, but that looks shit hot now. Everything's aligned perfect. There's no observer fucking menu showing on nothing. All the buttons are lined up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When if I go back into game, that's all done. That's off. Right, if I go get my AMD shit up, close that. That's fine. Hopefully that didn't cancel it. No, now it should auto adjust. Right, fine. Hopefully that hasn't changed anything.
No, it still looks pucker.
But it looks fucking shit to me. What I'm looking at, I've just got 2 black lines go up the top of all my monitors. It's fucking horrible.
That's because you haven't got widescreen monitors.
Yeah, I know. These are not widescreen monitors.
But mate, have you got the stream open? Mate? Passed out any fucking pussy.
Mate,
Mate!
I think he's going to get a beer or something. So I'd have to have the stream on my left screen, the game on my right. Well, fine, mind you, now I've done that, dude. You know your bitrate, yeah, the bitrate. Yeah. I'm running at 1,000 something kbps.
Yeah, that's because it's fucking 6 o'clock in the morning and no one else is using your internet.
That's fucking awesome, that is. Fucking wish I got that daily. Awesome. But,
yeah,
but now,
that looks good.
That looks really good, yeah.
Apart from the overlay looks shit.
What, there's... Well, nah, that's alright, nothing wrong with that.
That's what I say, it was made in fucking 4 minutes.
If you want to do other ones, then do other ones, but I don't mind.
No, so I'll work on something tomorrow and get some new stuff made.
But the problem is, it's so hard to actually, because I can't fucking... I'm going to have...
That looks good in the stream.
Okay, view, scale view. I'm going to have to go down to 80%, so I've got an actual window to work off of. Because I can't fucking go up and over the screens, because... Now I'm going to have to view, scale point, 70%, that's fine. That'll have to be on back. Where's the site, the websites, and all that have to be dragged over like that. If I double click, that should go full screen. That's fucking horrible. In fact, that hurts my eyes, dude.
It looks fucking good on the stream.
Yeah, but I don't think I'd be able to fucking sit there for 5 hours to do that.
Does look good though.
So I mean, when we're running, fucking everyone's running widescreen now, aren't they? You know, a proper 19,
Yeah.
1920 by 1080 or fucking 1080 by 720.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I want to move the screen now. Can you move the screen a bit?
Maybe it were, mate.
in game, he means.
Yeah.
You're as bad as me trying to fucking.
Does it pixelate? Does it when I move it? Does it pixelate?
It pixelates a little
Yeah,
bit.
but that-
It's not
yeah, but
even
that's
not
'cause you've got
close
a
to
low
as
up.
bad as what you was.
No, you only need 6 upload for streaming. I've got 12, so this should
Yeah,
be.
you got 3.
What do you mean?
You did a speed test. You only got 3 meg upload.
What the fuck are you talking about? I've never. Hang on. Gonna say speed.
That's a good thing.
Hang on, I'll do a speed test.
There's no
That's-
good doing a
that's
speed
more
test now.
upload
No
than
one's
that.
on in fucking line now. I could just speed test now and get fucking 150 meg.
Well,
I
upload.
can
Yeah.
get to-
All right.
Oh, you got better upload than me.
Anybody who managed to get 150 upload, they're either fucking a secret spy agent or something. Or
I've just watched you put like 4 down.
Logged
Yeah,
onto
raise
our server in
maybe, yeah.
France with a secret speed test.
They went down straight easy and there was no lag or anything. I've seen your Palons go down there and waiting for them.
oh, this ain't me.
Well,
This is just a replay. That's more guy. No, I've only got 7 upload. That's shit. But that's good. That's good. That's more than enough. Yeah.
103 meg download.
Oh yeah, download.
Oh, almost hit 104.
But no, yeah, it might look a lot better, but that is honestly that is a fucking
Okay.
eyesore for me.
You're
11,
the proper site.
12, 12. Oh,
No offense, mate, man, but that's proper how it should look. That's how
yeah.
Gateway should look in cybernetic cars and
So yeah, see, that looks shit hot on the stream. You know, the overlay don't fuck up and cut off half all the
Yeah.
shit that's not to. And you can't see the observer menu. Can't see the
yeah.
stream menu.
Okay.
That's the shitload of fucking Marines coming up to kill him though.
Yeah,
Actually, I see what you mean. That looks actually really good, doesn't it?
yeah.
Because when I move it as well, all I have to do is just change my bitrate higher up so it buffers more when I'm moving. That'll get rid of that little pixelation. That's
Everything looks like the way it's supposed to look when you're playing the game.
yeah, but I knew it was the monitor size, but that's what I'm saying. There's nothing I could actually do with it without doing these little black lines. And now that I know that there's not much I can do until I get the widescreen monitors,
I thought you bought new monitors.
never arrived from Amazon, and we got the email saying that they'd refunded the money because the ones they were basically they took the money for them, but they stopped making the fucking monitors. So I was like, oh, okay.
Some new ones.
Oh, look at that waypoint.
Oh come on, you! What the fuck?
Yeah, that's
Oh, them coals, fucking.
I
hell.
know.
Oh, them coals. Oh, 4 free coals then. I'll take them.
Dead.
I lost the 0 supply. Who's this there? See, that's what I mean. You watch a game like this and fucking.
Oh,
You don't
man,
feel
this is
as-
a
you
real
don't-
game.
Yeah, you don't feel as much.
that was
being streamed.
that was Neil's.
I do, I-
That was Neil's. One of Neil's replays he sent me in.
So no, he's fucking stim that army a lot.
I'll tell you what,
Does it look really clear on the stream though?
Yeah.
No blurry.
No, it's a bit pitchy, but that's
Yeah, it's a
maybe
bit
that's
pixelated,
why,
but that's your bit rate.
yeah, maybe that's just me. Or
No,
whatever.
no.
I've got it on full screen.
Okay, yeah, but I haven't. That's the problem. It might just the net that's bad. Right,
Oh.
it's back up now. This is.
Go on, I've got lab as well now.
Oh, hold on. This is that fucking peak mode. Cancel that shit.
Oh, a bit right.
No, it's loading a peak mode. I don't want to do that. In Tomb Valley, I'll load the same match up, and we'll see what difference it does.
I can actually see everything you're doing right now, man. That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's nice and clear. That's clear. Oh yeah, that's much better.
Yeah.
There you go. Look, I can even see that on my little screen. That it's nice and clear. Now look, if I move it around, look at there's hardly any pixelation. See?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. It's
Yeah, I
still
can. I'm watching live.
See what I mean? If I move, like even when I move fast, there's no pixelation.
Yeah.
But Dan's right in what he says. When we go to live for the show, it's a
Oh,
matter
you
of...
keep doing that. I got big mod.
Alright, go full screen.
Go on. Yeah, it's pixelation there, but it's not.
It's
It's not
not...
going to kill anyone. It's
No,
not.
no.
It's not going to hurt. It's exactly the same as what you do with like an i7 or anyone trying to stream.
As I say, I got this computer basically built for fucking StarCraft and streaming, so it should be. I don't think we've got any issues with it. I think now that we've got the resolutions right, that should be better.
No, if you got it started, man, it seems alright. If you check out your panel and then check out your probe rushing around.
I'm quite happy with that. That looks really good.
Yeah. And basically, people are only going to join to chat.
I like that. I think that's alright.
Yeah, people are only going to join to chat, man. You know, they're just going to sit in the chat and chat around and watch you on the little screen, hopefully.
Jake, turn your stream off a sec.
Yeah. Go live now. Yeah, you're live. You're live. Right. This is are you loading up a replay, yeah? Go on. Let me go full screen with it so I can see.
Right, let's have a look. It looks a little bit better.
Yeah, that looks
It's
a little...
yours.
Yeah, but he's running high settings. When I stream, I have it all on medium settings for obvious reasons because
Yeah.
you need that little. I run. Hang on, what am I running now? If I hover over. Yeah.
Don't show off, boost.
Yeah, but, all right, go over. Dan, shut up. Go over to your fucking menu. Hover over your menu, top left. I want to see what your FPS.
You don't want to see, man. It's just gonna.
Well, no, it's not going to be much different than mine. No, hover over the FPS on that menu. Hover over.
He wants you over here, hover in the menu.
So,
Yeah, but he wants to see it, man. He wants to.
yeah,
He wants you to see it, man. Oh yeah, you
so
said
yeah,
little.
he's on ultra and he's running at 20 something frames per second. I'm on median and I'm running at 100 and yeah, I'm running at 103. So
You must construct additional
Yeah.
yeah, that's the whole point. But the thing is, I need 25 to 30 because if I don't, well, boo.
To be fair, Jay, yours doesn't. His has got pixels there, man, but yours has got like pixels.
Nah, his is the same. I'm looking at it, and that's when I do. It's the same. When he moves around like he's doing now.
Yeah, but to be fair, Jay, I watch both a lot, and I watch yours a lot. Yours is normally quite good. I don't know what's happened.
What do you mean? It's good now because we've just done all the resolutions, haven't we? We changed it all.
Yeah, but it was good like before.
Oh no! Basically, when I got Infinity, it's completely fucking different. Infinity with three. It's fucking hell. It's hard to fucking explain. Basically, rather than having like three different if dual monitors, you'll have two sets of resolutions, and you set. And
Hey,
me, basically, with
oh, shut up, man.
with Infinity, you've got one massive fucking resolution. It's like 5,000 or 3,000 or something, whatever. Yeah, and you have to have to me, I have like all my stuff. I don't have a browser in full screen because if I do, it goes stretches over 3 screens. So
Plus, you're a cunt.
carrying you.
I swear to God, man, I'm not gonna play it, man. I'm just gonna play it. I'm just gonna sit in my corner. I'm gonna sit in my corner. I'm just gonna tail up like a little bitch. And probably win.
Right, I can get out of that now.
Dude, that wasn't a real game, man. Fuck up, man. We must have won that game then. There's no way you were going to sit in the corner and go, I'm carrying you, mate. No wonder you were sitting in the corner going, I'm carrying you, mate. Fucking play properly. uh, I mean, if you have to like fucking go with what you got, man, you know you have to go with what you got. But it seemed to streamed alright. It looked alright.
So compared to that, now if I set my settings to ultra and go streaming, hang on, you'll see a fucking. I'll go to the same as what Dan was doing, right? I'll go to extreme settings, right?
How about if set your setting a little bit lower? Does that make it
Yeah, you get
better
different-
on streaming?
I wonder if I can actually stream in extreme. I don't know if you get. I set my graphic settings to medium when I cast. Hey, we've got a little bit of eye candy, but at the same time, it's not taken away from bandwidth. You know?
You know, just try to make sure everyone can get there.
Well, fuck me, it's actually. Whoa, dude, I'm only running it select. There you go, 74 frames per second. I was running at 103. Now 50. Oh, wait, well, let's fast forward it and get up to the fucking.
Yeah, but anything over 30
Yeah, I know, but I want to see if.
is real time.
Yeah.
You know, even a video on fucking the internet. You know,
Let's-
a movie you watch in cinema is only 30.
How about you
frames.
play against like the computer?
Well, there's no need. I'm running it in fast forward. Even fast forward, look, I've dropped down to 35 frames per second. I'm at 41. Look, it tells you in the top, you'll see it.
Yeah, well,
As,
that's
soo-
fine.
as soon as that.
Nothing's moving, man. Nothing's doing anything. While I'm looking at is
Yeah, the cannon's going nice and fast. That's the whole idea. Wait till the army comes. I'm waiting for that big engagement, right? Then I'll slow it down to normal speed, and we'll see if the if it lags out stream. Because to me,
As long
that's
Look, as long as it stays above what your preset is the next split, you're not going to notice any fucking difference. As long as it stays above 25.
oh look, finally we got to look at this.
Oh, it makes fucking change, doesn't it? It's nothing like trying to stream cheat when the fucking cards are base all the time.
It's day little bitches, man. I was just
I
thinking like
can't do it, mate.
I was just thinking like
here you go, here you go.
if you drop down like a couple of levels of your graphics.
How's that? Is that looking alright then? Streaming wise, does that look on the stream?
Yeah, that looks awesome, man.
That's the
Oh, full screen as well.
FPS?
frame per second doing this. It's sitting at 41 frames per second though.
Exactly. Anything, as long as you don't go below the XSplit preset of 25, you're not going to notice a shit bit of difference on the stream.
Because that looks really fucking clear, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Should we actually attempt that tomorrow then? Just leave it what we've got now because this looks fucking pucker. But that's at fucking 6:30 in the morning.
Oh my god, we got a pucker and a drink. That's gotta be a full can.
Pucker.
I've sobered up. What's going on?
Are you?
Yeah, I'm sobered up. Well, I've got a bit of a headache, but
Yeah,
waking
yeah,
headache.
true. Mhm.
But fucking ninja expansion. When he moves this out, well, fucking when this engagement happens, when he moves out and he just walks his whole army into fucking that Terran, we'll have a look.
That looks fine.
Yeah, but the thing is, I want to see if I can do that gag. Actually, hold on.
What?
I'll put that gag bullet on. Right. Let's see if that. I'll pause this fucking replay. Hang on. Pause that.
That's a bit of a killer.
Mhm.
I'll have to make you something with ponies and pink stars and like again.
Ponies and fucking.
You have to get some gold rush.
Fuck that loud.
That's not full screen.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. That
Holy
looks good,
shit!
though. No, I mean in that little box. That looks good.
It looks fucking.
And then he's put it in the corner, and now he's put it in a big box.
That looks streaky as fuck.
You don't like that?
That
Whoa!
again?
Whoa! That's
Yeah,
fucking
put it
wild.
again in that big box.
Look, I am. That's well fucking clear.
Ready?
Actually, that's kind of blurry. The bullet looks fine, but that's
Yeah,
the writing in that. Hang on, let me just check what the thing. I didn't keep. Yeah, 12. Look, you can see it. 1280 by 720. That's on that thing. Width 1280. Height 720. Oh, should I keep aspect ratio or turn it off?
In the little screen.
The aspect ratio is fine, but it pixelates the fuck.
Yeah, that's the actual fucking render. That's the render in that. Oh yeah, look, when it repeats and the bullets in that. That's fucking, well, that's blurry, isn't it? I've never actually noticed that before.
That's how you've played it every night.
Yeah. Well, no, that's how it's rendered. That's not me. That's how that's rendered.
It's not.
No, on the little screen.
Crystal clear when it's rendered.
Okay, so how do we change that then? Because you can't.
You can't. That's your max bit rate. You can't get any better than that. There's too much information in the video.
Hold on, let me see if I fucking open that in the folder, whether or not that is actually be any different.
See that little video there? Yeah? There's like fucking 15 different different, what do you call them? Different channels.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Because it was so hard to fucking make. Because even like, cause there's like 4 different videos running on 4 different channels.
Yeah.
And then all the effects over top of that. So it's like
if you look at the screen, you'll see that I've put it on the outer game one.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to change that over. Numpad 2. Go now, change. Did it work? Yeah, it did. Yeah.
It did. Yeah.
Fuck me, that's nice. Because I've got that on my number pad, but I just click it. So they're going to congregate out here. He's going to do a little bit of thing. This is an extreme, so.
I'm gonna have to make a new in-game intro. Something that's not. So
You are because you
intense.
can't use the same good as gold. You have to use gold rush.
Yeah, it's got everything.
Find something new.
I really shouldn't use that bullet gag anyway now. I'll go straight with a fucking.
To be fair, mate, no one used it now, man. So it's okay.
So I said, Jay, I've got all day tomorrow, day off, so I'll work on some shit.
Oh.
Get your media pack sorted.
I says we definitely need to now with the sponsors on board and whatnot. We
Well,
need
that outer game overlay that I use for the Champions Cup is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we might as well just. Why don't we just use it?
To make, so you're keeping that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not only that, it's easy for me because when I go onto, hang on, let me pause it again and just go onto it. Number pad 1, that should just change over. There you go. Just see, because that's perfect. And on I Infinity, everything matches up on that. That's right now. I don't want to change that. That to me is perfect. I don't see a reason to change that. Because
It's simple, but that's a fucking ages to make. You know?
Can I just shout out? Is that like overlay on the left hand side, taking up like shit from the full?
What do you mean? The one on the in-game shot, or do you want the one on the right?
The in-game shot, does that actually take up like all?
That's literally in-game, mate.
Yeah, that's in-game. Look, I'll move it around. Look, there you go.
Yeah, I can see that, but does that actually take up like all the memory of like?
Nah, fuck no. No, basically that there is just basically an in-screen capture of what's in-game. So it's just streaming it to that. That takes up absolutely nothing. Now, more to the point, the one on the right takes up more than what that one on the left does.
I can lower the quality if you want, but
No. We don't want to be lowering any quality. The problem is, look at that. When I come out of in game, when I come out of into this stream, you'll see the fast forward button and all that on the replay. But if I go into screen on 2, you'll see that it's got the LBNT gag.com, Facebook, blah 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 blah, all that shit. So it's completely different, which is cool. But hang on, I need to just scrap that gag bullet. Hang on. I'm going to remove that. We're not going to use that. Obviously, it's a good piece of work. That's something that's. We only want like.
Too many hours that dude.
Yeah, I know. Well, no, it's not my. Fuck you! It's your idea to move away from him anyway.
Good, it's great.
Yeah, you've done really well, Emma.
Yeah, but
and you've got a new fucking partner.
Well, yeah, we've got fucking Team Liquid, so yeah, I'm happy. All my stream, every event I do is now on the calendar. All I do is have to give them a week's notice, and they put it up there. It's done. I was like, yeah, like it. Alright, let's go into game. Right, so go into game is 2, and then I push
That-
play, and
That
done.
right hand channel looks alright now. I've changed the text in it.
That what, mate?
You know, it doesn't actually look too bad when when you switch over.
Yeah, but it's. I see what Dan was saying. Like frame per second right now in this is. I'm waiting for this fucking engagement. So when he moves out with us, which is going to be now, when he walks into this army, I want to see the fucking frame drops. See if there's going to be a massive drain.
As long as you don't drop below 26.
That's yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Notice.
Play and
Well, then it might be my computer, man, because my computer
43, 43, 20. Oh, 27, 24.
my computer
22, 23.
Yeah.
So yeah, that does drop. So
That's 22, yeah.
yeah, so that's not good. That's about as heavy engagement as we're ever going to get though.
So you just want to drop your presets instead of having extreme, just drop it to like high or something.
Well, yeah, it just goes down to ultra. The one down. Do you reckon? Hang on, let's
It's saying that you don't even need ultra, just take high, because the
Yeah,
only thing ultra gives you is shit like fucking shallows and shit like that.
Yeah.
And virtual sync.
Okay, so yeah, I've got no. I got all that off. Hang on, I'll show you. Look, there's no. There you go. Look, so there you go. That was on extreme. So graphics will go down to high. Yeah. Texture quality will go down to high as well.
I'm watching on full screen.
Like that. So movies are all down. Physics is high. We want that on high. Reflections, we don't want any of that. FX is on high. Click accept. That should be fine now. Return to game. I want to just rewind it just a little bit. Let's come on. Loading. Right, there you go. And play. Wait.
You watch it, still drop to 22.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If that does that, then I'm going to be like, well, hang on. That tells me that it's a.
I can honestly pixel.
What about?
It looks good on mine.
I was going to say, it looks good here. Alright, we're going to wait for the engagement, and I'm going to fucking have a look. So at current, it's 54 frames per second.
Just Control Shift F.
Hang on, and 37, 29, 26. Perfect. 26 was the lowest it went. And we're not going to get a much bigger engagement than that, are we?
Yeah, that's coals and fucking everything, isn't it? So
Yeah.
they're going to get much lower.
So yeah, so you just go down and lower the presets. So basically, what I was having it on medium was fine.
Mm.
So that's
what misery was running it on tonight was too fucking low. You know, when you can't see where pylons are down or where force fields have gone down.
Mm.
You know, when you run it on like really low, you put a force field down, you can barely fucking see it, didn't you?
So I'm okay with that. That looks okay.
That's good.
It looks good on string as well.
Yeah.
So okay,
Okay, was this a game in the tournament tonight?
that wasn't no. Actually, let's actually load up the.
I say you fucking raped him.
I'm gonna quit replay. Hang on, just gonna say I'll go back to because I wasn't in the games, remember? So I haven't got. Oh yeah, fuck, I haven't got any. I wasn't in the games, was I?
Your moon's still pink.
Yeah, no.
What's going on there?
I don't care. I like the pink moon. I didn't give a shit. Nah,
Your replay's got exclamation marks on as well.
what's wrong with that?
I haven't.
I don't care. Mine are awesome. So, right. That's. You reckon we can keep what we've got now, yeah? That settings. Because I'm going to have to save this. So, switch over to 1. That's such an awesome moon. I love it. But, casted by Jakovic and Ryak.
That overlay's pucker. Who made that?
Live stream and chat. Twitch.tv.
Some noob.
Yeah, some
You know,
noob.
you see the two windows there?
Yeah.
They are literally, you know, the new fucking since the patch. When you load the game, you get a little play button come up. That's the screen you get. I'll just take everything out the middle.
Right, so when I do that, that should be fine.
So you sure?
Yeah, that's literally. I just like, it's screen capture.
So we need an introduction into game. So as in like the gag bullet done, and we just need.
Boom.
So what else do we need? We need a new Gold Rush banner. I reckon we can use that Gold Rush banner for the fucking.
I don't like that one. Fucking whoever made that one that's on there looks shit.
That's nothing
Oh.
wrong. No, but morning doing it. Yes, it's going to look shit on my monitors, but
You just,
I'm online now.
yeah, I know.
Okay, fuck you, bitch. Wait, there we go. Right, that you'll see everything works properly. Oh, and by the way, I can
Oh,
stream.
wait.
Yeah, no, I haven't done the thing. That's fine.
Oh, someone's in chat. Hello,
Who are you?
Batman.
Oh, hello, Batman. Oh, yes, oh, yes.
We're just testing.
Just testing. Also, we hit that 30,000 mark at 143 followers. But what I want to do is just show you something. I'll load up a.
Okay.
I just want to load up a game. But you'll see all the resolutions are perfect. It's absolutely awesome.
Oh.
Everything matches properly. And also, guess what? I can stream in extreme settings. You go ultra settings, then you go up to extreme if your computer can take it. And now that I've done all my resolutions and everything, I get an extra settings. And guess what? At it, I run at 24 frames per second. So, oh, by the way, I've got my pink moon back. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What's wrong with that?
You have to do special to get it.
I don't know, but I don't care. I'm just happy that I fucking got it, man. Oh well, I'm just saying like that. I was like, yeah, I'll have some of that. Look, the pink moon is back.
Oh my god. Why?
Because it's epic, man. Don't knock the pink moon.
I'm knocking the pink moon.
Pink moon is good.
No.
Yes,
No.
but I like the pink moon.
No.
What am I doing? Am I doing this right? That's right. And I need to go up. Like said Rudy Poo. Like that. And I need to come down a bit like that. That looks good enough to me. There we go. Right. If I load up a replay. Right, I'm going to go in Toon Valley Peak Mode WCS. I'm going to go with that one. Watch this, right? I'll hover over it, you'll see it as well. Oh, actually, no. What I'll do is I'll do this and I'll go into scene 2. Well, you'll see it.
Ah, yeah, you did see it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did boost? Is that the one I gave you? Or did boost?
And this is the new one. But anyway, look at that. It's done. You'll
You
see.
need to sort the overlay out.
Yeah, it's done. Right. I'm going to hover over the menu button. You should see. Should see the frames per second. 131 frames.
Oh yeah.
Right, and if I go on to options, look at this, right, graphics quality, I've got extreme now, right, put everything on ultra extreme, look at that, pfft, everything's done, except, return to game, right, look at the frames per second, 68 frames per second on extreme, son, 80, 78 even higher. This is the reason we're testing it. Look, I can even go max speed, and scroll around, and it doesn't buff it. Look at that, not pixelated. How good's that?
That's really good, man.
Yeah, I know, but
My computer would do that as well when I get it.
it's so good. Oh, control in. But it's so fucking good. No lag, no nothing. And look at that. Even on that, look, 31 frames per second. Anything over 25, yeah, is real time. So I've got that in real time now on extreme settings. I spent all night doing it. The only problem is when you get a massive engagement, like with maxed out armies, like I'm gonna get it all the way up. Let's get it to about there. Hang on, just load it up a bit. Let's jump to about there. You'll see a massive engagement, right? It'll drop to like 20 frames per second, but even then, I mean, just offers a delay. I mean, look, right now I'm running at 20 something frames per second, so I won't be running in extreme tonight. But I mean, this is struggling right now. See, on a massive engagement, it'll lag. So what I do is pause that. Menu.
We're in good settings.
Yeah, that's extreme. If I go down to say, let's go down to high. Put that on high. Accept. This should give me, I don't know, 30 to 40 frames per second. Play it. On an engagement, we are running at... Oh, hang on. What have I done? Oh, have I changed the wrong one? Because it looks really blocky. Yeah, I have. Oh, crap. I just put it... Oh, it went up, not down. That's lag. That's lag. So if I go back down... Right. You're going to see the massive engagement in a minute. Right. On normal speed. There we go. 52 frames per second. So that is perfect. And this will be with an engagement. So if I follow this... If I put that on follow... Like so, I'll hover over the menu and get the frames per second, 52, and that's a big army there, right? That's mid game, and you see all the upgrades with everything on. Once that other army moves out and you get that massive engagement, Protoss loses. If it drops below 26, then we'll just go back to normal settings, which is like medium or high.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Just wait for it to happen. It's going to happen any second now. Basically, here we go. Here comes the Protoss army. I'm running at 54, 55. So that's about what we want. 48. Anything below 30 is a bit of... Here you go. That's the army going in. 33 frames per second. 29. 24. I can't drop it. There you go. 20, 28. Perfect. So right now, high is what we want. So that is set up, and it jumps straight back up to 40 frames per second, but that's in real time. We still have to fucking do, we still have to do the other thingy, and the other thingy.
Over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, the pines were roaring on the height, the winds were moaning in the night, the fire was red, it flaming spread, the trees like torches blazed with light. Far over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, the pines were roaring on the height, the winds were moaning in the night, the fire was red, it flaming spread, the trees like torches blazed with light. Far over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old.
Hi guys, welcome to the show. Gold Rush number 2, Jay here. Just so everyone knows, we are running a little bit behind schedule, so don't worry. We've still got 25 minutes before check-in starts and then another half an hour after that for the whole check-in period to progress, so where players can actually jump into game. And 8 PM GMT is when the tournament starts. So I hope you're enjoying the music, and I will be right back. Just for Tea Time Prime, because I know he likes it. Dark Knight theme, Hans Zimmer. Evening all. Welcome to Gold Rush number 2. How's everybody? You all alright? Jay here. So I hope everything was okay yesterday in my absence. Hey Matt.
Hello.
Aloha.
Hello.
Ah. So it's going to be good.
Yes.
So you're looking forward to tonight? Because I know I am.
Yeah, I am as well, man. Even though I'm a bit tired, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
You're tired. I was gonna say that's
on.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm really looking forward to it. We've got quite a few people signed up for tonight's event, and it's a new era in our production.
Yep.
Name change, everything. We've got. We've got so many people signing up now that it's a matter of we didn't have much of a choice but to make our own thing, and you know. So obviously, I mean, look, we got 52 people signed up, and it's not even. You've got
It's
6.
midweek?
Yeah, it's midweek. I mean,
And
it's the second one, but remember, there's no more Gold Rush after tomorrow until
Yeah, the day
Monday,
off.
and then Friday it's the brand spanking new Gold to Platinum Cup. Gold Rush runs from Monday through to Wednesday, and then Thursday there isn't anything, but that could be filled with something. We're not sure yet. But then Friday, oh, it's going to be good. It's going to be real good. We get to see some old faces, some new faces. It's going to be Gold to Platinum players only, so you get to see the likes of Lakota, Absala. They're all going to be returning, and of course, in 1 month's time, we will have one more championship. It's going to be the LB Tournament of Champions, the LBNT Tournament of Champions, which is basically the GAG Champions Cup, but we changed the name obviously to what we're doing. So I don't know about you, but I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely really good.
I am. I'm really looking forward to that. Now we will have Neil and Nova join us later on for extra casting.
Yes, hopefully, if his internet does not die again.
Yeah, he's disappeared on us.
He vanished for
I
ages.
know. Nova's back. Nova will be casting, but I'm not sure on Neil. But who knows? Anyway, guys, we will be right back as soon as check-in starts. Enjoy the music.
Narcissism is a system to intimidate, perpetuating, overcompensating. Self-hate. Erasing, debracing, I've got nothing to
Right, guys, check-in has started. Remember, guys, that's where you signed up. Go straight back to that site. You will be able to check in. Hit that button that says check me in now, and you are ready to go.
And you'll be able to play in this tournament.
Here with me is Reich. I'm Jacob. We are your casters, along with some more casters that will be along shortly. I hope you guys are really enjoying what we've produced so far. Coming from Good as Gold over to Gold Rush. This is the thing that we are doing on our own, and I really hope you guys really enjoy it. I mean, we've been trying it so hard. We now have got sponsors on board. Zeke, Team Liquid are helping us out as well. It's brilliant.
Yep.
Much appreciated. And of course, thank you, Blizzard, for such an awesome game. So remember, guys, hit that share button, hit that like button, tell the world we are live. And also visit our site, so you can see everything down the bottom there. Our YouTube is LBNT Gag. That will be changed eventually if we can, but we don't know. If not, we may just keep that same one. Again, you can catch me and Matt on the Facebook as well. You can also check the Facebook page out, which is LBNT Gold Rush. And of course, you can follow myself on Twitter at JCorvic and at Castle Reich. That is Matt.
Yep. We do have our own Twitter now, the LBNT.
Yes, that's right, we do. So remember, guys, Gold Rush is open from Monday through to Wednesdays, and that's for bronze to gold. And then on a Friday, we're going to have a gold to platinum tournament. Gold and platinums only. So if you fancy a challenge, because it will be a challenge, because we're getting all the platinum guys back to play.
Yes.
I'm really looking forward to that. I can't wait for that. That's this Friday, not tomorrow, but the following day. It's going to be awesome. I'm really, really looking forward to it. And yeah.
Yeah, it would be a lot of fun, and we might do something on the Thursday, but at the moment it's a new thing. We want to get this established first, and we don't want to burn ourselves out, as wow, we both have, well, I have work and Jay has other stuff going on, and we don't get that much sleep, do we? We're simply fed that way. So
That's fine. It's all good. I mean, obviously,
but we are going to try and get some more stuff making for you guys. We are going to try and get it so there are more than 4 nights we are doing stuff, really.
We're hoping to eventually have a full week's content, Monday through to Friday for you. And obviously, when we hold the LBNT Championship Cup, the European, that is a whole weekend. Usually starts on a Friday night, and we'll finish on the Sunday, because that is a full weekend. We have to do it due to the fact is, last time it was such a struggle. I went till 2 AM on my own on the Sunday, on the Championship Sunday, trying to get things done, because everybody else was too tired to do it. So therefore, we're going to be starting early on a Friday. Friday.
We could just start early during Saturday.
No. It's gonna go Friday. We will start 6 PM on the Friday, get through the group stages, then start again 6 PM on the Saturday and 6 PM on the Sunday. That way, it's certain allocated times, and we can get everything done within that set times. So remember, guys, hit that like, hit that share buttons. If you've got Twitter, tell the world about it. Copy and paste the link, the URL to your Facebooks. Tell your friends that we are live, and this is gold, from bronze to gold, players for StarCraft 2. So if your friends are gold, platinum, well, from bronze to gold, tell them. Get them to come check in.
Yeah.
We have got so many. In fact, we've got what? Let's have a look. I wonder if we've got over 50 right now. We have 55 players have signed up. 18 players have checked in. And that will be the 18 that are in the chat. Remember, guys, you have to be in the LBNT chat or the ORD chat. The ORD chat is no longer going to be used as much. The LBNT is the
ORD chat, if you're in it, one of the admins will be in it, and if you do come in it, they'll just say, please join this channel. That's just really what we're going to use it for, because people that haven't played in a while might still automatically join into that channel.
Indeed. So, obviously, yesterday Eon D took the first ever Gold Rush Championship. Now, Pake came in second, but Pake was seeded rank 1 for our entire tournament back in when we had the EU Champions Cup. So, I think he'll be wanting to do well today. I do believe he has entered. I just want to check. Let's have a look. I think he'll be wanting to. Pake, I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I'm turning that off. There we go. Pake has signed in. He has not checked in yet, though. Pake's record is 65 wins, 19 losses, and 6 byes. So he's really, he's no smurf or anything like that. Now, we do weed out the Smurfs.
Yes.
One way or another, we do weed them out. So we've got 21 players have checked in, guys, out of the 55. Remember, check-in is open, so if you want to participate tonight, please go ahead and, sign up.
And check in.
You do need a Zeke account. Thank you to Zeke, who are our sponsors. Oh, spit it out, Jamie. But anyway, I am Jacovic. Here with me is Ryk. We are your main casters. We're the faces of Gold Rush
And LBNT.
and LBNT. LBNT is ours. So, what we are looking to achieve out of Gold Rush is try and help players as much as possible to get, well, back where they want to be.
Well, no, it's not get back where they want to be. It's get where they want to be. Get ranked up. Get higher.
To get
Learn. I don't know. Just become a lot better in the game. Have more. So they don't stick to one build. They can switch around builds, mix up the gameplay, learn new stuff, and just really get your macro right.
We also have, what was it? We offer, right, coaching to all the players who win. The winners get a 1-hour coaching session from a Masters to Grandmasters player. And the champion, oh, it's not the Champions Cup now, but it's going to be, what we're calling it is the LBNT European Championship, right? It will have prize pool, okay? Now, the prize pool for the last one was 45 euros, and that was split between the top.
50 euros.
Yeah, it was 50 euros split between the top 3, and I finally got all the email addresses so that, on the 18th of September. Yeah, on 18th of September that will be going out. That's awesome. Yeah. And I've just been told to check Skype. 1 second. Ah, there we go. Lovely.
This time, it might be a bit different. It'd be at least that prize. We'll just have to talk. But you never know. There might be. Wow. Same for this. Zeke are offering coaching for the winners, so you never know. They might offer us coaching for certain. Well, up to certain. Above 5 maybe, or if you get coaching, we do not know. That's one thing we do have to talk, but there will at least be a prize pool for you guys.
That is for the LBNT Championship,
Yes,
European Championship. There will be a prize pool. There's always going to be a prize pool. Gifts to give out, you name it, it's going to happen. So, you name it. It's definitely looking forward. So remember, guys, check-in has started. You have to check in if you want to participate in Gold Rush. By all means, please do. Awesome source. That's what it is. Now, we've got a brand new map pool for this. The map pool is as follows. Round of 64 is Daybreak LE. Round of 32 is Entomb Valley LE. That's the Blizzard version. Round of 16 is Shakura's Plateau, right? Then we move on to the round of 8, which is Antigua's Shipyard. Now, all of that, from round of 64 to the round of 8, are all best of 1s. Then when we hit the round of 4, which is the 2 semi-finals, they are best of 3s. And both semis start off on a predetermined map, which is GSL Metropolis, right? Which is actually the MLG version. And then, when you hit, and basically the loser picks, okay? But from the map pool, so they can go back, choose, like, Antigua, Shakura's Entomb, and Daybreak. But, when you hit the final, it's best of 3, and it will be a predetermined map pool. So therefore, you'll start on Cloud Kingdom, and again, after that, loser picks. So, a lot of new things happening here at LBNT, so I hope you are enjoying it, guys. I am just going to turn that music off because we are live now. There we go. Goody, goody, goody. Right. Savara getting himself a new PC. Hoo hoo hoo. Is it going to make your gameplay any better, though, Savara? That's the question.
Oh. I'm getting mine.
Yep, 1 month.
Hopefully less.
1 second, I just need to check something on Skype. Let's have butchers what we got. Now apparently this is a nice new toy for us. I'm just checking out our new, it's a new intro we've been working on, so I'm just waiting for it to load because it's still rendering here apparently. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Guys, we have a new intro for you all. And
Oh,
oh my word,
Is
this
Boosty been working?
the
Boosty.
Matt.
Hope you didn't put it together with a hangover.
Oh, we did. He's definitely got a hangover. Definitely after last night.
Hanging.
Oh, I'm going to just share that with you.
Okay, share with me. I want to see it. Link it.
Oh well, I'm getting there.
Now. You cannot see this and just take ages to link it.
There we go.
Okay, I'll put it. This is something that I put together.
What's wrong with an Irish mod? Well, that's I didn't really want to bring that sort of thing up, but seeing as you're Irish, you know, it's a bit scary. I'm only kidding, Joe. I'm only joking. You will be getting the mod ship just about now. As soon as I can click your name. Why can't I click your name? Okay, I can click everybody else's names, but I can't click Owen's. What's going on? Click! Come on, do as you're told! Computer! Okay, apparently I can't give you mod chip. So it should be all good, ladies and gents. We are just awaiting new bits and bits. I am getting that. 1 second. Thank you very much, Mr. Boosty Boosty. That is awesome sauce. It's just downloading.
Yeah, just check. It's
Yeah.
fine. That's the only thing I can pick up from that. I think that is the right thing to do it, if you get what I mean.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't really.
Yeah, if you replay, you will see it. What I mean. And I will be right. Sorry, Boost.
Yes, Boost. Matt's complaining again.
No, it's
He,
not. complaining,
he wasn't happy because we had the platinum and diamond symbols, so it got down to bronze, silver, and gold. You're never happy. You're so hard. Wow, how do you how do you live with yourself, mate? You're so hard to please. Nitpicking.
Not easy. I just eat.
It just is.
Wow, you know, you did ask.
I'm only joking, of course. So, guys, remember, check-in is open. By all means, go and check in. You need to check in for the tournament. We have 19 minutes again. I can't actually mod people. What's going on? I just want to see how many people have actually logged in. Not logged in, checked in rather.
Right, I'm just going to push the page just a minute. 34 players have.
So 34 players have checked in. That is awesome sauce. I just want to check to see if Pake's actually checked in, because knowing Pake, he'll want tonight's championship. He came so close, and no, he hasn't. So guys, you got 18 minutes left to check in. So remember, guys, we are live and we're ready to go, guys. Please go back and check in so you can participate in tonight's event. No latecomers allowed, I'm afraid, as we do have to get the ball rolling. I just want to share with everybody the wonderful new intro, but I am just gonna.
He's not replying.
Matt, you're really quiet.
Oh, I'm on. Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say you kind of need to, you know, have that. Yes, ladies and gents, you will see a quick black screen, but do not panic, as I am just trying to get something up. Do not panic, sir. Nice and loud for you as well.
we might tweak it a tiny bit.
Probably not tonight, though.
Boost won't like it, but
Right, guys, we're going to play something for you. Here we go. I just want to see it come up on the screen.
oh no, wait, that might change. Boost is actually fixing it now. Wow, Boost, you work with a really good hangover, mate.
That is epic, man. So, welcome to Gold Rush, ladies and gentlemen. This is number 2, and I am Jacob Vick. Here with me is Matt. Hope you guys are enjoying it, because we're putting a lot of effort into this, man. It's gonna be epic.
Epic sauce.
Epic sauce.
Epic sauce. Like sauce?
You like sauce?
So
Tough.
you've been using that loads.
Yes, my new words, man. I love it. So I hope you guys have enjoyed it. That is the new entry. Basically, we'll just go from there because obviously there's a lot of things going to be changed and stuff like that. But never mind, it will be changed.
It'll be strange.
So yeah, guys, I hope everybody's enjoying it because we're putting a lot of effort into getting Gold Rush up to the standards that you expect. And hello to everybody out there in the chat, much appreciated. And I just want to take this time to say thank you. Okay, you guys all of you stuck for a thick and thin when we were doing Good as Gold. And obviously there was them issues that we had, and now this is a complete brand new fresh start for everybody. All right, so if we banned anybody, that ban is now unlifted. Or any BMs, or you got banned for BM, the bans have all been lifted, and if you want to come back, by all means. Like I say, we are growing rapidly, and it's very hard to squeeze all that amount of players in there. So remember, guys, when you're in game, you have to be in the LBNT chat, and by all means, ask the mods questions, put that little @ symbol when you want to do it. You can also check out the website. There's a brand spanking new website for you guys. It's rendering now, apparently, Boost says. You name it, we're going to have it for you, alright? So, I just want to have a quick check. Let's have a butchers. How many people have checked in? How many we got, Matt?
Oh, refresh. Boom.
37, that's good.
Yep.
37 is awesome.
57 people.
We usually get... yes, we know the pink moon is back. How epic is that, right? I didn't even touch it. I swear. All I did was... In fact, it happened sometime this morning. I got out of the game, and hey presto, oh, pink moon's back. I'm okay with this. I like the pink moon. The pink moon is epic. Okay? So remember, guys, hit that share button, hit that like button. Twitter about us, you name it. Tell the world we are live. It does tell me on Team Liquid that our... Yep, stream is online. That is awesome sauce. We will have a brand new Team Liquid thread made. Not quite yet, but we will have it made for you guys. And I'm really looking forward to that. I can't wait, because once we get the Team Liquid guys on board again, it's going to be awesome. Yeah. We'll have new coverage, you name it. Also, we're going to have show matches between winners of the tournaments. That's in the works as well. We've also, again, got the LAN event, but that's been put on hold due to the fact that so much is happening. Also, we do have the new EU LBNT European Championship, right? That will be coming again. That will be coming soon, where the prize pool will be 50 euros, along with giveaways, headsets, keyboards, you name it. So we had 128 sign-ups for the last one. 3 days of an MLG style tournament, especially for you guys.
For we wouldn't say low level, beginners.
It's going to be, well, it's from bronze to gold. It will be bronze to gold.
It is for the lower leagues.
And of course, there will be one. There's going to be two separate ones. One for the gold, platinum, and one for bronze to gold. But if you participate in one, you cannot participate in the other. I don't know. I'll think about that. I might later.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you know.
just probe us on the side. We might let you.
You know, I might let you.
Joking. We will have a talk with the rest of the team and see what their input is on the matter. I would say.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Sounds good. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. No, it isn't amazing. I don't even have a horse.
You're a one-way cookie, you know that?
Oh, come on, man. I've been awake since 5. I've only been up about 1, thanks to you.
What do you mean, thanks to me? It wasn't my fault.
Oh, thanks to the meeting we had after. How would I put that? So, yeah. I was
Good evening.
Hello, Dirk. Thanks for joining us, mate. How are you?
I'm alright. How are you guys?
We're good.
I'm tired. But I'm good.
He's always tired, though, isn't he?
Oh, man. I've been up since 5. Give me a break.
Did you hear that, Dirk? Did you hear that? He's been up since 5.
Oh,
Matt,
you.
yeah, I was going to say, we didn't even go to bed. We haven't been to bed. We went straight through. We played till 7 AM this morning.
Yeah. Play StarCraft with some drunks.
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 Yeah, drunks.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, that accent, I know.
I know. Well,
It's
I've
been brilliant.
working all
I'm very happy the way things have turned out. So, just to comment, get everybody's comment, Dirk's and Matt's comments. I'm going to ask the guys if you want to ask our new casters anything, and if you want to ask Matt anything, let me know in the chat, and I will read it to them, and I will put it to them. But first of all, I just want to say thank you for joining us, Dirk. You was here yesterday. It was your first time casting yesterday. You did a great job, and I was very impressed. And it's going to be brilliant. I can't wait for more. So, how are you finding casting rather than playing now? Are you do you have any transition problems, or are you happy how you've been?
Well, because I know how the game works as player-wise, Master League level, it's not hard to like relate to the stuff that happens in the game and to like translate it to just in talking, because I like theorizing about the game itself.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Okay, and Matt, your thoughts as well. I'll ask you the same question. Coming from Good as Gold, obviously you came in a little bit later than I did, but I invited you in and you said, yeah, I'm going to come in and cast for you. So, how are you, the transition phase from Good as Gold to Gold Rush, what is it you feel that we've done better, and what is it you feel that you're really looking forward to in the future of Gold Rush?
I honestly think the massive changes are just wow. The team that we got, we were already a close knit team anyway, but now we're on our own. It's pretty much me and Jay kind of like put this together, and all the team kind of followed us, and it's just really good to have the support. And what we're doing better, I don't know, we make the changes that we want to make. We wanted to change the map a while ago, but we couldn't change it. And because obviously we wanted to mix the things up for you guys, and now we got the chance to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It a lot better, and
yeah,
definitely with the with the actual in the best of threes, the loser gets picked map. We will.
That's better.
see
Yeah. All the players voted on that,
race
and
matches.
yeah, the players have voted on that, and they're really happy with it. So we've got some questions coming in from Eon D. Right, who's the best player you've ever seen in the Gold Rush #1? And I'll ask that one to Dirk. Who really stood out to you, and why did they stand out to you?
I thought there were a couple of good players in it. I don't have like a specific preference. I rather choose the type of build they choose, and the way they execute it. Like for example, I really liked was it in the the semis?
Yeah.
That Eon D on Metropolis did the Phoenix opener, like in PvP opening with Phoenix.
Right.
And then going straight into Robo, the SKMC build. I really like that. But I'm more into specific builds than players. As long as people can bring me a good game, I'm always in for that.
Okay, and what would you say if you could speak to the person who did that build now? What would be your advice to them? What would you say they could do better? And I'm going to ask that one to Matt.
What, for the last game?
Obviously, I wasn't here yesterday, so I was here later on. But in the semi-finals, I don't know if you caught that game? The game that me and Dirk were just talking about?
I'm trying to remember it now.
It was Eon D versus... Oh, who was that versus?
Yeah,
some other...
Not even you remember.
Well, I wasn't here, so...
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's probably my replays.
Oh.
Who it was?
I'm trying to think now. I know yesterday I was...
It was Keldoth.
Keldoth, okay, that's the one. So, what would... From both of you, what would your advice be to him as to... No, what could he have done better in that game?
Well, I
think-
feel... Yeah, go on.
I think this question mainly goes to obviously Dirk, just because he was there.
Yeah, he was.
and
You was actually
casting-
casting the game, wasn't
He
you?
was
Dirk?
actually casting the game, so that one should go to him.
Okay.
Well, if you open Phoenix in a PvP, you should be active with the Phoenix. That's something that E&D didn't do, because a Phoenix build in PvP does require a lot of APM should go to multitasking, which is doing something with your Phoenix, at least having map presence with them. Not necessarily, yeah, you can pick up a prop here and there, or maybe the sentries, because that's very, you either use them for sniping the sentries and attacking, or to harass the probe line a little bit, and to keep the other processes slightly on the defensive end, to make him warping stalkers.
Okay.
More stalkers, so your immortals will be more effective, so you will have less zealots,
Oh.
if you know what I mean.
Okay, we've got another question coming in for you. What's the best advice for beginners that isn't play? What would you say? What's the best advice you could give to beginners? And that goes out to both of you.
I would say, I don't know, to just get used to the race you want to play. Do a custom game, not on easy, do it on medium, and just do that. Get your build set up, get a way that you like doing, and if you defend the push and win a couple of games in a row, try to go for the hard one. Get a bit used to that, and then try to ladder, and you will see that just doing them games against the AI will definitely help your understanding of your race.
Okay.
And your macro as well.
Yeah. So, Dirk, same question goes out to you. What would you give to beginners that are just getting into the game? I mean, obviously they're coming into the transition phase where StarCraft 2 is now going to be coming over to Heart of Swarm over in December. So,
Yes.
advice to beginners that are now getting into the game. What would you give advice-wise?
Well, the first step for a beginner should be learn how the mechanics work and get those mechanics correct, like always building overlords / pylons / depots. Always make sure you have SCVs in production and have something producing from your production. Yeah, have some units producing, like for example Zerglings, Marines, Zealot, Stalkers.
Okay.
If you can just get those 3 things basic, that you're never supply blocked and stuff, and then transition over to your tech, like for example, yeah, let's pick Protoss, because it's for me the easiest example to give. Then you just start producing your Colossus and just keep it simple. Don't go like too complicated stuff. Don't be like, yeah, I want to be like Liquid Hero and start Colossus dropping people. I mean, it's a lot of APM, so you should think about, yeah, my APM, I don't play that fast yet, so keep it simple.
Yeah.
And play a lot. You learn everything by just playing a lot. Just go on the ladder, and it doesn't really matter if you get like crushed really hard by your opponent. If you want to win, and you're eager to get that win, and to get better, you will get better automatically just by playing.
Okay, thank you. So, guys, you can, if you've got any questions you want to ask the team, by all means, we are here to try and help. So, Nova himself is a Masters player. We also have Grand Master players joining the team as well. And, of course, we now have the Zeke guys, who are all Masters to Grandmasters, on the panel. So if you've got any questions whatsoever, you can send in any emails you want to lbnt@live.co.uk, and this will be the pre-show as of today. So from, I do believe, 7 PM we go live, that's GMT time, and we finish the questions asking up after the check-in, which is in 3 minutes time. So you've got 3 minutes time. If you've got any more questions, by all means, use the stream chat to tell us what you want to, or you can email them into lbnt@live.co.uk. So I just want to have a quick butchers as to how many players have booked in and already gone. I do believe we had 58 sign-ups and 44 players have checked in. That is absolutely brilliant. So I know I'm really looking forward to, obviously it's my first day back to casting and being the admin and stuff like that. I'm really, really looking forward to it because I missed out on a lot yesterday. Now, we've got so much in store. I mean, I'm the caliber of players that we're getting and the games we're getting. I mean, yesterday, Dirk, you spoke about that all-in attack that A&D did to get himself into the finals. That was it shouldn't have worked, but it did work.
Yeah, he won the finals with us, right? It was...
Oh, was it the final? Sorry, I thought it was the semi-final.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
Well, yeah, he basically expanded at an extremely slow rate, so it was a 5-base Zerg against a 3-base Protoss, but because the Zerg made a bad call in getting the wrong composition, he basically lost in the late game, and he also played it out a bit impatient, which gave So there was one timing E&D had to win the entire game because it was only one strong push. So all Peik needed to do was hold that push,
Okay.
and he would have been okay. And yeah, unfortunately for him, he didn't. But
Okay. Right, I do believe we'll one last question, guys. We will take one last question from the chat. Okay. What does it take to get to Masters? And that's from Oh My God Caps Lock. So Nova, this should go to you. This should definitely go to you, being that you are Masters. What is it that you feel that can take people to Masters?
it's a long process.
Mhm.
Like, it's basically you start your way from bronze to gold, and that's basically you learn your fundamentals, your macro and stuff. In platinum, you start to work a bit more on your micro, and in diamond, you start combining both the macro and the micro. But to get to masters, you also have to work on like map awareness, like checking the minimap once in often. Don't forget to scout, know how to respond on certain situations. Like, let me give you a situation like something very simple, like how can you identify that it's PVT. How can you identify that a Terran is going cloaked banshees or banshees just like that? So you basically poke up with your stalker on the ramp. You will see a bunker, and you instantly have to be like, oh, why does he need a bunker in his main at this point? Maybe I should throw down a robot just in case he gets cloak, and adapt to every possible situation. And then just if you then have solid macro behind that, together with good decision making, you'll get to masters.
Awesome. Okay,
Playing
guys.
a lot of games.
Okay, thank you very much, Doug. Right, guys, I do believe the brackets are going to go live. I will just check with my admins. Let's find out if they are going live. Brackets are soon. So, guys, if you are coming in late, you've got just a couple of minutes, maybe a minute or two, just to go and check in. So, I do believe it's 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Yes, not long now. So, I know I'm really looking forward to tonight. Like I say, I'm really excited to be here. I do believe we've got... Right, here we go. The brackets are coming soon. We have 44 players tonight. So I'm looking really good to this. So, admins at your posts. Are you ready to go? Let's find out. So I'm going to ask a question to you guys. Who do you feel has the better chance tonight? I mean, I mean, we've got a lot of new players. And we've seen new players come in and get so far in the tournament.
Yeah, we have definitely seen a lot of new players come in and just actually showing what they're actually made of and doing really well. We've seen them get to semi-finals before.
Peik was in the finals yesterday.
No, I mean new people.
Oh right, yes. No one's actually just walked in and won it, but
No,
I mean,
they've got
yeah.
like semi-finals, quarter-finals, semi-finals, and I don't know. There's definitely a big possibility because they might be new to the tournament, but they're not new to playing StarCraft, and some of them really do know what they're doing and do show really new stuff that we haven't seen actually before in the tournament.
So I want to know if one of the new guys can actually come in and win it. I really do. I think it's going to be fun.
It's a possibility.
Right, guys, the brackets are live. We are just waiting for our first matchup. I'm just going to see. Wow, we've 4 group stages. Then we move into the round of 2 in Tomb Valley. Then round 3 is Shakura's Plateau. Then we move on to round 4, which is Antigua's Shipyard, if you're that lucky to get that far. And of course, all these games will be best of 1, all the way up to round 4, which is Antigua's Shipyard. Then round 5 is, I know it says GSL Metropolis, but it's actually the MLG version, because the GSL one we can't actually find for some reason. It's not in the map pool on the create the custom games for some reason. It's not there. And then the finals first map will be held on Cloud Kingdom LE, that is the Blizzard version. And of course, in the semis and the final, the loser picks the next map. So, let's have a look, see. We've got Quibble versus DJ Thomas, that's in the round 1. And group 1. Right, let me try this again. Group 1, we have Quibble versus DJ Thomas. Inside Bluna versus Moonstrom, who Moonstrom got to the quarterfinals yesterday. We've got Harriet versus Megaroth. Harriet's a previous semi-finalist. We've got Karma 2 versus Thrasher. Belankio versus Pikus. Now, Pikus we've seen before pulling out some amazing games. We've seen Macrohammer versus Monkey Cat, Jock Me Plop versus Mr. Swee. Of course, these two are they've been in the tournament so long now that, you know. And then finishing up Group 1 is Solaris XX versus Roded. And in Group 2 we have Flex versus Kaijin. Then we have Paik, yesterday's finalist, versus Matsi. Then we've got Last Man Stand versus MX Berserker. Now, MX Berserker, we've seen some amazing Terran play out of him, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how he gets on. Then we've got Insidus versus Raphael. These guys are new to tournaments. And then after that, I do believe a lot of people got buys just to fill up them last couple of spots. So, in the round of 2, which will be on hold until round 1 is finished, it's Neo versus Ketrazorg, Keithoff versus Savara. And we've got, I do believe we've got Jadjako versus Yeah Baby. Then we've got Nicola versus Oh My God Caps Lock. Then we've got Speedy Poke versus Acidus. Acidus, as most people know, is one of my favourite players of all time in the Good as Gold and Gold Rush tournaments. Then after that, we've got Noe versus Mythbeth, Nodgebeck versus Skull Shark. Then Breck versus Dremel. Then we've got Diz versus SureQuest. Now, SureQuest is Batman. Oh, no, he's not. It's DV5 Fester, sorry. Now, DV5 Fester is an awesome Protoss player. We've seen him actually win it once. And then we've got Patsman versus Boost. And that is your players. But I have got the invite to the first game. And the first game will be Jock McCluck versus Mr. Swee. And this will be Matt. And it will be Nova to cast.
Oh, I would for you to wanted to kick it off. You know,
I can't. I got to do one quick thing on the old. Hopefully, there's no sound. Right, guys. What I'm going to do is just do one additional thing to the. 1 second. Yeah, I've just got to do one additional thing to our new intro, and basically, I just need to edit. I just need to add our new one into the. Back, and we should be fine. There we go. I just need to
a lot better boost. Looks good.
okay, let's have a look. LBNT presents Gold Rod, sponsored by Zeke.com. How awesome's that, guys, huh? Right then, guys, we are jumping into game any moment now. We are in game, sorry. Retract that. That absolutely looks awesome, doesn't it? Right then, guys, are both players ready? Let's find out.
I think they are.
Just check Skype as well. I did just there's something in there for you guys to see.
There is. Where? I haven't seen anything, Matt.
It's in the one with everyone else, or the admins.
Alright, yeah. Oh, right, yep, fine, sorry. I will do as soon as I
Yeah,
can.
I did just make it. So.
Sorry.
Both are ready.
Right, both players are ready. Right, guys, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to pass the reins over, and here we go.
Okay. Spawning in the top right hand position as the green Protoss, it is Mr. Swee.
And in the bottom left we have our red Terran, Jock McPlop.
So what are you expecting to see out of Jockma Plot then as... Well, actually, wait, we'll do Protoss for you. What do you think you're going to see from Mr. Sweet? See his
Oh,
Protoss is
thank
his
you.
strongest race.
Well, I just hope Mr. Sweet goes for a 1 gate expand, just super standard, and it will transition into a macro game. But what do you think Mr. Jock McPlop has up his sleeve?
I don't know, thinking... Obviously, it's a TVP. You'd expect him to transition to quite heavy Marauder play, just because Marauders against Stalkers, Marauders do win. And definitely with the STEM upgrade as well. But they do a lot of damage if Drop My Plot does go into drop play. And I would expect to see that from him really going into drop play. It is Terran's most useful thing, putting on the harassment.
Yes, that's true. Harassment is a very important factor. It's basically what can Terran do during the mid game to put Protoss on the back foot. Like, for example, a drop that could snipe his forge, his 1 or 2 forges, can delay the upgrades for Protoss, which would make a timing push from Terran a lot more viable in
Yeah,
the mid
that is
game.
very true. I don't know, it would be good to see Drachma Plot going into siege tanks. Obviously, I'd expect any Terran player to go into siege tanks. They do a lot of splash damage and they are really good for defending. And definitely when you come into big engagements later on in the game, definitely when you come against grouped up units, that is when they do come into their own, really.
Yeah, Jokmo Plop went for the command center first, and he should be following this up with 2 barracks, just to cover up for the marine production he's lacking now.
Yeah, he's producing 2 now and he's producing a supply depot, so...
Yes.
I would expect to
Yeah,
see after these bunkers going down... after these barracks, I would like to see at least 1 or 2 bunkers going down. I would
Well, yeah,
expect
he needs
2.
one to start with, and he needs to have some sort of rescout if Mr. Sweet is taking his expansion. Because if
Yeah.
he's not, then you might want to add a couple of extra bunkers. Because that could mean that there's an all-in incoming.
Yes, that is very true, but there, as we speak, we do see 1 come straight down, and that would defend pretty much all across that front as well. I would like to see a bit more in the middle if he just was going to put 1.
Yeah,
good
but
to see if
because he
puts
puts
another.
it there, I'm expecting perhaps a second bunker next to it to cover the entire... Because indeed the Stalker could run past
Wow,
the edge and
one said
harass
it.
the mineral line.
One zone
Yeah.
is out, and there's 1 marine out. Come on, bunker finish. Move, move, move. In the bunker. Good control.
And he shouldn't
And
lose the
another
marine.
marine.
He shouldn't lose the Zealot. Just...
No, he's just pulling away, just doing harassment. But he's
Yeah,
just
but
1 marine coming down the ramp. I would
he's not paying attention to his Zealot, so... There we go, that's a free Zealot and nothing lost. It's a very nice trade for Jock McBlop.
Yeah, it's very good trade, and that
And-
bunker just finished up on time, really.
Oh, are we gonna see some sort of
Yeah,
bomber style mass racks? If he goes for 5 racks, gets steam and combat shield, that could do a lot of damage.
It's a bit weird why he hasn't taken gas though. He needs to take a
Yeah,
gas.
maybe it's just gonna be some early marine pressure coming out as a follow-up.
Yeah, you would...
Because you see, Mr. Sweet is just putting up his 3 extra gates, so if he can just put some pressure on with some early marines, it could be effective, but it also could backfire if not controlled well. And
Yeah.
I'm experiencing a bit of lag.
Yes, you were. It's definitely lagging then. But we'll let you off this time. So we are going to see a 3-gate robo come out from Mr. Sweet. I'm not too sure if that is the best idea, going up against a Terran. Because Immortals can take a lot of damage, and they do
I think he wants to go straight into Colossus, perhaps. That would be a better option if he gets a couple of Colossus out, because you see there's now a total of 6 racks going down, and what a few Colossus and stuff could do about it. But look, pulling like a few SCVs.
Pushing. He's
and-
pushing with some SCVs as well.
Yes.
So it's going to be...
That's a very potent push. It has
Yes.
a lot of potential to do great damage, and even
11 Marines, 3 SCVs, and the 5 minerals as well.
He shouldn't win the game with this, but he could snipe like a few probes off if Mr. C doesn't control this properly. He should like... Yeah, he should have had the Zalnaga tower, he would have seen this incoming and he would have probably now been able to force field that ramp, but that won't be the case.
No.
We'll see what happens.
This push, he's pushing completely wrong. If he wanted these SCVs to be the meat shield, they're just done at the back. He needs to go for the... If he wants to make this pay, yes, focus on the sentries. Now we are
Oh, and it gets cleaned up very easily. He needs to... He keeps on the pressure though. If
Yes,
he can
he's
guide
very
the
good
Zealot
to see.
properly. But I think he should send those SCVs home, and I think in general he should return home.
I would say put a bunker down, like not right down at the bottom of the ramp. But you could build. It'd be good to see if you could get one up in the corner of the ramp. But that observer's in a really good
Well, you
spot.
usually with this type of build, you usually get a third command center when you push out. So this is just pressure to keep the Protoss busy and to get minimal losses and maybe a decent trade on some Zealots. And then just get a easy third command center up and then start double upgrades, stick to medivacs, and then just have a lot of economy for production.
Yeah, he is going to go into heavy marauders. It does look like he has got quite a few tech labs coming down.
Yes, 3 tech labs.
And these other 2 I would expect to just be reactors. What? No, 2 tech labs. So it is going to be a mass marauder play coming out from him.
I don't like that play too much, because look at how Zealot heavy Mr. C is playing. And yeah, as far as I know, Zealots do quite well with charge against Marauders. Without, of course, that's another question. But he does start Steam, Combat Shield, Concussive all at the same time. But I do feel he should start getting upgrades.
Yes. Well, it's a good move by him getting all the upgrades done. He needs to get out. It is 10 minutes. You would have expected to see at least STEM done by now and the Combat Shield. But we are seeing a pushback from Miss Sui, so...
Yeah, and he puts the command center in a very awkward position. But I think it will benefit him quite a lot, because he just needs to spread his Marines and Marauders behind the bunker, so they have a large enough concave to have enough surface area to shoot at the Zealots. It's going to be mainly Zealots, and what will happen is Mr. Sui will probably force field behind the bunker, and will obviously bust the bunker with that army, but yeah, I don't see it work 100%. He should... Jock McFlop, in my opinion, should hold this. It's only a few Zealots. Will his Steam finish in time though? That's the important question. Steam is still 30 seconds from finishing.
Yes,
that's
but
a nice
look at this
move.
person. Look at all the Marauders already out in this build.
Yeah, but if he gets force fielded on that ramp, that's trouble.
Nice Guardian Shield. He should have stemmed. The stem is not done yet, so once he gets stemmed, he will clear this up easily.
Steam is now finishing. There we go. He just needs to keep kiting the Zealots. It's so many slow Zealots that the force fields need to be great for them to do anything.
The
force
nice
fields are good.
Look the stem, and
well, with Guardian Shield it will clean it up for sure. It's extra arm on the Zealots, so...
He is warping more. He's seen the warp in as well, so he knows there is a... Hold on there.
If only he had more Marines in the mix. The Marines would do so great against the Zealots.
Yeah, he does need to. I would have expected to see not as many.
But the Zealots are dropping.
Yeah, the Marauders are doing
only
damage.
Zealots. It's
Now
only
he should go and
sentries and
pick
an
the
Immortal now, so he just...
pick the sentries off, and that is a lot
Yes.
of gas
What he
wasted.
just needs to do is oversteaming quite hard though.
Yeah, he is.
I think he steams like 3 times.
I think he has a bit of a tendency to press T a lot.
Yes, it's a nice button to press. He also has
One
some
is
idle
riding.
Marauders in his base.
Yeah.
But we see also a third base from Mr. Sui, which gets
The
scanned.
nice one, yeah.
And are we seeing Colossus being produced? Yeah, there we go. First Colossus on the way. Double upgrades from our Protoss player, Mr. Sui. He also made, by accident,
Yeah.
double robotics bay instead of double robotics facility, I think.
Yeah, I think that was a definite mistake by him. And that's a lot of
But
minutes
Mr. Sui not
wasted.
paying attention, and he
Hey.
should just back off. I mean, there's
Ah, wasted minerals. He should have put off the warp pins. They would have just been easy pickings. And a lot of minerals just wasted.
Yeah, he should just give it. He can take this entire army on now. He should just give it chase.
Yeah. Good, he's just clearing up. It's giving him time to get his third up, and that is what he needs. He needs more
still-
medivacs out, though.
Yeah, he has to send those 6 SCVs back in his army though. It's economy.
Yeah.
But the mistake we are seeing now from Jock McClop is no upgrades whatsoever. And okay, yeah, you can still out micro a 1-1 Protoss, but
He
once
has a
the
lot of
Protoss
stuff.
gets 2-2,
He does have a lot of stuff just lying around in his base, though, Drogma Plot. He's got two
Yeah.
medivacs lying around in his base. He's
A
got
lot
two
of stuff.
marauders.
well, he has money enough to start his upgrades and it's double engineering bay. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know why he's not doing it. It's such a cool.
Oh, he is putting them down.
Yeah? There we go.
Yeah. And he is getting Vikings out as well, so it's good to see that he is going to go to try and deny these Colossus. I don't think he scouted them, but
Yes,
but
but
you would
because he's
expect there's no
based-
more marauders coming out. Not marauders,
Yeah.
immortals coming out in the field. He would have guessed he has gone into Colossus tech. Normally, that is a good sign. If you see that they've stopped producing immortals and no more joining the army, they might have gone into Colossus.
Yeah.
And it's just
He
best to
also,
counter
it's
it.
it's a double Robo Colossus, so this means it will be less gateway units for
Yeah.
now.
Oh,
but
yeah. See drop play coming by
he
Miss
should
Three.
abuse this immobility from Protoss with drop at the moment, because the Protoss does not have blink, no high Templars for feedback on the medivacs, so that should be. Yeah, his.
He is supply
weapon
bank.
of choice. But look at the problem, Jock McPlop, is you need 3 Vikings per
He's
Colossus.
got Vikings. He's
Yeah, but
producing
it's
just. He's got 4 more
should-
in production, so he's gonna have a
Yeah.
lot of Vikings out. This
Did
will
make
be,
an extra starport, and I'm very glad he did, because he needs that.
yeah, there it is. Quite good positioning as well. So that means he will have a lot of just Vikings coming out. And they're going to do so much damage. One Colossus goes down, force fields coming down, really nice force fields.
Well, yeah, they're pretty okay force fields, and
Yeah.
because most of
Them Colossus, just losing so many Colossus than Vikings.
yeah, true. But
Nice, try and pick off the
this is a
sentry.
mistake. He should
Yeah.
pull back. He cannot lose his medivacs and his Vikings. Just pull back and go with it another day. Because he's just gonna go for, I would think, a blink stalkers. Wow, he's
He's
also
going to charge, he's getting charged. That is the best move really. The Zealots are doing a lot more damage. He's got
Yeah,
Stalkers in the mix to get the Medivacs out of the way and get the Vikings out of the way.
Blink is also not a bad option if you go with Colossus, because you can blink your stalkers under
Yeah.
the Vikings and snipe the Vikings, and the Vikings are your only threat.
It'd be
against
good to
their
see.
points.
Yeah, it'd be good to see if he does take Blink straight up after charge. The charge does clear up the ground army quite good, and he's only got 1 Twilight Council, so it'd be definitely. My advice to him would be take the Blink as well, straight after the charge. I would either go Blink first, then
But-
charge, or charge then Blink.
We see a slight mistake in the upgrades, which is Jock McPlop is getting his 2-2, but Mr. Sui accidentally queued on 1 forge while he has 2, both weapons and armor, and this will delay his upgrades, and actually
Oh,
this
now
will
he's
create a
figured
short
it out.
window for
Yeah.
Jock McPlop to have a chance on totally destroying his army as soon as his 2-2 finishes. But he fixed it now.
A bit late, as you can see, it is more than halfway late, but he is getting. There'll be drop play coming in, but Ghost Academy coming down. Really smart move by Jock and Clark. He definitely needs them EMPs.
Yeah, I mean, because there is gonna be that inevitable High Templar switch, and you need EMPs combined with the Vikings to beat the Protoss that well, but he needs to get in position for this push.
Wow, he just walked into that then. But them zealots just doing so much damage with the charge.
Yeah, he's not kiting, and the Ghost Academy is a little bit too late, and he's focus firing the Vikings very well with his stalkers. Look at that.
Wow, yeah. So
And
that's
still
all
four
his
Colossus
Vikings
remaining.
gone.
This
Yeah.
is the thing a lot of Terrans have an issue with, though. But Jock McClob just did everything a little bit too late, and his pressure didn't really
Yeah.
work out in the mid game. And if you can't touch your Protoss in the mid game, it's either because you made an error in your attack to not make it work, or the Protoss just defended well, and you have to find another way. It's not impossible to.
GG comes down.
It's not impossible to defeat his Protoss death ball at all. You just need to have the right composition, and he didn't.
That is very true. I think he's learned a lesson. Like when he does the pressure, he needs to keep the pressure on and not lay off a tiny bit and let the Protoss get the army up. And that's what he did do in that game. He laid off the pressure. If he just kept pushing and pushing, it would have delayed the Protoss expanding and he would have had to go more defensive than more offensive.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, I feel a lot of Terrans are a bit let down by the current state of the game of PVT, I'm sorry. But there are still a lot of ways Terran can do a lot of stuff to Protoss, like drops, for example. I mean, if he opens Colossus, he's so immobile, and you can, for example, drop in the main and then stim like a few units into his natural, and maybe you get a few probe kills, because you need to get to that economy or the tick.
Yeah, that is very true. It would have been good to see from Drama Plot him taking the upgrades a lot earlier than he did, because it would have helped him a bit. It would have helped his damage, but he did not get enough Marines into his build. I think that's the main problem with that.
Yeah, but like, let's say the Terran scans the main base of Protoss, sees no defenses, knows where the locations are of the robotics bay. Okay, in this case, he made 2 robo bays, but if you can snipe that robo bay, you delay Colossus production.
Indeed,
or you
indeed.
just go straight into the cybernetics core. That is another big thing to take out for the Protoss.
So we have got the next game.
Yes.
The DV5 Festa, one of our previous Good as Gold champions. And he's going up against another Protoss Dis, so a PvP for you. So guys, I hope you're enjoying the show. I will be casting this game with Nova.
Alright.
Yep, that's fine.
And then Matt will jump in back soon later. Right, Matt's just going to go and help out doing some admin work while I was doing and so forth. And we will jump in. Matt, are you going to be in this game or do you want to jump out? There we go, Matt's jumped out. Okay, mate. Lovely jubbly. Right, we are ready to go. Let's do it to it.
Alright.
As we catch the back end of the loading screen, there we go, they are indeed. And spawning in the bottom right hand position, he is DV5 Festa, he is our yellow Protoss.
And in the top right, we have our light blue Protoss, Dis. So, PvP.
Oh, the joyous map. It's a joyous map, and it's a joyous matchup. PvP. So, are we going to... Now, I'm going to put a question to you, right, Nova? We're both Protoss players, and we both know what it was, what's said. It's whoever expands first dies, and it's whoever gets the most Colossus wins. So my question to you right now, with the current metagame at the stage where it is in that transitional phase into Heart of the Swarm, do you feel that it's still the same metaphor? As in, whoever expands first loses, and whoever has the most Colossus wins. Is that true in your eyes, or do you feel it's completely different?
It's more like who can expand first and defend it, gets more Colossus, and that's the winner.
Absolutely. Now, I was actually hoping you was going to say that because that, in my eyes, was... I had a game this morning at some weird, ungodly hour in the morning where... I think he was there, wasn't he? I came up again... In fact, it was you! And basically, I knew that I couldn't beat you in a one-up-one straight macro game. So I just probed. That's it. I got a couple more probes, and then I just went and probed rushed you. And I do believe you was like... Terran, wasn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and did you just absolute
80% of my SCVs and put the rest on repair.
Yeah. Just whoop me.
Well,
I'm...
have a look.
Yeah, I was thinking, right, I see this is a standing opener, basically, there's nothing exciting going down just right now. Oh, hang on a minute, is this from... No, it's Diz. I thought that was the DV5 Festa putting a pylon down in his base.
Fester had a way faster cybernetics core. I think it was a 10 gate.
Yeah.
And let's see how much gas he will mine.
And what? Yeah, I'm wondering that as well. Is he just going to go into a zealot play?
It's gonna be a 4 gate from DV5 Fester. And he also gas steals.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that up in his base. Yeah.
The gas steal is very annoying because this will limit also your sentry production.
Yeah. And it's not only that, if you wanted to go into like a 3-gate robo, you just won't have the gas to do that to get them immortals out. In my eyes, you can do it, but
immortals out, but you will only have zealots.
Yeah.
Sentry, so you can't defend your ram properly. So he has to go for a gateway opener himself. And if he was going for a 4-gate, he shouldn't be chrono boosting his gateway. But yeah, it could still be the 3-gate, the super fast 3-gate, the one that Alicia did.
Oh, basically with the Stalker pressure. Is that the one you're on about? Where he done 3-gate... Oh, no, it was Zealot pressure, I do believe. Is that correct?
Well, it's basically... with the 10 gate, you can get your warp gate technology out at like 5 minutes. And with the economy he has now, which is not much, he can... yeah, no, it's gonna be a 4-gate.
Yeah, he's going to have to go 4-gate, isn't he?
It's basically the same as a 4-gate, only you can warp in for a little longer. Because your warp-ins get a lot less. Like after 3-4 warping cycles, you can't warp in from all 4 gates anymore. But with the 3-gate you still can. So you get more units.
Look at this though. Even though DV5 Festa's doing a 4-gate, Diz is actually going to manage to hold it. And now I learnt this trick off you. You said if you expect a 4-gate, 2-gate hold, and then throw down a robo. There we go. And there's the 3rd gateway. Yeah.
Yeah, you can hold it with this, but I shouldn't add the robo in it because you need the gas for the sentry still. Going with a 3-gate will hold it easily, but he should be active with his stalkers.
Yeah, right now he's
working on this simulator for...
There's no vision. He's got no vision of the ramp or what's going to come up here. This is a mistake in my eyes by him. And it's...
Snipe the probe.
Oh dear, here we go. This is not looking good. He's not paying attention whatsoever, and he's what? He's not even turning around, and he's going to lose. That was an in my eyes, that was an unnecessary loss. It shouldn't have happened. And it's 2 versus that. He's not even pulling any probes to defend. Yes, he has 2. He's going to lose a 3rd. He's going to lose a 4th. Oh my word! Look at the mic, but DV5 Festa just micros that one back. He's got it on auto attack, and
that's another stalker he's going to lose.
In fact, that's
without losing anything. He didn't lose anything yet, and this is game over.
This is game over now because not only that, he hasn't even got the 3rd gateway undone. So that was extraordinarily fast 4-gate. In fact, that reminds me of your 4-gate that you shoot me, and I like the idea of the gas steal though because he still got that vision. He could see what was going. So Diz, GG's, and that was a very, very fast 4-gate.
Yeah, but with a 3-stalker opener like that, you basically, with your first stalker, you scout around to find the hidden probe, a possible hidden probe from your opponent. You can take that one down, and with the 3 stalkers, you try to intercept the next probe. Because usually a 4-gate moves out with 1 zealot, 2 stalkers, or a zealot and a stalker, and you basically 3 stalkers kill the probe and own the zealot and the 2 stalkers.
Okay, so in your eyes, where is it do you feel? In my eyes, I felt that he didn't have you know when he was killing off that gas.
Yeah.
That to me, that was it. There was no vision whatsoever down on the ramp. So basically, anything can have walked in, and it just did. And it's not that. Go on.
Yeah, you should have had it. You should have produced 2 more stalkers for a total of 5, and cut the robo. The robo was too early. He didn't have any gas to support it, and yeah.
So our advice to you, This is, if you're expecting a full gate like you was expecting, because that is assuming that is what your build was to do, to counter a full gate, knowing that it was a 4x4. Hang on, let's try this again. Knowing that it was a PvP, you was expecting a full gate. Yes, you needed to get rid of that gas to stop him from having vision in your base, so he could counter anything, but at the same time you had no vision of that ramp. So if you were expecting a full gate, you need that vision of that ramp. I mean, because you lost it, and also when you engaged that, you didn't micro enough to hold them stalkers. It was an unnecessary loss of them stalkers, in my opinion, and that is my advice to you. Nova, I don't know if you want to jump in there and see if anything else.
Well, holding a 4-gate, the easiest way is, of course, if your micro is good, you can do the thing with the 2-gate and the stalkers, and just prevent the pros, but you have to have good map awareness, and the safest way is still to just go standard 3-gate opener and get some
sentries out just so you can block the ramp,
and still chrono boost your cybernetics often enough, so so you can just hold your ramp. That's just it. If you need 4 to 5 sentries to just keep force fielding your ramp forever.
Okay.
You can with that many sentries you can force field your ramp the entire game if you want to.
Okay, and Diz has actually answered this, and he says it's kind of hard for him to microplay him from Australia. The lag is too bad. Wow, and thank you for coming all the way from Australia, Dizzy, to come play in our tournament. It's much appreciated. I really hope I see you Monday or even this Friday in the gold, if you were a gold player. If not, we'll see you Monday, I hope. Right, we have both players are saying they are ready. Are you ready, Nova? It's a PVZ. It's a TVZ. I'm always ready to. It's a TVZ, and it's Karmato versus Height. Here we go, guys. As we jump into game, just catch the back end of the loading screen. Sorry about that, guys. And Harriet is catching lag. Okay. Oh, very late split there. So, spawning in the top at the right-hand position, he is Harriet. He's our red Zerg player.
And in the bottom left we have Carmio 2, our blue Terran. Oh, I'm sorry.
Blue Proto. Blue Terran.
I so much Protoss in a row now that my mind's just blown.
So both of these guys are representing Poland. As you can tell, it's Polish. They are speaking in the chat. Good luck, fans have come out. So on this map, knowing that his opponent's Zerg player, I would expect a one, obviously a little block off on this ramp, but a one rack expand into bunkers.
Yeah, and then maybe follow it up with either Hellion or just Bio.
Yeah, well, personally, I'd never. If I'm going against a Zerg, if I play Terran, that's it. I just don't do it. I go straight into mech. That seems to be the meta game, and it's the only way I've managed to beat Zerg on ladder as a Terran. As Protoss, I don't actually struggle. Yeah, as a Protoss player, I don't actually have any issues beating Zerg on, and I can actually say that, and with some confidence. In a ladder game, I don't suffer from PVZ loss, you know, so I'm quite happy about that. But as a Terran, I got so angry about it because back then it was just all bailings and we have an early pull. Well, it's not early; it's a 14 pull.
Yes, he goes pull first instead of hatch first. That's normally the standard. So let's see if he also takes gas.
Yeah, if he does, then I'm expecting metabolic boost to come down. What I'm wondering though, is he going to take off, just get that 100 gas for that metabolic boost, and then go take it off and then go in?
Play safe.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if he now, with this later hatch, what this actually does is, if the turn goes Hellions, he might not have his spine crawler or something in position in time, or have enough queen production in time to stop the Hellions if he goes for the fast Hellions, like gets the gas right now, for example, the gas on 13, and then goes straight into factory right after the barracks. But it's going to be a second CC without gas.
Oh, it's a gasless expansion. So it's a one rank expand just with just gasless expansion, yeah.
Yeah.
So
in base.
yeah,
So maybe he wants to trick his opponent into.
thinking it's going to be a maybe 2 or 3 racks pressure per
Yeah.
se.
What would be nice is just to push out with a with this SCV and also push out with the marine and just place a bunker, because you see the overlord is not in position and he can actually just place a bunker at the ramp without it being spotted.
I mean, right now he has that perfect opportunity. He's got no
Yeah, I mean,
lings out.
why
He
not
could start,
today?
yeah, build the bunker
Take a
now.
chance.
If he builds the bunker, well, mind you, it's too late now.
Yeah, it's too late now, but
Harriet's saying run, and Harriet does get the first blood in this game. Kaimito. Now these guys have actually played off in the Good as Gold tournament we used to do. Now guys, this is Gold Rush, and as you can tell, we've upped the production value 100%. We've brought in new casters. Nova is one of them new casters, as well as we do have Neil. He's Memento Mori, and fairly high players. You are masters, I do believe, and are doing some of our coaching to the winners of the tournaments, which is great of him, and we do thank you so much for doing that, Nova. It is much appreciated. We have doubled the size of our team behind LBNT Gold Rush now, so I hope you guys are enjoying everything. We've also got all the resolutions fixed. That got done at 5 AM this morning. We were somewhat drunk, but it was fixed nonetheless, and that is a perfect placement, believe it or not. I'm not going to say, I want to say it's perfect placement, but in my eyes it should be left a bit, shouldn't it? Because
alright.
the Links can just run around that corner, can't they? No,
No,
picks
no,
off 2 of them though.
The Marines normally have a range of 5, but with the bunker they have a range of 6.
I'll just,
Like copper.
yeah, exactly. Oh, does this Overlord, that's what I want to see, does this Overlord see, as I come back, does he see it? No, he doesn't, and he won't have any vision of the mineral patches either. If you look,
Yes. Well, yeah, he can. Yeah, it just needs to move a little bit, and you can just click one of the mineral patches and see if there's being mined from it. But I think he can assume he wouldn't take his third hatch if he was thinking that he didn't have a CC up. So maybe he's doing it without scouting, just blind. But
I mean,
you see the follow-up with the reactor held.
yeah, it's going to be reactors. I mean, the reason I say reactor Hellions is because obviously you get the reactor down, but I saw the double gas. That instantly tells me that he's going to go either his second factory, which is going to be Starport,
Yeah,
so it's the 111 with the expansion.
But I think he's just building the reactor for his starport, because else he would have not built a reactor on the factory. He would have switched it out with the barracks,
Yeah.
which is not, so he's just putting extra barracks down, and I think this factory will just be swapped with the starport for medivacs.
For many, so it's going to be, if a tech lab comes out, I'm assuming that there's going to be a tech lab come down on the barracks because of the double gas, and that's a gas that he's got an income in. So to me, he's going to get that gas for either the stim and combat shield and the medivacs. Now, unless no, we're not. He actually did,
Oh, it's a bit of a strange opener. Now he goes into a tech lab,
which is going to
looks
be.
like-
Oh, I see. No, I see what he's doing. He's opening up with the Hellion play, not getting the upgrade. Then either going to go into a Banshee play and then switch the starport over to with the factory to get
Yeah.
out tanks.
That's
That
the case, but
yeah.
I'm just saying he could have done it different. He could have used his barracks as a producer of the add-ons.
Yeah, I agree. But
So
he
he's-
does get the
he's
scout
lost
off.
now time.
The Overlord does see the Hellions though, so that's a good scout. Worthwhile the oh, and plus that little linglet.
Overlord also did see the tech lab on the starport.
Oh wow! So he's
Knowing what's
yeah.
up.
So he should know that Banshees are going to be in game at some
Yeah,
point.
Double Evo's going down, Roach Warren's going down.
Yeah.
Layers being researched.
Metabolic boost as well. We do see ground carapace level 1 coming in, but look at this, 32 lings in production. Oh, he's not moving, but he doesn't need to. Great pick off, and he lost so much there. And look at that trap behind the good positioning.
bailing nest,
Yeah,
yeah.
behind the bailing nest. And yes, he's going to lose lings, but at this stage of game, lings are free. In my eyes, they're pretty much free.
Well, they're not free, but they're expendable.
Yeah, they're expendable. Yeah.
You can they're very cheap and they're very good. So, but those Hellions should have been used just to prevent creep. That's the goal of them. If you see an opportunity to get some drones, but just running in the main like that, well, driving into the main like that with just Hellions, I don't think that was a good call from our Terran player.
That's all. I don't think so.
The Spire has been throwing down.
Yep, I saw. I was just checking on these lings. I want to know if he's actually going to try and attempt to do this bush, because if he goes to the Bailings, I'd send one ling up there to see what there is up there, and then I'd morph Bailings outside and to try and Bailing bust this wall, because
But he doesn't have enough, like...
there's not enough lings or any... Yeah, there's not enough to put any follow-on pressure up.
Yeah. He won't be able to do anything if he
Here's
wants
the
to
Banshee
do
play, though.
But he might lose them all, though.
Oh, but look at this. The Spore Crawler isn't ready. Sorry, I did have to check on this Banshee. I want to know if he had Cloak. He does not have Cloak. And look, he's going to get the Scout off on the Spire as it pops. But the Spore Crawler is there. I'd come back and just try and pick off some probes.
It.
Yeah, he's...
He sees it, but I didn't see him target the Spire to see what it is.
The
But
Queen comes into the action now, and he does see the Spire, though. So,
yes.
what do you reckon he's going to pull out from here? Because I don't think he should...
Engineering bay and turrets?
Well, that's obviously...
Because he doesn't have an engineering bay.
He's not going to have anything...
That pressure, but
But the problem is the amount of stimming that need to be done and have around, nothing would work. So we can't actually go into... Oh, no.
combat shields.
So the Marines would probably die in 2 hits from one of the some of the Mutas.
Yeah, they will die. They will die faster. Let's put it
Yeah.
like that.
Oh dear. We are going to see him take a third, which is also good. However, the problem is Harriet's already on 4 bases. He's coming up. He's just laid down his 4th. We are seeing centrifugal hooks, and we seeing Zerga take one.
From Harriet. What he could do as well, is as soon as his lair was done, he could research burrow and burrow a link under that. So he has to wait for the creep to deseed, and then another time waste the scan again.
Yeah.
It's really annoying.
But it's not that. Look at these 4 Mutas. They are on the field already. We do see this engagement in there. The Bailing. Oh, did he actually lose some of them Bailings because they're not on creep? Oh, he's not going to waste his Bailings on this, surely. Because look at them, that's very low health Bailings. He could get us around with the Lings, that's what I would attempt to do. And now he's going to give away that he's got Mutas, but he did scout the Mutas anyway. And this is where he just picks off everything.
Yeah, but...
I like how Harriet's not actually throwing away his early game units. He's trying to preserve them units so that he's going to have a bigger...
That's a good thing to do.
Now, that is another thing, guys. We will... here at Gold Rush now, what we're going to do, because we have such high-end players that are actually casting for us, such as Nova, Neil, and so forth, we're going to try and offer you whatever advice we can. Again, myself, I've been doing a lot of metagame research, how and why they do things and so forth like that. So hopefully our advice will pay off, and we really hope you enjoy the show. I mean, I'm enjoying having Nova here. I truly am. It's awesome having you, mate. It's lovely.
I enjoy it here as well.
Good. Well, I'm so glad, because if you didn't, I'd just, start getting worried.
Oh. Now I'm just getting scared.
Oh,
But we do eventually see the turrets going down, 1-1 for the Terran, together with a well-lined up armory. I'm expecting +1 weapons for his mech, for his tanks coming out of that. But what is the Zerg's follow-up for this? Is it gonna be infestors?
I'm assuming...
It should be.
No, he's just... Well, looks of things, he's just continuing into his... Yeah, 8 more Mutas.
Alright, more mutas it is.
Okay, so that's not a bad transition. Oh, well, however, look at this. Oh, wow, look at the energy on these Queens. He's missed loads of injects here. Now he's getting them.
Yeah, I think that was his creep queen though.
Yeah.
One at the fort. All the other queens still have fairly low energy. He missed like 1 or 2 injects.
This is looking rather... he's got these Mutas sitting around doing nothing. In my eyes, they should be running around the base trying to keep the Terran player out of position. Look at this. He could even come over from the outside, just over here, and pick off this command center. Yes, they have stim. Make the Terran stim. He hasn't got any medivacs out, if you haven't noticed. So,
yes,
make the Terran stim. Why? You can send your Lings in and Bailings, and you get easy kills.
Yeah, but if you're also bailings in right now...
Oh, the
where
SCV
the
count.
Marines are at.
Yeah.
There's no tank support.
Oh, he's got nothing.
The Bailings.
They're all seized up out the front. And, you know what? You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it was a small opportunity.
Here we go. Is he going to... Oh, he's going to actually pick off 2 tanks. I would get out of there right... 1, 2, 4... It doesn't matter, because look at this. He'll just run in with the Bailings. Everything's out. He needs to take down that. No, he needs to spread. Lovely. Tank goes down. Oh, my God. Look how much... Everything's clumped up. Everything's stimmed. And, oh, my word, he gets so much kills. That is That was a great gameplay for him. That there,
Workers killed.
yeah, 19 workers killed. Over, wow, 47 supply lost. But now all he's going to, all he has,
Be flying in with the mutas again.
yeah, keep that harass on.
Yeah, but he should now be harassing the third base again.
I do believe I heard tons and tons of Balings being morphed. Let me check. Oh god.
Yes,
Oh, only 24. You know. And look at this,
Yeah.
picks off us. Now we can do nothing but all these. Oh wow, holy mules are about to die. Look again. See what I mean by stimming? He has no medivacs out on the field. He could actually, in fact, with these mules, he can sit there and take. Yes, he'll lose a couple of mules, but he can take that army out.
Well, but that would be a cost benefit, and you're trading minerals for gas. So
Yeah.
I think it would be the best trade. I think you
And
can just trade it
oh no, it does not matter because the Lings will get surrounded. He'll go on the inside. Counter does not matter. Everything's going to be lost here. Bye bye Marines. And right now, all he has to do is just go into the actual side bit. Why? Because he's only got one tank and a handful of Marines. And yeah, the mutants can just take this out, and they will get this command center kill. He can't afford to push into this. He cannot because of the amount of Balings. He does get the command center, and the Balings are just going to kill him. But he's actually blocked himself off. That was Harriet's first mistake in this game. He actually blocked himself off, and I wouldn't have wasted my Balings on them.
Harriet should just return to the Naga Tower and
Reinforce.
just reinforce.
Exactly.
And, I mean, it's 2 base against 4 base. At this point, Zerg doesn't need to attack. I mean, you did your damage.
Yeah, we are seeing Hive, by the way, but look at this. Rather than going into some other sort of tech like late game, he's going straight into more Lings. I'm not sure if I agree with that. I feel that obviously it's still a good it's still a good opportunity to put on nothing but speed Ling pressure, but I feel you know maybe he.
Incoming on the 4th base.
I do see, yes. Oh, does it? Oh, but it's been seen. The Overlord does see it now. Is he going to pull it?
Spotted, and there is being responded on by the mutas, but the mutas only one. They will die, I think.
I was going to say, he shouldn't run away from that many, but one medivac is going to fall, but look at them mutants, they're like, nope, you don't get to come in here. Sakami 2, right now, even though he's a... Oh, that's a heavy loss. That's 3...
Yeah, but drops were his only way to come back in this game, but because of the lack of medivacs the entire game, it's going back to bite him.
Yeah, bite him in the backside, really. I feel that with the amount of Balians he's got right now, he should just go in and end it. There's no need to prolong, should I say, Karma 2's suffering. And no, it's not that. He's baiting the Marines out so that he can't actually...
but that's a lot of Marines, though.
He's all in now. He doesn't have a choice. He's all in. He's just going to go.
Marines, with good splitting and stuff, it will still...
Oh, he's not taking this opportunity. Why is he not going? From behind right now, he needs to take them out. And yes... Oh, all the Marines are at the back. Everything's just going to die. And the tank's just going to kill off itself. And wow. Oh, we left that tank up. That was a mistake. But everything dies. And it's only SCVs left. GG. There was nothing that could be done there.
Yes, and we're finishing up with 67 worker kills.
And it went down. Carver lost so much. He lost over 120 supply. He went down to 6 supply in that last game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem I feel Terran players are having on a lower level, is that they don't have the micro yet to split their Marines cost efficiently.
Okay, Dirk, maybe you will be taking this one with Matt.
Okay. Ooh, I guess you might.
Matt got an invite. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Scary, that, isn't it, Matt?
Yeah.
It is. I know, right?
I need time.
So, I'm going to ask the questions. What I'm going to try and do is so we can give advice out to the players. So, Matt, watching that last game, where do you feel Kamito went wrong? And of course, Nova, that question is to you as well. So, either one of you. Matt first.
I would say definitely against a Zerg army, you need to have. I wouldn't say go mass siege tanks, but at least get about. If you've got 2 ramps, at least 3 per ramp siege tanks in a nice position, so they're not clumped up. 2 on the outside and 1 in the middle, or maybe 2 in the middle, just so you get that good spread. And when they do single file up into the ramp, the 4 tanks will pretty much instant kill the units.
Okay, and Nova, what's your thoughts? I'll ask the same question. Basically, what do you feel that Kamito could have done to actually stop the Zerg player from getting them Balings into his base and pretty much killing I mean, obviously we saw a late game where that last bit where he had to go all in because the drop play pretty much failed. So where do you feel that he could have done better? What do you feel he could have done better?
Well, you can first of all you can pre-split your marines, so they're already divided in small groups.
Mhm.
So you don't have to do that much micro about it. Of course, the mutas will come and fly in and pick them off. So you have to like calculate a little bit. As Matt said, tanks are of course. If you just play marine tank medivac and add some Thors in, you will have less trouble with the mutas because of the Thors. The Thors are very good at zoning out the mutas, and then yeah, it's just basic control on the marines, splitting, having tanks in good position, and also that's something you learn over time is controlling your tanks and focus firing, like actually attack and click the center of the banelings.
All right.
That's how
Okay.
you will target the center of the banelings, and you will get more splash damage.
Okay, guys, you heard it there. That is how you take care of bailings. Center. Click in the center of the bailing. If it's in a big group, click the center of the bailings, and guess what? Bang! They die
With your tanks,
with your tanks.
But that's once you learn how to control
Yeah.
different control groups, of course.
Oh, so bit of practice, you know.
Yes, it takes a bit of practice, but I think the safest is just to roll with a bit more tanks and play a bit more drop heavy. Because if the Zerg is in front of your base, he might not have anything at home, you know.
Right then, guys, the next matchup we have for you is Catalan Zorg versus Savara. It's going to be a PVZ, and which, by the way, is my favourite matchup. So Matt and Nova will be taking this one, and after that it will be me and Matt, so Nova can have a break. So here we go, guys. I hope you enjoy it. I'll just see if both players are ready. Remember, guys, if you've got any questions for Nova or Matt or myself, by all means, just ask away in the chat. One of the mods will tell us about it, and we will probably see it, and we will, after the Q&A part after the game, where and so forth, we will answer them for you. Right, both players say they are ready. We are going to start. Here we go, guys. I'm going to mute myself down to Matt and Dirk.
Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner as the orange Protoss, it is Savara.
And in the bottom left, we have our red Zerg, Catalizorg. Wow.
Catalyzer.
Talk about a complicated name. And I think you pronounce the O as well. I think it's the Swedish O.
I don't know how the Swedish says.
So I think it's more like Zerg. Like
Zerg. It's like Zerg. Zerg. Oh,
yeah,
Zerg.
Zerg.
Catalyzer. Yeah. We'll do
Yes.
it very similar. So what are you expecting to see from Savara then?
Well, I was expecting a Forge Fast expand, but since he puts the pylon over there, I think we can exclude that. So I think it might be just a gateway expand. That seems the most logical, but then you would still put the gateway at the front, so I'm at the moment
Yeah.
just confused by the opener. But what do you think our Zerg player is going to do?
On this map, I would like to see the hatch first, then go into spawning pool. Then, I would say halfway through the spawning pool being done, put down the gas. So then, once you've obviously built your queens on both bases, got a few links out, then you will have enough gas to do the metabolic speed. And then that's just when you really do put on a bit of early pressure. I'd like to see about maybe 20 lings out in the field and try and do a bit of harass with them and just keep Savara pretty much in the two bases.
Catila's Zerg.
Yeah, he's going to
But he's scouting the north position. Well,
his overlord's just gone to the
northwest.
base, so he knows exactly where he is.
Yeah, but he was sending his drone to the northwest to.
Well, he was just scouting because his overlord didn't
Yeah,
get
but
base
you
there.
can't spawn over there.
Can you?
You can't spawn like close by ground. That's not how it works.
Oh.
That would be a bit imbalanced, you know. I would just, if that was the case, I would just forgate.
lings. Just lings. Then it'd be easy. Just go.
But
they're
the
going
hatch
to-
should go down, a 16 hatch, but it did take his gas quite early though, so his hatch will be a little later. I hope he doesn't. Well, he doesn't take the hatch even. This is weird. This could indicate an all-in. If he skips, if he mines more than 100 gas, it might be an all-in. You can, but it does
Yeah.
need a second base though for just for production.
Yeah, but they're good.
But
He's got good concave by Savile with his build, really.
yeah, but I also like this.
Oh, one gate
Well,
robo.
he should. Well, what Catalazurk should do is he should just expand and just get speed. If you see a Protoss on one base like this, getting
He is
speed
taking
is actually, yeah, it's a really good call
Yeah, it really is.
because you need speed to hold the 4 gates. In case, but he sees the robo, so
Yeah, he's just gonna move away. He's just pumping out his edits, but even
But-
so, Katazurg can just stick at the second and just deny any seconds. He just needs to keep an eye on what the robotics bait is going to be doing. If he's going to go straight into Immortals or is he going to go into drop play?
yeah. Well, I'm very confused by this opener by Savara. I don't know what trick he's gonna pull out of his sleeve, but it's not gonna be a macro build, that's for sure. I think this will be a War Prism, and might be a War Prism 4 gate, an Immortal, alright. Now, is he gonna do one base Immortal push?
Well, we can probably see it, but against so many links and they are going to be on Metapod speed
Yeah,
soon,
because
is
our
that's
player will...
big
oh, sorry.
army. Yeah.
Well, our Zerg player will be more than prepared for any type of aggressive push from Suvara. I mean, a one base Immortal push is really... it's very old school.
He is very old school. I don't know, from Catalazurg, because he scouted, and he did scout with a couple of links at the top of the base, he knows what the kind of the block off is. I don't see why he doesn't keep putting gas, take another gas, and then just go into bailings and actually bailing burst the front. And then just have links running and going to the middle line.
Yeah, but
Then for two Zerg, with if you transferred some into bailings, them two zealots aren't going to do that much.
well, you can just go 2 base Muta at this point, to be honest. I would just like get like 4 spines at the front, get a couple
Yeah.
of links out. As long
That's
as he
true.
can, because how is Protoss gonna take this base now? I mean, Zerg has so much units now, and this
But
is a
man, look
mistake,
at-
by the way.
No, he isn't. He's doing a lot of damage. He's going to get through. He's getting this
I
round
wouldn't have
and
done it,
he's coming
But
through.
wow, all right, if he gets in, it's maybe a good call, but he's trading so cost inefficient though.
If he kills this Immortal, wow, that Immortal nearly died.
Yeah, but
now-
he lost.
Yeah.
He lost one zealot against 800 minerals worth of links. I mean,
Yeah, it wasn't the best of trades. I wouldn't have done it, but I would just... He's tried it, and he needs to change his gameplay. He needs to either go mass roaches, or he needs to go into muters, as you said.
yeah,
Or
well,
even Bailings.
it's just
Bailings,
a good call.
Bailings aren't that good against Protoss, but breaking down to get entry for your Lings to do the damage,
But I
they
don't
really
understand
are.
reasoning why he's making so much links now. He had all the links he needed to defend. He just needed to drone behind this, because
Yeah.
he can contain the Protoss from moving out. I mean, as I said,
Oh,
just
what is he trying to gain?
crawlers.
Wow. I think he's trying to bait him to come out, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah, but
But
three
now
Zealots?
Savara's going to have enough defense to guard that ramp and to get the second. But
Well-
he is missing his injects.
Is he really gonna take the expansion now? I think he just wants
Well,
to.
he hasn't droned up, you know.
Yeah,
so he needs
I
to
said
put
I'm-
more defenses out than anything else.
Yeah, he's making another immortal. I think he just wants to go one base all in. I like it though. It's nice to see.
It is nice to see, 'cause we do see up at the top. So Naga, he does have quite a big force over there. He does
Yeah, he
have
has a
pylon.
pylon over there, and
But now
he
he's
does-
left his base open for this
yeah, but he
attack.
needs to just put one pylon over there, like one pylon to wall it off.
Oh
the
yeah,
gate
so he is
is.
walled it off with 2 gateways.
So it's gonna be 4-gate robo.
But now, if this one link pushes
Immortal
up
cut
and
it out.
just... Wow.
Yeah, you can just keep the immortal for defense though.
Yeah,
That's-
that one link should have came up to actually scout, but now he is going to have a big surprise. Oh, all the army's over here in my base.
But there's the spines, but they will die quite fast, and there's no links to
Reinforce.
back it up.
The links are now running across. We are seeing 8 more being introduced.
Yeah, but there's
This
two
is
force
big
fields
up.
available. Oh, he doesn't put them down. Too bad.
This should get all the surround on. These immortals are going to drop.
Yeah, but he just needs to hold this and it's over. That's it. That's just...
It will hold it.
Yeah, there we go.
They're surrounded by lings and they just do so much damage with the surround. And bam, cleared up. He
And
didn't
this is
lose
the
that
reason
many.
why people don't play one base that often anymore. I mean, how will you follow this up? How?
Yeah. It's going to be very hard. He's going to wonder
there-
where they came from, and he is just going to scout for that pylon, and he is going to find it.
Yeah.
He's thinking if it's at the third or it's at the
Well,
fourth. He's right next to it,
yeah,
and
there we go.
we'll see it. Nope. Yep, now he does.
Because that trait was like hugely in Zerg's favor, and yeah,
Yeah, he did.
you just don't
definitely.
get enough sentries. That's why people do the 2-base Immortal all-in, because you have enough sentries and you have enough Immortals. Because you have to protect your Immortals with the force fields.
Yeah, he is attacking his own pylon now to get out.
You have to get out. There's no other way.
It was a bit of a... I don't know, it was a good idea if it was going to work, but if it didn't, he shouldn't have fully blocked off. Because him doing the attack, it would have pushed Katazurg to actually pull back to defend. But now he is transitioning into roaches. A roach, I would say.
One rush.
Yeah. Amazing
One rush
army,
to
that
kill
is.
them all.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really don't see Suvara coming back from this.
He's not using his chrono boost, that's the main thing.
I
But
think
look
he's
how
a bit...
much drone starved he is. He's not got many drones out. Compared to Katalizurg, wow. He's actually... He could still use droning up heavily.
a
on
lot
both
more
of them.
drones.
Yeah.
I think we are gonna see the Muta switch though. I mean,
It'd be good to see it.
Mutas
He's gonna go max roaches, it looks like.
yeah,
He needs to
then
get a
it's
roach
gonna be-
movement speed though. But he is being scouted with that observer. So I don't know, it's
So-
Katalizurg has done the biggest problem ever. He destroyed the army, but then he didn't do the aggression. He just let this Protoss rebuild.
yeah,
And look how many
delayed
defensive
everything
units
so
they've got out already. Just because he didn't do the push. But that is a quite big roach army, but again, Zavara has scouted it with that cleverly placed observer. But
Yes, but
Katalizurg needs to
did
get
enough.
injects.
He has one immortal, with
Yeah.
a second on the way.
But Katalizurg, the main problem I have is not enough drones, and he doesn't get his injects. Look how late they are. Look how much energy on the queens. The energy should not be that high on both the queens. With that
and if
queen
you're, if
by
you're
his
missing
name,
inject and you have some spare energy, just make
yeah,
a creep
just
more.
creep tumor. He should link his first to his second.
Or put a
And
max
he should
patch
also
up.
take a third. He should take a third. He needs to get as much minerals to do it, and then he could, if he gets another third, he probably would have enough. Wow, as we do get this drop. As we do
Yeah,
get
attack
this,
and
wow,
do decent force fields.
nice force field, but roaches are taking a lot of damage at the front, and they're just,
But he shouldn't attack, that's the thing. I mean,
yeah.
he needs to take a third, he needs to take a fourth, he needs to just drone up really hard and...
Yeah, he
So
should
that-
really just drone up heavily.
Yeah, but this is like a
Go for the
mindset...
sentries. Okay, don't go for the immortals, go for the sentries. Sentries are the most... If I was doing that
But-
battle, I would have
Yeah,
picked
but the
up
sentries won't
sentries,
kill
more
him,
gas
though.
heavy. Yeah, but they're more gas heavy.
Yeah, well they're equal.
Katalizurg can just trade that army up and rebuild instantly. If he takes out the gas heavy stuff, that's a lot of minerals wasted.
Mhm.
By a lot of gas. Minerals are easier to come by than gas.
Yeah, but I mean, this is also a thing. Like he wants to kill him now. He desperately wants to kill him, but he's only letting Suvara back in the game like this.
Yeah.
I mean,
He
look,
is staying the force
we're,
field, and now he's just going
16 and a
for...
half minutes in the game, and it's 45 against 48 supply. It's, I mean, this could have been a maxed out Zerg already if he just made the
Yeah.
correct macro decisions. But he thought he had an opportunity to kill him, but why kill him now while you can crush him later? Why have a 50% chance on winning while you can have 100 if you just macro a bit longer? It's just these choices that can make or break your game.
He's not got any defenses out. They are just popping now, but
But yeah, the Spire is going down.
if he gets his concave with these roaches, he needs to pick off.
Not gonna make this easy.
No, he's not going to be able to
I see
defend.
Vinny's though.
Oh, he is going to defend this, I would say. He's going to push back, and he should
Well,
just
he
push
just-
with these roaches. Not the queen. The
Yeah,
roaches,
now he has
the
the
lings.
lings
The
over
lings,
for
the
the
lings should
immortals.
just go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, wow, he doesn't actually push with the lings. Wow. That's very late reaction by him. Now he does get it.
Oh, but here comes the Zealot squad for
Yeah.
the rescue.
Just pull back to your base. Yep.
But the Mutas should be on the way quite soon. The Spire is finished.
So much gas.
Yeah,
That's an insane amount of gas.
and as soon as
56
Mutas are there, I think Savara's gonna think like, right, Immortals don't really shoot up, and Zealots can't fly.
They can't
So-
look to the sky.
I think we will see a GG as soon as the Mutas pop out, because Savara doesn't have the economy to even produce enough Stalkers to deal with a few
Yeah.
Mutas.
Yeah, he's got sentries, but if he just focuses on the sentries, it's going to be GG anyway.
But the
He needs
Sentry
to produce more.
6
He's
times.
got the supply to build a lot. He's got enough gas. He does have the minerals. Is it just lava he's waiting on?
That's minerals, I think. There we go. More Mutas.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that amount of Muse will probably actually win the game. Because Savara has only gone Zealot sentries. Focus down the sentries. That should be the
God.
first thing he should go for is the sentries. He does have two
Two
stalkers.
Stalkers to clear that Overlord.
Wow. He's warping a couple more.
Oh
Bit
my god.
strange why he has just gone into it.
Yeah,
Oh
we
no,
have
wait.
19
Nah,
meters.
his observer scouted it. He should have just gone straight for the harassment.
Yeah, we got 19 Mutas. That's actually the equal amount of
That's-
Mutas than the army size of Subar.
Yeah, these Muse should clear up.
And there we go. Nice and oh
And now just go for the.
well.
Yeah, these Muse should just. It doesn't matter
Yeah,
if he.
they will kill it eventually though, but
Yeah, one goes down, two goes down. Now he's just going to clear up. Yeah, he's cleared it
there
up.
we go.
So
Now
now
he
he
should
should just
go
push.
harass.
Yeah, just push.
24 Mutas. I mean, come on, man. You can finish this off.
Just walk straight into the main base and just clear up. No, he's just going for a base. Move the Mewers. Wow. And now he's doing it. Now he should just go straight into the natural of Savannah and just clear up the pylons. That's all he needs to do. Clear up the pylons. Game supply blocked. There's no point going for the drones because there's not many on the base anyway. But no, he's just going straight for the Nexus. His
Yeah, I
drone-
mean, Savara's doing his best to warp in as much Stalkers as possible, but I don't think this is even enough to kill the Mutas.
I don't know if they focus fire. Focus fire the Stalkers.
Yeah, but there's so much AoE
Yeah.
damage from the
Yeah, BGG. I know Zavara's trying to hold off. What he should go for now, yeah. There goes the GG. Yeah, he should have gone for the cybernetics if Savara didn't GG, because then he would have only been able to go ground.
Yeah, but it didn't really matter. I mean, the game was so weird.
It was... They kept
Yeah,
turtling.
it just... Well, yeah, I mean, a one-base push, I haven't seen that work for a long time. And, yeah.
So, you feel that Savara on that one base push, because it's so old-fashioned now, just wasn't going to work? Is that how you
Oh,
feel,
yeah.
or is it a matter of... So again, question goes out, where do you feel Savara made his mistake, and where do you feel he could have... Where can he improve on his gameplay if he wants to continue using that sort of build?
Well, first of all, in my opinion, I don't think that sort of builds work. If you want to go one base, like open with a one base thing, you do want to have like Phoenix or something in the start. You want to go like start, and that could work. If I see people still do it, like open with a one base quick Phoenix to do a lot of harassment on the Overlords, and then get the expansion a little later. But I just like the Forge Fast Expand. Forge Fast Expand or die. Yay.
Well, as in the current metagame, it's basically you have to forge fast expand against the Zerg player. Yeah, you have. Well, you've got to, because you need to try and match the Zerg's economy, so you can get them units out to deal with any sort of harass that the Zerg player is going to do. So, where do you? My question to you is, where do you feel that the Zerg player there had the upper hand? Was it when he got his mutas?
Right. Push with the Immortals, that's where the Zerg player couldn't lose the game, basically. It was very... I mean, there had to happen a miracle, and I almost thought that miracle happened when he suicided all his links, and Suvara lost one Zealot. That was a great defense, though. But, I mean, there's no point in attacking for a Zerg when it focuses on one base.
Right.
I feel, because you're on 2 base, you're a base ahead, you can even take your 3rd, and...
Yeah, that's what I was just wanted to pick up on. You did say that basically after he held that first all in a push, yeah, that he tried to push with all them lings and pretty much failed. Well, not lings rather, the roaches. My apologies. And it failed more or less because them held off with the Force and the Immortals, rather than getting his like 3rd or even 4th up, where you did say, I do believe, that he could have crushed him on the later game.
Yeah, well, the statement of Arthos is, if you're ahead, get more ahead. So if you cross that push, so every time, so the first push, you defend it, expand. Second push comes, you crush it, expand. I mean, that's how I like to play against Terran as well. As soon as you defend the first push, take switch to Colossus and take another base.
Absolutely.
Because it depends, of course, how the trade is. If it's equal, you of course can stay on equal basis. But if you crush his attack, sometimes it's better to just have a guaranteed win than to have like a 70 or 80% win, because sometimes that 20% might still lose you the game.
Okay. Right, thank you for that, and that's much appreciated. Right, no, you can jump out now, and it's going to be me and Matt to cast. Yeah, me and Matt will cast. It's going to be On the Line versus Yeah Baby, so it's going to be a TVZ for you guys. I love Zerg.
This was when you hated Zerg, and now you love it. Man, make up your mind.
It was being sarcastic. I can't stand
You do like Zerg, right?
I do, I love Zerg, obviously.
Yeah,
I have a soft spot for Zerg. Right then, I do need to get Matthew into the channel, because all of a sudden you disappeared, my friend. Yeah, you're not in the actual game.
I didn't get him much to the game.
Admins didn't like you, that's what it was. So, thank you very much, Nova, and me and Matt will be taking this one. I am going to find out if both players are ready. Ready? So I can't even spell that. Oh, it's terrible. I'm just terrible. Okay, but that's a little bit.
Yeah, Jay, you might want to turn your volume down a tiny bit. Apparently you're a lot louder than everyone else.
Okay, my apologies about that. Sorry, guys. Hopefully that will do.
Yeah.
Let me know out there in the chat if that's any better. As I do believe On the Line, Yeah Baby is actually disconnected from the game. Oh dear. As he did actually mention that he did have quite a lot of lag, so we just wait 5 minutes for him, and hopefully he will be back. There he is. I will invite him to game now. He just get back on. There we go. Awesome sauce.
You have a really bad tendency to say awesome sauce a lot. That's your new catchphrase.
That is my new catchphrase. I thought, right. I used to
why
be,
awesome sauce?
Because it used to be cool
We
beans.
don't
It
use
used to be
sauce
cool.
here.
It used to be cool beans, but I sort of switched it to awesome sauce because I like awesome sauce. Awesome sauce is brown sauce, by the way, or mayonnaise. I love mayonnaise.
But we're not using brown sauce now. Unless you like squirting over your keyboard, then we're not using it now. So don't say it.
Right. I did promise this. We will start giving out player stats as of this game. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to have a look at both players' statistics, as in their profile. So, player stats are On the Line. At present, his best ever in 1v1 is gold. His current is gold, and he's reached Gold League 5 times. Okay? He's actually reached the Gold League 5 times. At current, he's got total games 554 total career games. His most played mode is 1v1, and this season he has managed to rack up 153 games. Okay, so when we run back to the lobby, I will get into
I got yeah baby.
Oh, you got yeah babies, have you? Okay.
Yeah baby. Current season is silver. The highest career finish is none. So I guess they're new to the game or new profile.
Yeah, he's basically in this. He's just started playing.
Games played this season 142. Most played games. Most played mode is
4v4. Yeah.
And his most played race is Terran.
So he's going up against a gold player who has double the experience. So obviously his opponent is going to be favoured. On the line is going to be favoured over Yeah Baby. So who knows? Yeah Baby might be able to, pull something off. Yeah. Right then, guys. Let's ask if both players are ready.
Ready salted.
Ready salted. Is that what it is?
Yep, he's ready salted.
And guys, we will be doing that between each games. So each new one that comes up, I will get the casters, or if I'm doing it, I shall do it. If Matt's doing it, of course, Matt knows how to do it, and of course, the new casters that we have. And that is something we want to add. So more production value for you, and just giving you a little bit of background on the players themselves. And I really hope that helps out everybody. So, right then, both players say they're ready. Let's do it to it. Right then, guys, we are in game. Spawning in the top left-hand corner. He's the underdog in this fight. He is Yeah Baby. He is our green Terran player.
And his opponent spawning in the top right-hand position as the red Zerg. It is on the line. He is currently ready salted flavor in this Lions game.
And he does say hello to the stream.
Yep.
Now, online's actually played in Good as Gold. Of course, he played yesterday in the Gold Rush. Of course, guys, everybody knows that we've now transitioned into Gold Rush, and it's a completely new entity on its own. So, out of the Zerg player on the line, I'm expecting either pull first, maybe a 10 pull, maybe a 15 pull, and then into 15 hatch. That's something I'd like to see. And
I don't know, I would say the other way around is, I think he's going to go hatch, then spawning pull. We do see that.
Yeah, we do see that. We saw that in the last game as well. I mean, at Yeah Baby, I'm expecting a 1-rack expand into bunk play. He can lay bunkers down here and here. This way, he keeps up with the Zerg's economy, and with the bunkers out, once he gets the Marines out, he can hold off any Ling sort of pressure. And by that time, he won't be able to get the Bailing Nest, and it's just trying to match his opponent's move. Now, it depends on how they scout. So, it's a lot of things that can happen, but like I say, we're only speculating and assuming on what's going to happen. Now, I do believe On The Line has now spotted where his opponent is, hence why he's moving that Overlord back. So we are going to see hatch first. And it is a 15 hatch.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Matt, you did.
On the money.
You called it on the money. Now look at this.
Wow.
He is going to get the scout.
Ooh, could we see early Reapers?
Reactor? Where?
No, not reactor.
Oh,
refinery.
refinery. I was like, wow, he got his barracks up that fast. Okay, so we are going to see... Yeah, you might be right, on the money. Let's have a look. Now, he's only going into one gas, so we won't have enough to produce any good amount of Reapers. So, I'm not sure if it would be Reapers. Maybe go into... Yeah, look at this. He's going to just basically block his opponent's drone in and get the 2 Marines out. The first Marine does pop on the 3-minute 20 mark. That's not bad. 3 minutes 20. That's about standard. So, oh, he was trying to do a gas deal. Didn't quite pay off. Now after these, by the looks of things, he's just going into Marines. So I want to see, has he put any more in there? Yes, he has. He has put the other 2 SCVs into that gas. Now in his opponent's banks, however, we are going to see the spawning pool come down, which was also on 15. Was it? Yes, it was also on 15. And his gas. Wow, he took an. So basically, he went hatchery, spawning pool and gas, and now of course he's now droning up, as you see everything popping out right there.
2 queens. perfect timing.
That was not bad at all. Now his opponent is laying down at command center. I'm expecting to see the bunkers come out straight away. But the reason he's done this is because basically he has scouted what his opponent's doing. And this is a good reaction to what he's scouting. As that SCV does die a horrible death. He won't be going home to his parents tonight going, "Hey mum, look what I managed to scout tonight." In fact, it will be one of them horrible pink letters you get saying, "I'm sorry, your son's been killed in action." So,
Had
yeah.
a very good life. He was an SCB. Trying to scout. He got his repair back.
Now, are we going to see anything good side of the Marines? So anything comes up there, i.e. Elaine, will get picked off rather quickly. I like how the Zerg player's taking the Zelnagas, getting that map awareness, and I'm also wondering when we're going to see Yeah Baby put some bunkers down.
Yeah, definitely at least 2, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see 2 bunkers at least on here, because I feel like Yeah Baby's going to go for either an MMM or he's going to go into mass bio. And if he goes into Marines and Marauders, but not Medivacs, because by the looks of things he's not. He's got 1 gas, and he's just going to go into a bio push from what I can see here. Like I say, I'm only speculating on what I see. Now I'm expecting a reactor and tech lab. There we go, reactor and tech lab do come down, and he's already got stim underway. So it is. I feel like it's going to be one of them 2-base timing attacks. But then again, like I said,
Bailey.
it could be Bailings. We are seeing the Bailings. Yeah, we are going to see Bailings basically, as he takes his second gas on 38. He took a gas on 38. That is rather late second gas, because usually if you going Zerg, you want to take double gas. White, you can transition into roaches, muters, you name it, but gas is going to be handy. So upgrade wise, we are seeing Stim and Combat Shield come in for the Terran player, Yeah Baby, and Metabolic Speed Boost is coming down for the Zerg player on the line. I'm not sure if he's actually going to start anything, because I don't see any evolution chambers down as of yet. Nothing has been done, so this looks like the Zerg player wants to do a Bailing bust.
Yeah.
Both players, yeah, that's the way it's coming up. The layer's coming up, so that tells me that both players are going to try and do a 2-base all in, but we don't know. There might, like I was saying, we do see double evolution chambers come down now, so that could tell me that we are going to see the Zerg missile upgrade and so forth. Upgrades for the Zerglings, attack on defense, carapace. But look at this, we only see 1 bunker.
Yeah, it's definitely if he just guarantees the Bailing nest, you will probably see him throw down a lot more bunkers. And that's what I would do. We
do see a factory coming down. What I'd like to, as a Terran player, I feel that, well, I'm not a Terran player, but as Terran players in general, the current meta game is where you open up with a 1-1-1, you go into them Banshees, you get the reactor on the barracks, get some Marines out while the factory's building, then you switch it over, get that reactor on the factory, go into 4, maybe 6 Hellions, try and put on that pressure, try and deny that creep spread, and then you come back, you transition into something else, maybe a Banshee, or you just go into something else, like lay down the extra ranks and go into Buyer. Now we are going to see him pull off. Oh, does he get the spread? Is he going to spread? No, he's not. Great kiting maneuverability there, though. Oh, no, oh, he walked straight into that Bailing.
Damage,
yeah.
Just pick up 1, needs to pick up the other, there comes that, and bam, there goes a Queen. So, really good pick off. He just needs to pick off.
Oh, but no, that spine's on such low health. But it does like this. This is basically, this push was just to try and keep the Zerg player in his base. Oh wow, he's actually managed to get it, and there we go. He's going to lose the second, and now he's going to just die because he won't be able to stim because he's on that red. And that Queen, he's going to get that Queen. He tried his stim. Brilliant. So I'm expecting a 3rd base to come down any time soon, but you never know. Am I right? Am I wrong? It does not look like he's going to go for, well, it could be a 2-base all in. I'm not sure if he wants to push out with these links, probably just try and take out whatever he can see. But if we look back at the base, we do see another Bioforce. All this to do, see that, jump straight back in. Doesn't he need to, because just that handful is enough to scare the links away. Are we going to see Hellions? Yes, we're going to see Hellions on the field. Well, we're going to see 1 on the field. I want to see if he's going to go into mass bio like this, Marine Marauders, he needs them Medivacs. But look at this, all these links, but look at that Bioforce and that Hellion. I wonder if he's going to try and get us around. He does not want to be caught out of position like that. Oh no, second volley's going to hit. No, that one link's going to come out and die. However, he's got to come back to the base. What's he got here? I'd like to see some more Bailings. There we go, there's some more Bailings. Just because 2 Bailings, I don't think that'd be enough. I'm not sure if he wants to try and take that out. Great idea trying to deny this creep spread. Take out these overlords because they are well out of position. He's going to lose that queen. This spine crawler isn't going to finish. And right now, if he comes out, he can get the surround. The Balings are out of position. Look at this. They're right at the back and they need to come in. He needs to make room. And he's just going to get Balinged. And he didn't even... He wasted one Baling. So that was a good defend. We are seeing the Infestors now. I like how the Infestors... I'm sorry, I missed out on a fungal.
Wow.
I've never done that. I do apologise. I didn't actually see that fungal.
I seen it and I was like, is he gonna say it? No way.
Sorry, I did not. Oh, look at this, man. Look at this. This little ninja. He's a right little ninja, hiding away behind this rocks. Look, that Hellion got 0 kills. He's like one of them early scouts in the movies. You see. Now we are going to see the Baling. I don't think he's got enough Baling to go into that. There's no way. I don't think he should push into that. Yeah. But then again, I don't think he should even go try and do anything there. Or is he going to see it? Is he going to see the Hellion? Because the Hellion would... no. Is that Hellion on hold position? No. Now he takes the vision. Oh, he's coming back to protect his Lings. I don't know. Ling, Baling, and Fester. I feel that because of the bio, that's a great... that's a great choice. Because the fungal... And then go... Once you fungal them, all he has to do is just go rolling in with the Baling. So I think that's a great... transition. I like how where he on the line reacted to yeah baby. Now the supply is 76 to 114 in on the line's favour. But we are seeing more racks being thrown down. But look at this. He's got the engineering bay out. He's got double engineering bay out, but not using it for any upgrades. As in 1-1, still not in production. We see nothing coming out of the factory. Now we see the first 2 medivacs coming out and another 2 racks being put down. So we're going to be on 7 racks. But I'm not sure if he can sustain all that off of 1-2 bases. He's got so much energy on these command centers as well. Not cooling down the mules. As a Terran, I say that down. Now he pulls down the mules. Perfect timing for him.
We are seeing a drop. That drop right down the bottom.
I do see it. Yeah, here.
Yeah.
In that one little medivac.
I thought it was. Yeah.
But he's trying to see if there was a ninja expand. But look. Zergblade is on the 3rd base. No spools are up yet, but look at this in production. We are going to see nothing but drone coming out. He's just going to heavy drone up. He's not under any pressure, so there's no reason not to. Now that he sees this drop, I want to see if he pulls these Lings. There's the Lings on that bulk speed. He does need to jump into this. He didn't. I don't think he should have done that. Oh, wow. That was a good cleanup. The only problem is, look, he can just jump straight out into the 2nd base. I'd like to see... How many things he's got? 4 Marines in there, 3 on low health. I don't think any damage would be done. Maybe 1-2 drones. He does get 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills. He only gets 3 kills. But then again, kills are kills.
Keeping up the harassment,
yeah.
Keeping his Lings in the base, and that's what he needs to do. Is making on the line focus more on what he's doing.
But look at this. That one hero Marine. This guy's a god. Look at this. He's managed to get 2 kills.
Wow,
OP Marine or what?
Wow.
So we are going to see... Look at this, Matt. Look at this in the base. Borrowed Infestors.
Wow.
Lings out here preventing a 3rd. We do see the Overlord spread just in case of any drops. We are going to see the drop up here. Is he going to pick off the... What's he trying to do? He's going for the Balingness? I don't think he's got enough DPS there to get anything out before the Lings get there. No, he doesn't. But he is trying to keep the... now he's done that. Let's see... Oh, he killed the Infestors. Macro hatchery's going down. Right now, on the line is so far ahead that yeah, baby needs to do some sort of aggression. I mean, he's got to try and keep this drop play out, but right now, it's just no way he can do anything. He's got 2 Marines in that medivac. The Infestor pit's there still. We are... Really? Neural Parasite? Are we actually going to see that? I feel that on the line's overreacting for this drop play. Look at how many Lings he's got out on there, and he's trying to react to it. Half them Lings could be going to do some damage. I mean, this is going to look at that mass. The problem here is all Marauders. He needs more DPS in there from the Marines. I don't think he's going to see it. When he hits these Infestors, because that's a lot of Infestors and the Balings. Yeah, I don't think he has enough Balings anyway. As I say that, oh, he just warps in 59 Balings. It doesn't matter. He could only pick off 1 or 2 of these. If he gets a fungal down right now, there's the fungal. These will have it. He needs to just fungal one more time. Oh my word, massive fungal. He cannot afford to lose this though. He does not want to lose his Infestors. Now he moves in with all these Balings. But look at that. Infestors first. Bad idea. And right now, he can just go and attack. There is absolutely no way that Yeah Baby could actually hold this. He just needs to go to... He hasn't got bailing speed, I do not believe so, no. But look at that. Great manoeuvrability. But the problem is, on the line, he's panicking. I don't think he needs to do anything. Look how many bailings he's lost. Right now, he should just be going straight back to this base and taking out the base. There's absolutely no way. He's even losing infestors. This is really not good. He can't afford to do this. He cannot afford to do that. He's maxed out. Why is he not just going into the base? There's nothing back at his opponent's base. He should just go. He's got more than enough to kill it off. Now we are to see a drop here. We do see the Ultra Cavern come down. And look at these 2 queens. Are they going to do anything? No. But this is a nice hefty drop. If he can snipe the queens, that would be brilliant. Because look at this. The Ultra Cavern goes down. Great pickup play. Look at this. Oh no, the infestors are on waypoint. They are. Oh, smart play.
Marauders out. Kill them.
Scan goes down. Now, I cannot believe On The Line is going to lose so many infestors. He's got 1 left. Let's have a look at that unit tab. We do see 28 Marines, 13 Marauders, 6 Medivacs. But the problem is he's only got 30 SCVs compared to On The Line's 64. He's got 101 Lings, 38 Bailings. There is absolutely no way that he'll be able to hold this attack. It's because look, he's got waypointed Marines, Marauders. All he has to do is just drive up. That's it. Just bailing. He's trying to try and hold this, but he's just bringing out everything. And this is where the bailings come in and decimate absolutely everything. I'd like to see him going to the front. There we go. And is he through? He's going to lose the command center. He didn't lift off. Absolutely nothing that he will be able to do. We are seeing a drop go down, but look at this. He took out the spawning pool, and GG goes down. On The Line takes it. Now, if I can get Dirk back in there, that'd be awesome. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Nova, if you'd like to join us, that'd be awesome.
Be awesome sauce. As I'm just going to do what Jay says. Awesome sauce. Nova.
Nova?
Hello.
Hello, are you there?
Unmute. Unmute yourself.
So what do you think,
Yeah, sorry.
Welcome back, my friend. So,
Hi.
watching that game, Nova, where do you feel Yeah Baby could have went better? I mean, obviously the Zerg player took a very late third, because he wanted to do... I called it as a 2-base all-in, the way I saw it, because he wasn't taking the third. No, I'm not sure if I was right on that, because it ended up as 3-base, whereas the Terran was going 2-base all-in anyway, because he was just going bio, he was going 7 racks, all-in push, and it didn't work. Where do you feel that Yeah Baby, the Terran player, could have went better?
Faster upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
I think bio is a lot harder to play than mech as well. So you need extremely good control to have splits on the banelings and to dodge fungals.
Mm-hmm.
And if a Zerg plays greedy, a Terran should play very greedy as well. So I would have hoped for a faster third command center to keep up with the Zerg in drones. Because if else the Zerg just gets too far ahead, you don't want that. So either your drops have to do a lot of damage,
Yeah,
but it's not a guarantee always.
yeah.
'Cause, well, if you make sure you have an extra command center for the extra mule and the extra SCV production, you can stay still quite close to the Zerg, and that is a guarantee.
So what did you feel? What did you think of the burrowed infestors into the base? Because there was no missile turrets up at all.
It's always a smart play.
I liked it because it killed off so many SCVs. I didn't actually manage to catch that though because I was too busy watching the Ling engagement against the waypointed Lings, Marines and Marauders. I was like, oh. Now basically, I liked what Yeah Baby did with the drop play though. Did you see the drop where he just picked up his units, dropped them onto that little bit of high ground, and I thought he got so many kills on the Bailings.
Yes, that's also a very smart thing. You can
Also, there was no
there
there was no task. Just what I was about to say. There was absolutely no tanks in this game. Now against the Zerg.
This style sort of being played by Brattok, I think it was.
Yeah, Brattok. Okay, yeah.
Went fast 3cc. and then goes bio in the start, and then follows up with 3 factories, and then goes into triple tank production, and you get like 6 to 9 tanks really fast.
Mm.
And then you just do a follow-up push with 9 tanks, because the Zerg won't be 100% prepared for the tanks.
Okay, so what advice would you give to Baby, the loser of that game, the Terran player?
Just find a style that suits you more. Like if you like bio, just check out some replays from some players you like and adjust them to your style and to your league. It's not a bad thing to do. Like and just a big picture. Of course, you shouldn't be like, okay, on that supply I do this, on that supply I do that. No, just the basic idea. Like, okay, I want to get that mix of units, and I'm gonna try to do pressure around when I get these upgrades, or and so on. And maybe try a drop here and there, but nothing too overcomplicated.
Okay. So I just want to have a look at these. It's going to be DV5 Festa versus Nozbek, sorry, and it's going to be me and Nova to take this one. So let's just yeah, it's fine, Matt. As I jump in, I just want to have a look at the profiles. Right. So I'm going to review the profile DV5 Festa at current. So 1v1, his best times achieved is gold. He's currently in silver. His most played mode is 1v1. Total career games is 1,571. And games played this season is only 37. But he's managed to get to silver. So let's see his opponent. His opponent is Nozbek. Let's have a view profile. Right. Oh, look at this. Her highest career finish was platinum, right? Times achieved. He's only managed to do it once. He's now in Bronze League, believe it or not, this time. So games played this season, though, 273. Most played mode, however, is 2v2, so half of them games will be 2v2. Total career games, 329.
Yeah.
So there's not... have a look, see if any match history.
Well, he was platinum in season 2 of 2012, which is last season, I think.
Yeah, wow, it's quite a while. But if you look at his 1v1s, he's lost loads. He's basically a team player. He does what I do. I just don't ladder. So I wish him all the best, and that's fine. Obviously, we do check to make sure that they are not Smurfs, and as you can see, that's not a Smurf. Right, so it's a random player versus Protoss. What are you hoping the random's going to be?
Zerg?
Well, I know, actually, I am too, because it's going to be a PVZ, which is my favourite matchup. So, I'll just ask if both players are ready.
Actually,
DV5 versus yes.
Yeah, Terran wouldn't be bad either. I mean, who doesn't like Marines getting stormed?
I agree. Right then, guys, we're about to start this game. Here we go. Matt isn't going to be here, so I'm going to just quickly remove him from that, just in case of anything. That way he can do some admin work.
Sorry.
That's fine, mate. That's no worries, mate. There you go. Right then, guys, here we go. Right, as we jump into game, sporting in the bottom right-hand corner, he is Nozbek. He is our red Terran player. Let's see what he brings to the table.
And on the left side, we have our yellow Protoss, DV5 Fester. So, PVT it is.
It is indeed. So, I'm actually hoping you're right. We are going to see Stormplay. Maybe... Yeah, I feel, but mind you, saying that, I feel that it's going to probably be one of them games where it's going to be the norm, where we're going to see him take gas, go into 4-gate, there we go. So DV5 Festa is known for his 4-gates, and he seems to be able to win so much with it. Now, and that's like I say, we are seeing, I'm actually going to call it, I'm going to say he's going to try for his 4-gate. What do you I am going to say that. So what do you reckon we're going to see out of the Terran player then?
Well, I would expect from the Terran just a standard 1 racks expand, followed up by 3 racks just for production, and then taking the gases around 22, 23 supply to get his tech going. and yeah, maybe we'll see a mid game push if it's not a 4 gate with +1 weapons and 2 medivacs around 10 minutes. That's what I would expect from a Terran who plays standard. But I don't know. To hold a 4 gate on this map, it's alright. But if the game does turn out to be a normal macro game, the Terran has a nice position on the Protoss' third base, because you can actually siege the Protoss' third base from his main.
I agree. Sorry there, I just had a bit of a sneeze. So, just for the record, guys, this is the quarterfinals, and the map of choice is Antigua Shipyard, and this is still a best of 1. So, loser picks and stuff like that only comes into semi-finals and Cloud Kingdom. So, Nova, I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions, really. How do you like our map pool? I mean, you had some saying what was picked and so forth. How do you feel that benefits both? We tried to make it so that it was balanced for all races, because we do have some random players and we do have quite a lot of Zergs, Protoss and Terrans. So we tried to make the map pool as balanced as we can for all races. And so, you know, how do you feel we did? Obviously, you had like I said, you had a say in what maps were picked.
Yeah, I think the maps are fine as it is now. I mean, the map pool from the ladder at the moment is quite alright. Well, of course, there's my personal maps I don't like at all. This includes Antigua and Shakuras, and I veto also Tal'Darim Altar, but that's just for PvP because it ends up in...
Yeah, Protoss versus Pro, yeah, I was just about to say PvP, it's just going to be 4-gate versus 4-gate, and whoever can hold their 4-gate.
Yeah, and it's not because it's a bad map or anything, and because those are usually 3 wins, the 4-gate against 4-gate, but yeah, if you micro correctly, but my PvP is so bad on the other maps, it's... Yeah, I know what to do, but it's so random, I don't like it.
So it does look like we are going to see DV5 versus Free Stalker Harass. Now he pulls this off very good. I honestly, he really does. He's got quite a lot of micro skills. Look at this. He'll see that pull out, and you see what I mean? He's got quite a lot of it. He'll there pull out, try and kite him, and he does get the first kill.
Yes, and a 3-stalker opener. It's very strange to see a 3-stalker rush against the Terran.
But
it's very weird.
Am I seeing really 2 gateways?
Yeah, 2 gateways. Well, you don't see it that often.
But the thing is, he can just come up here because we're not seeing the bunker. But he's got a Marauder now.
Snipeback is forgetting his orbital command.
Oh, if he can pick off that last Marine, take out that Marauder. Let's see what his micro's like. It's really good. But look at the Marines. He lost a Marauder. Oh my word! And he's lost so much. Oh no.
That's trouble.
That's big trouble.
His command center is denied.
He's lost it. So much killed in the first one. Oh, good. No, why is he letting him in for? Oh my word, why did Nojbek let him in? He had it held. I have no idea why he's done that.
He doesn't have an orbital. I mean, I don't understand.
He was just... oh no. Right now I'm expecting... now the damage has been done, he'll just bug out. Once he's lost that first Stalker, now he's just going to continue to harass. What I'd do, so right, the damage pretty much is done. He's lost all these opening units. I'd go home, expand, and then just tech up a little bit, maybe get Colossus or some Immortals out, and then push, because he'd still be on 1 base. But I agree with you, there's no orbital. He needs to take that.
It's kind of a requirement to stay fine on economy as Terran.
But look at his minerals. Still got 300 odd, 400 now. He can expand if he wanted.
Yeah, and he went for Steam first. I don't get that either. He should have gone if he had concussive shell first. Those stalkers are not a problem at all.
Yeah, concussive. Them move in with the DPS units. He's going to come out and get that. Oh, he didn't quite get it. He needs to take out that one. Look at the micro skills of DV5 Festa though. So you can tell he's used to Protoss Blade. He's going to pick off the wow. A second deny. Now, at this stage of the game, that early in
a bad spot.
Yeah.
Well, what he should do now is, in my opinion, go all in. But he doesn't have an orbital, so it doesn't really...
yeah, it's not really viable because he can't cool down their mills to continue mining. So I'm going to say that DV5 Festa pretty much... he needs double the supply ahead, like. 52 to 35. Yes, if he pushes out now, if he snipes that... oh, he's not paying attention to his stalkers. There he is. Now he's going to try and kite. He gets that kill. He loses one. He loses two. Loses three. But it doesn't matter. He's just going to try and get that one last kill. There we go. Or a second even. Oh my word! Nice kiting. Yes, if he loses... Oh, so close.
I shouldn't have lost the stalker though.
Yeah. Well, then again, he's silver. So, but in a silver league, I say that's pretty damn good.
His macro is really, really, really good actually.
But he's macro behind it. As you can see, he still hasn't managed to saturate his second base. He didn't move any probes down from his first.
It's only on 35.
So that's what it basically is. He's learned to micro, but his macro is still slipping. So right now, the Terran really needs to expand and get going. And Orbital is only now coming down. We are seeing a third command center as well. I'd like to see some reactors on here because he needs a hell of a lot more units out, especially if DB5 Festa was to go into heavy Zealot Sentry. This is going to be painful. And if this push succeeds, it could be very well game ending.
But so we see, yeah, I think he's just going to move out again. This one bunker don't want hold, I think. I think he needs at least 2 more.
I'd say 3. He need 2 more. 1.
Oh
no! Yeah, but once he sees this, I don't think he's going to have it. He's going to see it. He'll see the vision with the command center, and he's going to try and go for the units first. Which, right now, that is a hold. In my eyes, he's held that. Obviously kill off that marine. I wouldn't bother to push up there.
I think because DP5 Fester is taking his third as well. Maybe he's just trying to make him panic or something.
But I'm obviously I don't feel that Nojbek should have lost all them units because he could have just kited the stalkers. Well, with the marauders he could have anyway.
He doesn't have concussive, no combat shield, so the marines.
But then again, at that time, it was only coming up to the 3-minute mark, so he wouldn't actually have it. Even if he did start the concussive, it wouldn't have been done by, what was it, 3 minutes 20?
He doesn't need to move up. He was opening with a 2-racks play.
Yeah.
And normally you get a reactor on your second. On the first barracks you make a reactor, on the second you make the tech lab. And
I mean, he's got 4
with that as soon as you have 2 marauders.
Yeah, he's got 4 marauders now. I'm expecting concussive shell. There it goes. That is exactly what he wanted to do. And now, finally, we are going to see, hopefully, more reactors. Yes, they're going to be reactors. Let's see if the engineering bay is coming down. There's the engineering bay as well. Now, let's have a look back at DD5 Festa's base.
He's going to boost his Twilight, but not making anything. It's going to be charge.
So, Chrono Boost. Well, I've never actually seen that done. Chrono Boost before actually building something. That's different.
Well, yeah, the Chrono Boost already expired on it before the charge was started. Maybe didn't have enough gas.
I like the fact that he's moving out as well.
But here's the +1 from Neubeck. Will he also start combat shield though?
Now the Protoss DV5 Festa is actually going heavy gas. So what would as a master player, my question to you is, what does that tell you?
Double upgrades and Storm from what I see now. That would be the most logical follow-up.
Yeah, there's double forges. What else we got? We've got the Twilight. There's no Templar Archives. There it is. Sorry, my apologies. There is. It's in the natural. Would you prefer to see Colossus right now going up against that sort of Bioforce because it's rather small, and it is coming up 14 minutes into the game. I'd say I like the fact that he's going to go Storms.
What he needs to do now is basically try to drop the main and just snipe a pylon or something and get out. So he sees what's up in the main.
That is supply blocked.
And then scan the natural. So he can scan any hidden tick on the natural, and he scans the main with the drop, so you don't have to waste 2 scans.
The way I see things right now, though, is that obviously Nojbek was actually quite heavily supply blocked, and it's actually cost him so much. He's 85 supply to 144 DV5 Festas. I cannot actually see him getting into this game, not with that many High Templars, because straight away he can just go straight into Archons. He'll get the Storms off. This is what I'm thinking. Oh, he's not. He's going to keep 1 High Templar and go into Archons. So he'll have.
That's strange, but yeah, it doesn't make sense that he makes those in Archons right now, because those 5 High Templar are already gathering energy.
Yeah, the way I would do it.
So much Storms available, like
exactly
20 maximum.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, wow, yes, that's a lot. But he's going to have more High Templars here. Now, it's not only that, because of the small Bioforce, he could actually just waste the Storms and put them all round and let the Terran player try and get out of it. Has he got charge? I do believe he's got charge, hasn't he? And from what I can see here, DV5 Fest is he's 56 supply ahead. That's just an outstanding number to be ahead.
The gold.
Take the gold. Well, why not? He can. Plus, all he has to do is split that army in half. Once the storms go down, I'm expecting them to go straight into Archons, and the splash damage from Archons alone, plus the charge lots, I don't see how he... Oh, premature Guardian Shield, perhaps? And there goes the charge. Look how he got his Zealots, trying to get around the back to the Sentry. Are we seeing the storm? There's the storm!
Oh.
One more... Yeah, one more storm and that would have been over. I like the fact that he's pulling out. Oh, tried to bait it, but he doesn't want to come up there into... The Archons can just take the damage from this. The storm goes down, and he's going to lose everything, and I do believe we'll be seeing GG very soon.
I think so as well. It's...
Look at... Oh! Round of applause for that, because that was a great play by DV5 Fester in my eyes. That early aggression really helped out in my eyes.
Yeah, but it's something you don't see, so sometimes doing something you normally do in... That's normally a 3-soccer rush is normally something you do in PvP, but never in PvT, because, I mean, it usually gets defended quite easily, just with Marines, because you have your bunker up, and that's all what matters. Bunker holds a lot.
So okay, where do you think the Terran player went wrong?
Yeah, just in general as well as macro. Just this general macro, forgetting the orbital command. And he played, how I saw it, was playing very panicky.
Yeah.
He suddenly was really thrown off by the fact he couldn't get his expansion up and forget, yeah, the foundations of his macro. Yeah, that's unfortunate for him, but maybe it's the first time he plays a tournament, so...
Right, so... We've got actually another on-the-line game, but he's going up against one of my favourite Terrans of all time, Acidus. Now, Acidus, in my eyes, he's brilliant. He really is good. Now, I do believe you and Matt will be taking this one. I just need to get Matt. Why was Matt booted out the lobby?
Oh, I'm not booted out, am I?
No, he wasn't invited.
Oh, was you not? Sorry, Matt.
Oh.
Here we go, invite to game, there we go. Right. Right, so before I go on to Acidus' profile, just giving you guys a little bit of a background about the players. Now, his highest has been gold. Times achieved is 4. That means he's been in gold 4 times out of just season 7 now. So he's he's doing good. Total career games is 1,343 games. Most played mode is 1v1, and his games played this season is 113. So he's got some good rounds in it. And also, we have actually seen Acidus reach the finals of Good as Gold. Now, can he do it again today? He stands a very good chance. And again, obviously, I'm rooting for him. I'm a massive fan of the guy. So let's have a look back at On the Line. Now, we saw his profile earlier. Not many games. 153 games played this season. Most played mode is 1v1. Total career games so far is 554. And he's reached gold 5 times. And his current one is gold. So, in your eyes, guys, who do you think could take this? I mean, it could be close.
It could be very close. Like, from the games we've seen from online, his play was very good. But we have seen Acidus, he does have his good days and his bad days. Hopefully, it is his good day today, because he plays really well when he's concentrating. So, I hope he is, because it'll be an amazing game if he is.
Okay, Nova, over to you.
I'm just hoping for a long macro game.
There's something we haven't actually had today, has it? Yeah. Right, let's find out these both guys are ready. Just to make everybody referees. 1 second. Sorry about that. Do. Online says he's ready, and Acidus. Go on, Acidus. Anytime now.
Sometime soon, maybe?
There we go. Ready, steady, go. Let's do it to it.
Spawning in the top left-hand position as the pink Terran, it is Acidus, showing his female side today.
And on the right, we have on the line our light blue Zerg. And again, favorite position for our Terran player.
Yeah,
Map-wise, yeah, they should make this map on the ladder, in my opinion, force cross only and remove the gold. I think that would make the map so much better.
yeah,
'Cause
it'd
no,
be
it's
a lot better, but I don't know, it does favour Terran. It favours whoever wants to try a bit of drop play. Obviously,
yeah,
the
like now
Zerg
the
can.
third is yeah the
Sorry.
Zerg is the Zerg's third can get easily dropped, and if the Terran spawned at the bottom at the south position, the Terran can just do like a tank push, and you see like the bottom of the base from on the line, you can like put the tanks down there and then just lift the tanks up with the medivacs and slow push your way through the Zerg's main basically.
Yeah.
It's a lot of Zergs struggle with that.
Well, I don't know. It'd be good to see if they do get like quite far into the game and online does take a third. It'd be good to see if he does do the Overlord like as pretty much as like a dropship really, and just transfers from units from the third and drops straight into the main base of Astus. That would do so much damage. So it'd be that's one thing I am looking forward to seeing if someone actually does do it. But now this drove getting actually double teamed by these SCVs. Bob and Steve really wanted to just try and kill him, you know?
You can get out. The depot is down.
Yeah, he's actually letting you out. That's actually just like he
He's
wants
being a
man.
gentleman. But alright. Hatch first from on the line. It's followed by the 15 pool.
Pretty much standard build for most Zerg now.
Yes.
You just
Very standard in a ZVT.
yeah, it's definitely. I prefer that. It's a lot better. It's I don't know. You still get your spawning pool out pretty much at the same time as your hatch is done. So then you can pretty much go and if you do save with your minerals, you can go straight into a double queen straight away, and then that just in the long run it does make your unit count a lot better because obviously you get the extra larvae, and that means you can get more drones out a set period. That inclined does
Yeah, but
hit your
I
colony
think
up.
on the line we'll just go up to 4 to 6 queens in the earlier stages of the game, so the queens can defend against any early game pressure. Maybe with the support of a spine crawler, and you can spend all your larvae on drones and overlords to get that economic lead. And this is the point where the Terrans at this point struggle with. They used to use the Hellions to prevent the creep spread, to make their mid-game push more viable and faster, because you can't really push safely on creep.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
that's why the Hellion Banshee has become so popular as well. But that's why the Terrans have been experimenting and going more towards that greedy style by getting a faster third base up and playing as greedy as the Zerg does, because, I mean, if you have 6 queens, you're not gonna do a queen push, right?
Yeah,
So you can get away with that faster third base.
yeah, that
If-
is true.
Yeah, if you scout out the Zerg's third, of course. But Acidus smartly puts a Marine close to the third base of on the line to scout his third base out, which is very smart.
He is very smart. As we can see the injects come out straight away. Yeah, one inject. Oh yeah, he's pretty quick on his injects now. We do see he's just going into mass drones. His spine crawler is nearly up. But he has one for protection at the moment. He's just really draining up, and if you take a look at Astus, nice bunker positioning. We will probably see another one. I don't know. You probably might see another one after that, so we might see 4 bunkers. But I really think 3 will be enough.
3 is
Definite-
more than enough.
Yeah, you have a lot
For
of
now.
good concaves. It all
But
depends if
as
he
long
does
as
get
he
baiting
doesn't
bust.
scout a third base, it's fine to add a few extra bunkers just in case,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, that is true.
It's totally fine, because how it's looking now is on the line is taking extra gases without having like full drone saturation on the natural even, and we should be seeing the layer pretty soon. I don't see, or will it perhaps be a roach bust? I don't know.
Oh, he's actually scouted that marine as well. I don't know how he's seen that, but he did find that marine.
I think it's just rally points, attack move
Yeah.
rally points on the links that found it by accident.
Yeah, maybe. So we are going to see. That's pretty nice army by Estus at the moment. He's got 2 bunkers full, and then he just has 3 marines and 1 marauder out.
Yes, and Acidus scans the layer and the Bailey list being
Oh, he's
marked.
going for a third straight. So he's actually getting a third before on the line is. So wow.
Yes, and because he's opening with some sort of bioplay, I do think it might be Mutalisks from on the line, simply because he's still on 2 bases. The drone is now moving out to take the third, but it's a little late, I feel.
Yeah, he should have been building that before even Estus tried to do it. But now he is supply blocked from scouting with that Overlord.
Yeah, but already another Overlord was in production, so it was only a brief supply block.
Yep, he
And-
needs to get his inject, so.
2 evolution chambers go down at a natural, and let's see what will be the tech path of choice.
Yeah, that'd be...
There goes the
definitely
Spire.
Wow. So you actually did call it. Well, it's actually really good positioning for that muta harassment. With double engineering bay coming down pretty much just a bit after the evolution chambers. So both thinking about going. Oh, great.
Yes, and I think we will see as soon as Steam gets finished, Acidus might do a push with, or he might do it before Steam even, a push with his Hellions and the Marine Marauder, but the Hellions get surrounded
Yeah, wow.
in the center. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but look how much minerals on the line is. So he is waiting for that spire to be built, and he's probably going to go to heavy.
Yeah, but if the third hatch was up earlier, it could have been even more mutas, because it would have 6 gas instead of 4.
Yeah.
But that's just a detail. It is a bit safer to play 2 base, so maybe he was scared for a push, and it's always harder to defend 3 bases instead of 2.
Yeah, definitely. He needs to definitely get this gas coming on.
There's also a lack of creep spread.
Yeah,
Like-
you would have thought he would have joined up his bases by now. We are seeing a
Yeah,
double
join
hatch
up
on
the
his
bases.
main. 9
Um,
meters. It's a bit laggy apparently.
Um,
I'm not suffering with lag myself. But look at these lings just attacking these rocks. He's going to try and sneak into the third, but a planter in your third? Not the best of choices.
but it's a safe choice.
You
Against
put that
any
observers.
Against Ling run-bys, it's quite safe to have a planetary.
Yeah.
But of course,
Yes,
that
scouted
extra
it
mule.
now. So he's just going to pull back. So smart choice by him. These mutas should go off and harass. And he is now doing so.
Yes, and there's no turrets.
He needs it to do the damage because then Astus will go into the defensive. He just needs to take out the tech lab.
Or depots.
Yeah, definitely that depot. So he picks up the one with the most supply. He's going to go,
Bring his SCVs with him.
oh look, he's building turret right underneath him, so now he should just focus on that.
And he should back out again. Maybe fly to the natural. That's 1 muta that goes down.
Look how much I missed that turret on, 2 HP. Wow.
It's
But wow,
nice
Astus
day to be in
misclicking, just putting loads of drone SCVs actually in the refinery for a second.
Yes, and now on the line is going to harass the third, I think. Just harass the third, fly back into the main, do some
Yeah,
damage
he's
there,
gonna-
keep the turret busy.
He's going to try and keep the Terran on the move. He should just go for the planetary, do the damage.
Yeah, SCVs are now just fly back because the Marines are on the way, and just keep the Marines bouncing around because
Yeah, it's definitely good if he keeps doing this harassment up. He needs to think of something to do, but he did get
yeah,
dropped
but
his
during
main.
and
But
during all this
Oh look, Medivac picks up. Bye bye
yes,
Medivac.
and gets picked off. But during all this harassment from on the line, the macro is slipping. I mean, the Queen's having a lot of energy, forgetting to inject on the third base.
Yeah.
Let's look at the drone count, 65, that's still alright. Like 10 more would be ideal at this moment of the game. Maybe even more.
I don't know. It'll be good to see what On the Line does next. If is he just going? Why is he building another bailing nest? He's already got one built.
Yeah, mistake, I think.
But he is missing Injects. He's going to go into bailings.
Yeah, and
It is just mass bailings now. It would work here. He's doing the harassment a bit. He's still got his muters. He's still got a lot of them. So he just needs to push. But then missile turrets are in the wrong. Wow, they are in a right spot, but you would expect some behind the middle
yeah,
line.
but there's still a sweet spot at the third,
Yeah.
right behind the mineral line where...
That's where he's going.
Yeah,
A one turret. He'd rather take out one turret.
hmm,
No, he didn't even try and take it
could have
out.
done a lot more.
Look, now he's actually forcing us just to go heavy into missile turrets. So this harassment is paying off. It's
Yeah,
not
and
it's making
throwing
us
off Acidus
defensive.
as well. I mean,
Yeah.
Acidus is forgetting to upgrade 2-2. Is... Yeah,
There's still a sweet spot of getting into Acidus space. It's got it around his middle line, but
yeah, you can just start harassing the tech lab, snipe the
Yeah.
armory.
But we are seeing a nice push from Acidus. Behind all this aggression, he has got quite a big force.
Yeah,
His
but
mutas
look
just
what's
coming
waiting.
around the middle of the base, in the middle. Yeah.
There's no bailing speeds and not enough creep. So if he sieges in time, it should be quite alright.
He needs siege. Very late siege. Here comes and there comes the mutas. Bailings
And it does get cleaned up.
really easy as well.
Yes, and the fort, the gas is already taken on the fort, and now On the Line can just take another base.
Yeah.
From this point on, Zerg can really snowball after holding that push with such ease. It's because of the upgrades. I mean, Zerg is on 2-2, Terran only on 1-1. Still hasn't started, but there's a dropship on the third of Zerg. And let's see if that will do enough
He's
damage
got a
to
lot of
maybe...
forces around there anyway, so he's going to get cleared up.
Yeah, but that could be a thing the Terran could have done, like pressure, but don't commit to the attack and then drop at the same time. But there's a counter from On the Line towards the main. And there's nothing in the bunkers.
Yeah, wow. So really bad by Acidus. He's putting up his own SCVs. He's going for the tanks. Going to just kill the SCVs. So, wow. Acidus in a lot of trouble now.
Yeah. And now the Muta's going in the main.
Yep. Harassing
Well,
from both
losing a lot
sides.
to the Mister though. But yeah, it's looking very grim.
Yeah.
The depot falls. Another macro hatch going down if the station speed is up. But no pathogen glands on the way. So it's just links for now.
Yeah. That's all
But-
he really needs to just stream links over, and he would clear this up. And that's what
Yeah,
he's
but the
really
corruptors
doing.
are out, which is an indicator that the Greater Spire is on the way. But it seems you can still win with a lot of lag.
Yep.
Yes, Acerus is taking a hidden fourth, well, yeah, new third, but it's over.
Yep.
Too
GG.
little, too late, and GG.
Yeah. So wow. On the line, really showing Astus, and Astus really struggling with. I think it's just a non-stop aggression from On the Line, kind of threw him a bit.
Yeah, I agree on that. I mean, I felt that Asis never really had enough units. Any point for that entire game.
No, it's basically, yeah.
There was
the
no.
harassment from the mutas.
Yeah,
It's
the harassment.
the mutas in time.
Exactly. Sorry to cut you off, no, but I totally agree there. Basically, the mutants did their job. They came in, but it was like it messed up Acidus' mindset as to what he was doing. It's like he did, if he got to macro completely, and obviously he did take that hidden fourth expansion, but it was a little too late. There was just so much that had already happened, and plus with that non-stop link pressure, there was just nothing he could have done.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough spot to be in. I mean, not being prepared for Mutas is always annoying, but what he could have just done is add like a few Thors in it, perhaps like make 2 Thors, put a Thor with missile turrets in the main and a Thor with missile turrets at the third, and they zone the Mutas out really easily because on the line just has to make one mistake with the Mutas that they clump, and you get a nice shot off with the Mutas, with the Thor.
Okay, so what's going to happen right now is Matt's going to do this one with you, because afterwards then Matt will leave and then I will take the final with you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay?
That's fine with me.
Okay.
Is this the semis?
This is the semi-finals and it's on MLG Metropolis. Guys, we do know that we've said it's going to be the GSL one, but the GSL, for some unknown reason, we cannot seem to find it in the map.
Arcade?
And yeah, if we go into the arcade, it's there, but you can't actually invite other people. The minute you invite one more person, it's an instant game start. So therefore, what we're doing is we're going to actually change it over to the MLG Metropolis. There is no difference in it. Just having MLG and GSL. I don't actually think there's a difference, or there might
on the
be.
GSL you have islands.
Yes.
With a creep tumor on it.
Ah,
on
yes.
MLG there's no islands.
Yeah, there's no islands on the MLG one, which is fine. That's no problem at all.
Yeah.
And it's also one of my favourite maps.
Yeah, I like the map a lot as
Yeah,
well.
I really do like this map.
It gives a lot of options for all the races.
Mhm.
A lot of flanking opportunities, a lot of drop opportunities. I mean, it's very open to a variety of playstyle. Alright.
Right, so it's going to be... Right, it's going to be Matt and Nova to take this one, and I will take the finals afterwards because Matt will be leaving us. Right then, guys, are you ready? It's tea time. There you went. Starting the game.
Alright.
Spawning in the, well, middle right of the map as the purple Protoss, it is Moonstrom. Moonstrom. Yeah, Moonstrom.
And at the bottom right we have our Red Zerg Batman. So this is a best of 3. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff that can happen. I mean, they can try something funny and cheesy in the start to maybe throw the opponent off for the second game, to make the opponent a bit more paranoia. But what do you think will happen?
I'm not too sure. As well, as that pun says, either Moonstrom is either going for a Forge Fast Expand, or he's going for a 1 Gateway Expand. And then from Batman, I don't know. We've seen him take his hatch, but then not drone up his hatch first, and then he just goes mass links, and that is quite early aggression, and it has paid off for him. And then he just keeps his opponent obviously stuck on 2 bases while he has the reins to expand where he wants.
Yeah,
So
but for Protoss it's very easy to take the third, because you can just fully wall off the front, destroy the rocks in the back, and then just have your army between the natural and the third, and you can easily defend your third.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be too hard. I really hope we will get a macro game. It's always a good way to open a best of 3.
Yeah, he's definitely. I do like a good macro game, and PvZ can be a really great matchup. Really can be.
There goes the 16 pool.
Yeah, so
And
then he's going to go for his hatch, but he's going to see that pylon. Yeah. He's no, don't go for the pylon. Go for the drone.
Yeah,
And-
one drone on the probe. That's alright.
Oh, what a nice block off, but nope, there goes a cannon.
Yeah, he just needs to stay calm. He should get 3 drones on that cannon, not the pylon. And keep 1 drone still on the probe.
Yep. Okay, yeah, now we should move up and then just get the surround on that pylon quickly. Yeah, just all of them.
It's gonna be a close one though.
No, he will take it. And he gets it.
Yes, without losing a drone. It's just some lost mining time, but Moonstrom doesn't have an expansion. And most important of all, Batman didn't really overreact too hard, although he's making more links now, which I do think is a slight overreaction. I mean, he won't be able to do any pressure because of that cannon.
Yeah, that is true.
And the hatchery of Batman is finishing up. He should just take a third at this point. There's no way there's gonna be any pressure from Moonstrom in the next...
He's going to actually
4 minutes.
put a cannon on his other base as well, so he should just spend his time droning up, getting what tech path he wants to go down, and I don't know, I would suggest air really for Batman.
And he's gonna put a cannon down at the back rocks as well, I suppose.
Yep, to deny. Yep, so Moonstrom really going really defensive, but
Yeah, I think, in my opinion, a Stalker is still a better option.
yep. And he puts his cybernetics at the back rocks. That can easily be sniped.
Well, if the
Not
back
like
rocks go down, but it's okay.
Yeah. It's going to be the first thing in your way. Is going to be cybernetics. So
But that's
yeah, he just needs to drone up heavily. Take it. I would say take all his gases.
Well, yeah, I think it's the best to just now take a third before taking all your gases, and because yeah, as I said, there's not gonna be any threat except maybe some zealots or something.
Yeah.
Maybe a void ray. Yeah, there is his target going down.
But he's got his defenses, and
But he
I
doesn't
don't
have
see why he hasn't taken his
expansion.
second. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He hasn't taken his expansion. Look at the Chrono boost as well.
Yes, full chrono boost, and there goes the Nexus. I do feel
Chrono boost the drones out. If you're going to use Chrono boost, use it for drones. Get them more production out. Get more minerals incoming. That's what I would do.
yes, and now the one gas is being thrown down. I think it's fine to just throw down like 2-3 gas at this point. And Moonstrom has connection issues, but that's alright. It's fixed, so let's have a look. Warp gate is not starting. It's a double Stargate. Oh,
So it's going to be
it's gonna be one of those.
on one pylon as well.
And it's still on
go
one
wrong
base
with the
economy.
pylon.
That's why you get the Nexus before you start your Stargates, because they have 4 gas. He can't support this from 1 Nexus.
No.
Oh yeah,
he
from
needs
2
to drone
gas.
up.
Come.
Yeah, he definitely needs to drone up a lot heavier than he is now. He needs to use that Chrono boost as well. He's still got full Chrono boost. Wow. Near enough full.
Yeah, it's a mistake. It's a
While,
huge
while
mistake.
he's waiting for his second to come up, he should just be producing loads of drones, Chrono boosting the drones on his
But-
main base to do main big drone transfer.
Yeah, but Batman is missing on some fundamental stuff though. Like normally around 6:30, 7 minutes, you put down the Roach Warren and the Evo chamber, because that's the time you can expect Dark Templars, and around 8 minutes you can usually expect a Void Ray or Phoenixes in your base. So
Yeah.
you want those Spore Crawlers to be available.
Yeah, and you want to go get Tech Path, and he has actually, just as I'm saying there, he has actually put down his Roach Worm, so is
And a double Evo. But yeah, the saturation in the main is fine. But the natural now, it just needs the gas as soon as possible, because I
he's
think he
drone
knows.
transfer, I would say.
Yeah, he
His
only
main's
made.
still droning up, so if he just drones up on main both bases, but wow, heavy gas by Batman. So are we? That's why he didn't have enough Tech Path to go down, because he did not go for.
Yeah, it's a later layer, but that's okay.
But no, we
I
are
mean-
seeing Spore Crawlers coming down as well, so he's expecting. He hasn't seen anything from them. He hasn't seen any units. So normally at that point in time, you do expect he's gone air, because normally once they block themselves in like that from a Protoss. The
Yeah,
only way
and
they're
I'm
coming out is
expecting-
flying out.
Oh, but wait, oh, why is he putting 2 spores down? This is just strange. I did see 1 Stargate though. But putting 2 spores down for 1 Stargate that he scouted, it's a bit weird, but
Yeah,
well,
but Void Rays they do have.
rather safe than sorry, right?
Yeah.
But if it's really gonna go for mass Void Rays, could be funny.
Yeah,
And
it could be.
that's the
Definitely.
case. Is he getting also +1 for air? No. I think if you go for this many Void Rays, I mean, if you're not getting Warp Tick, you might as well just get +1 air. It's a small bonus, but it helps a lot. We see also Batman is clearing the rocks, but I really think he should just take his 4th at this
Yeah,
point. I mean,
he could just get his Minotaur fly. He could just get his income flying up.
but if he's just going for Roaches, it's a
He
bit
should just-
strange.
Yeah.
He should
No,
take a tech
Hydralisk.
path.
Hydralisk
Hydras?
then. Yeah. Against
Ah,
air.
yeah.
Wow, that is one of the best choices to go.
Infestors are still more optimal and more cost efficient, I feel, because usually a Protoss goes air, but of course not this much air, but he goes air to force Hydras, and then you switch Colossus. But yeah, look, this is gonna be happy times for the Void Rays.
Yep, it's just gonna be. Yep, I'm having all this.
Just gonna focus the other 4, and the main is defenseless. There's 8 Hydras on the way, but 8 Hydras against this much Void Rays. If they can just charge up on the
Yep.
on the high street, it's gonna be alright, but it's supply blocked now heavily.
Yeah, wow. So this is really not working well. He's got 8 Hydras, but this is just gonna be incoming. And wow, he's actually.
Why is he pulling back?
He's pulling some of his force back. If you look at the front of his wall, he's gonna
Ah.
attack. So these
I
roaches
missed that
just
one.
doing a counter attack.
Yeah,
I would go into the main base. You want to take out what's producing these units. But wow, the damage is really done to Batman as he's severely supply blocked.
Yes.
As these roaches are moving in.
Yes, and all the Void Rays are making their way back.
If you follow the probes, you will see the Stargates are going off one pylon. He can take the pylons out.
Yes,
Wait,
and his
stop.
response is like, well, yeah,
Another Stargate.
the Void Rays worked the first time I attacked. Let's try it again.
Yeah.
Never know.
But Batman really needs to get a lot more Overlords out. He needs to put them near his anti-air units.
Yes, and now we just need to go back with the Voids and just cannon up. If you go for this type of strategy, just make a few more cannons. Like go up to 4 or 5 cannons, and your front is safe.
So he's got a lot of larvae though, so Batman can just he should just go literally mass Hydralisk now, but he needs to keep them near his. He needs to join his bases up so he can get the quick access because the Hydras are really slow off creep.
Yes, and but what will the choice be? What will he go for? Where is Void Rays? This Void Rays are just in the main. He's just gonna like keep massing them. Oh, adding some Phoenix. I like that it's actually adding the Phoenix in it. Phoenix are surprisingly alright against Hydralisk, because the Phoenix do bonus damage against light, and Hydras are light units, so it's a nice call.
Yeah, it is a really good call. And Nitrous Network as well. Wow.
Ah, Nidus with Hydras. I like that as well.
That would work really well. As
It's
you
hard to
just-
call who will win this now, though. Because
it
if he
is.
can just get some infestors in the mix as well, it will be quite alright. It will be fine. Because air units usually tend to clump up, and it makes it very easy to fungal. Moonstrom is looking to expand to a third base, but there goes the Nidus at the front of the base. And an Overlord and an Overseer making its way, but all the Voids are now a bit like, where is it? Where is it? Usually when you hear the Nidus swarm on this map, it usually was on the island, but they are removed.
But
But again, a supply block by a third player, but oh,
Wow, is this going to be a full-on base trade now? It
Yes,
is.
and he just needs to put a few drones in the Nidrus, unload them, and that's what he's doing, and take a base over there. Excellent. Quick thinking, and with those drones he's just pulling from the natural, just make as many spores as you can. That's exactly what he's doing. That's a really, really nice play. Smart play as well.
Yeah, really smart play. And it's just going to really be who has no base yet.
Yeah, and if he has the money, he should Nidrus near his third as well. So he can come back with the Hydras as soon as the Void Rays arrive at the spores. Because I mean, what income does Moonstrom have? Nothing.
Nope.
But look how good the static defense is. It's killing most of the voids.
Yeah.
The problem now is going to be that I think the voids will still take everything out here, or most of it. But the Hydras have no point of return. There is no more Nidrus for them. So, yeah. And the Hydras have to run a long, long way back. He's just going for the hatch. He should just pull all these drones and take it to his new base. Batman's third.
That's just a really... Wow.
Yeah, but
this is a full-on base trade now, man.
yeah, it was an inevitable situation, to be honest. And here goes the slow Hydras. But the thing is, he can outmaneuver them with the Void Rays. And he's putting a Nexus up in the corner.
Yeah.
At the natural of Batman.
But all these drones are there, all he has to do is...
Yeah, but look, his Moonstrom is going up. And he will actually scout his base straight up. And take it out without the cancel, there we go.
Yeah.
But he didn't leave a few Hydras behind.
Nope.
That's a problem.
2 queens to defend against that.
Yeah, if you just left like half of the Hydras behind, it's just like, but oh,
Moonstrom...
all the bases are down.
Wow, so Batman
Yes.
actually destroying it.
And yeah, classic win.
Yeah.
Kill
Full
all
on
the
base
building.
trade.
Well played.
Yeah, really well played by him. Both players, really good tactics. They didn't fall back to defend their own base, they just went straight for it.
Yeah, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, what are you expecting from next game? What's my pick?
I
will
don't
happen?
know, from Batman you never know, we might see just he wants to get out of the way and quickly win and just go really early Ling pressure.
Yeah, I mean, I think some better scouting and earlier scouting could have helped as well to identify what was going on, but against that much Void Rays, if you just have enough Queens and Hydralisks at that point, you should be able to hold also with a few extra spores. And yeah, keep up with the Roach counters, keep up the counter aggression. Like, as soon as he leaves the base with the Void Rays, counter. With some Speedlings, because, yeah, Speedlings can't shoot air anyway, so... and it's the only unit he had, was Void Rays and Phoenix. But alright, Antigua Shipyard is a map of choice by Moonstrom. Let's see if we maybe have something in store on this one. Well, what I would guess what would happen on Antigua Shipyard, I'm really just hoping for a 7-gate Blink Stalker with robotics and 4 sentries in a War Prism and force shielding the ramp and blinking in the base. That would be quite fun to see. And it's the right map for it, so...
Yep, it really is.
Alright. Both plays already? Let's get going.
spawning in the top left-hand position as the purple Protoss. It is Maelstrom, currently one down in his best of 3.
Yes, and in the bottom right we have Batman, our light blue Zerg, who's maybe looking to just take the win with this game and move on to the finals. We'll see. Do you think Moonstrom can pull it back?
I don't know if he does. If he does get if he does go forward fast spanner and does put some cannons down, I think he can hold the early push.
Yeah. It is an early push. It is a 7 pull.
Yep. So I thought it would be.
And yeah, just get your forge around 12. Get as much probes out as possible, and cannon pylon behind the mineral line, cannon in the mineral line, and you should be fine. You're gonna lose your forge and that pylon though, but as long as you can get the cannon up, you should still be alright to hold this. Cause Batman does scout the right position of the map, so logically he's sending another drone out, which is probably gonna scout the left side, and then he knows where to go with his links, and it's actually biased. Let's see, the links are rallied to the cross position, alright.
Cross position is interesting. Well, you can see he will definitely know it's there anyway, just because his drone's going up the same way as Maelstrom's probe, and he will see. And
he
he'll
can
go there,
just change
see
direction
where
in
it
the center with his links if needed. But yeah, what reaction do we see? He has 400 minerals. What? No.
Wow.
He's in trouble. Big trouble.
Very big trouble. As these links are just going to come up, and he's got nothing to defend. He's not got any gateway units, and
Cannon goes down.
one cannon. All he has to do is just run
if
past
he-
it.
He just needs to pull probes and surround the cannon. Hold position around the cannon and he should be alright. But he
I
should
hate
pull
the
probes
link.
right now.
No, he's just going straight for the cannon.
He's not pulling probes, that's
Cannon goes down.
annoying.
And
I
now
think
he's pulling
more-
probes. He pulled probes. We do
Yeah,
see all
he's,
the probes.
he's running behind this though. There's 2 more links coming, but he's droning behind this, so he's not a full all-in.
Yep, but these links, even so, he's doing the damage. He's keeping him off mining, and that is really hurting him.
Yes, and he can't let the Zerg in his main now.
Yeah, just run up into his main. Get away from the cannon.
He should have just held position on the cannon and then just hold
Now we just
position.
go for the Nexus. And now all the probes are away from the cannon, but he's doing the damage.
He's just gonna throw these things away. It should get the links here. The 6 probes is enough for 3 links if you micro them. But no, not 3 probes. They will die. They will all die. 2 probes per link is fine.
Yep.
And yeah, this throws Moonstrom off really badly. I think he's already slightly behind. Well, so he's actually quite ahead at this point. We can state that. It's
Now these 2 links just going to try and pull some even more drones off these. And
yeah,
hey,
but
smart
tech
moves.
is delayed and everything, and
Yeah,
Let's
he's
get
not
the
even
link.
got a gateway down, not even a cybernetics. So,
I need to spam chrono boost now.
yeah, he really does. And let's see what's happening in the base. He's just droning up. He's taking his second behind all this. He knows he's in head, and yeah, he's taking his
He can
gas.
even
So
go for his 3rd base if he wants to. He puts up a 2nd cannon. Oh,
oh wow, I
Alright,
would have gone.
that-
I would have gone for the gateway. I would have gone.
he should have gone for the gateway because the 2nd
He's
cannon
so
will
far
do nothing.
behind. Normally by now you would have your warp tech out by now. He's not even got a single gateway. Wow.
Yeah. It's really
So
annoying
yeah,
being.
Batman
he's
just taking his actual 3rd, as you called it. So wow.
Yeah. He read the situation fine. Like he knew we delayed
He's just droning up.
long enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just drone up, get until
That's
like
right.
40-50 drones, make some units, and then drone up all the way to 70.
Yeah, you might as well. Now we do see the first gateway coming out at 7-minute mark.
Yes. Yes.
Wow. The Ember Gateway.
Well, I think Moonstrom should be greedy himself now. Like, as soon as he has a Stalker out, clears the links, he should take his third as soon as possible and macro out of this. I think that wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad.
Because you have to take a risk when you're behind like this. And that's either you can take the risk to pressure. And look, so annoying. Third cannon going down. Those could have been 2 gateways. Or 6
So-
probes.
But yeah, he's gonna have 3 cannons to run his links through, but all Batman has to do now is take the gas and just go into bailings, mass bailings, and just bailing bust the whole pretty much a forge gateway.
No,
And
because
just running
everything is so
cannons.
delayed. He could start his layer right now, take all the gases as you said. Mutalisks.
Yes, could just be mass mirrors. He's really
Blink
his main
is
base
far
needs
away,
to be
so-
more droned. I don't see why he's not taking. Oh wait, that's why he's not taking his lair, because he has not got enough gas.
No,
Now
I just
he is
started
taking. Right, he's taking 3 gases. Is he going to take? He
Or-
probably will take on his third very soon.
Yeah, once he got the drones to saturate it. What will be the reaction here? We see Twilight Council and 4 gates total.
I had Stalkers with Blink or Zealot with Blink.
I think it's gonna be DT.
Oh, not Blink, not not Zealous with Blink. Zealous with Charge. Wow.
Yeah, I'm really thinking DTs just to come back into the game economy-wise. Because
Yeah.
it's 54 drones against 38 probes, and without the third base for himself, he can't really keep up with the production of Zerg at this moment. He can still do a 7-gate robo, but not when he takes Twilight Council, of course. But it's 7-gate Blink Stalker.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the lair's coming down for Maelstrom, so if he went into the DTs, it wouldn't really pay off because all he has to do is just move all his drones and just morph it.
Well, he can go Blink Stalker with DT, and he can use the Blink Stalkers to pick off the Overseers. And without the Overseers, Zerg doesn't have any mobile detection, so they rely on static defense like a Spore Crawler as detection. So it can be a very potent play if executed well, but he's not upgrading, not getting weapons upgrade. It's not a good thing. He really needs those. Let's have a look. Roach Warren going down. Double upgrades. Macro hatch.
Nice positioning of the micro hatch, though. It's causing a bit of a concave in between his 2 bases. So I don't know. We do see Blink on its way, but wow, really that many? That's a lot on one pylon.
8 gates total.
On one pylon. Wow. What, like a couple of mutants could just come in here, take that pylon out, bam, all these
So
gates
I'm
away.
expecting Observer, War Prism, and go.
Yeah.
And now he's getting a second forge. Okay, this is confusing. You
Blow
cannot
crates?
support this much though.
On
You can support the 8
bases?
gates, but you can't support 8 gates with double upgrades.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
definitely going to struggle with that.
But the
Definitely.
Observer will be placed on the edge of Moonstrom's, of Batman's main.
Yep.
He's gonna
But we
check
are
out
seeing
first what's going on.
roaches
Yes,
are
an
definitely
infestation
coming
pit on the way.
up. Yeah, so wow. But yeah, just looking at Batman, he does not have anything looking over there. So wow, but this overseer just really having a look around what's there.
He's going to take the third. And it's still at a decent time. It's not the fastest.
13. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, it's not a bad time. He picks up the Overseer. And he is going to pressure with this. I don't see it work compared to the units Batman has though.
Yeah, that is a
But-
lot of links. Links can get good surround, and these roaches just coming to reinforce some weird.
If you can just have the links flank from an angle,
Yeah.
either from the bottom or the top, and have the roaches take the initial fire, Blink
But
doesn't really matter.
yeah, Maelstrom just being smart and actually just pulling back, but with this big push coming up the map, leaves half his forces back at base, so he's going to try and push from two sides. Why, just try and take out this 4 pylon, and we do see this. Alright, they're just walking through each other, and now...
Yeah, and here's the flank.
Yeah.
And where are you gonna blink now? See, you have to blink all your stalkers. Blink is on cooldown now, and this is just 3 units for Zerg.
Yeah. Definitely with all the links. It's just, yeah, he should just push now. Half his
Yeah,
forces not doing
they moved to the wrong side though.
Yeah.
Small error.
Single fire, well, kind of single filing. Needs to push forward. But Batman nearly maxed.
But it's not gonna matter if he has good position or not, because look.
Yeah. Just the reinforcements coming across the map now.
Yes, and they have high ground vision now, so no way out and GG.
Yeah.
Batman takes the series.
Yeah.
We got our first final.
Yeah. First finalist. Okay, but with that one, that was the losers pick map. As the best of threes, the losers do pick the maps. That is one thing we have changed and we have put into the Gold Rush. And I hope you guys like it. We thought losers pick means it's hopefully going to be their best matchup, and obviously we do like seeing our ace matches.
Yes. So one moment.
Don't need to join that game.
There we go. Right, so Nova, where do you feel the Protoss player went wrong there? I noticed there was a massive lack of sentries.
Yes, and also panic because of the 7 pool. It wasn't a fully committed 7 pool that was meant to kill him, just to put him behind.
Okay, so...
Better, and yeah.
I mean, guys, we've got an awesome final lined up for you, but I just want to go back to that game just for a slight bit. Now, of course, this is something we are going to do. Analysis on the previous games. This is something the fans wanted to see, so my questions are quite simple, and we'll try and get through them as quickly as possible so we can start the final. What could he have done better? I felt like that panic with the cannons is where that could have been extra probes. He could have continued droning up, and he could have probably even got out some units, or even more warp gates. But to me, there was it just seemed like he panicked under the pressure. What do you think?
He did pull too many drones. That is my thing. I would have only pulled maybe half of them just to defend and just keep pushing them back and everything. While you still have half them mining, and then you can at least try and build a pylon on your base and then get a gateway to try and get some defensive units.
I mean, he could have done a better first forward with that one in there. I was watching the game and I just thought, but when he pushed out, and the moment I felt where he went wrong was that moment when the Zerg player found the pylon, that hidden pylon by his base, and basically he attacked into the force, and he wasn't on any move or anything like that. He was basically on just move down the map, and he got cornered, and then of course he had to blink out the way, and then he just led it straight to his third base, and when he blinked in, he had the wrong positioning, and then he got cornered, and there was nothing he could do from there.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of things that could have gone better in that game. Like, he had to counter up in time. The 7 pool arrived also a little late. So if he would have just danced a bit with his probes and denial access on his ramp, then the cannon would have finished and he would have been fine. It would have just transitioned into a normal game from there, but just because of a slight mistake by letting the links in his base, if it's only 2 links in your base, I mean, I think every Protoss knows how annoying it can be. That they just delay your mining a bit, your timings get a bit messed, and yeah, it becomes a big chaos, let's put it like that. But yeah, that stuff happens.
Okay,
it was a bit unlucky.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's a bit unlucky. Like I said, he blinked and then just led straight to the third base. I would have tried to draw my opponent away from the base so that I could have chrono boosted, got more units out, chrono boost again, and continue doing it, because I noticed that his chrono boost on his third was full, and as well as his natural, he was only chrono boosting off of 1. I also found out that I looked at it, and from what I could see, I could also see that he had only a 1 nexus on a hotkey rather than all 3 on the same one. So he couldn't continue to chrono boost. He'd actually have to go to that part of the map and click it to go forward, and that's something that he couldn't really do. I mean, because you're trying to macro behind it and micro your units, and that is something he wouldn't be able to do, and that is why we suggest using hotkeys. So, final thoughts on that last game for you, Nova?
Well, yeah, I think he should panic less in such situations and just keep a cool head, and he'll be fine next time that happens to him, and I think we'll see him again next time.
Remember, guys, the next Gold Rush will be on Monday. The next tournament upcoming will be the Platinum Rush. This is called Gold Rush. Next one will be Platinum Rush for Gold and Platinum players. So, yeah.
It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be awesome. Absolutely. Right, let's find out if these players are ready. Let's find out if both players are ready. It's going to be a PVZ. I'm quite happy because it's my favourite matchup. I do believe both players are ready. Let's just have one from Batman. Is he ready? He does say ready. Let's do it to it. As we catch the end of the loading screen. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. Right, spawning in the top right hand position, he is DB5 Festa, the yellow Protoss.
Yes, and in the bottom left we have our Red Zerg Batman.
So,
And
Cloud Kingdom. Oh, sorry.
yeah, I like the map.
You like it, do you?
Yeah, I love Cloud Kingdom. I really think it's a great map for the matchup.
Actually, I do as well. I mean, there's so many things that could go on. I mean, you can't 4-gate. Well, honestly, I don't feel that you can 4-gate on this map.
Well, you can 4-gate. You can still 4-gate out 2 base. Huh? If you Forge Fast expand, then get +1 weapons, and then just 4-gate with Zealots. It can still be very annoying. +1 Zealots are very hard to deal with for Zerg in the start. You will always trade cost efficient if he only has Zerglings. Roaches, of course, is another point, but DB5 Fester is not going for any of Forge Fast expanding. It's just expanding in the base.
As we all know, DB5 Fester is one of the guys you can always consist of him. Well,
as a 4-gater?
Yeah, he 4-gates. Every single game we've seen him do, he 4-gates. We saw it when he first won, back in Gooder's Gold number 27, I think he won. He just 4-gates. Now, it's not that it could just be the league he's in, so that's what he does to try and win games. But you never know.
Yeah, but to get out of the league, you do need to do something else than just 4-gate. Although that was not the case when I played, though, in Season 1.
No, Season 1, wow. It was it was a matter of make anything you can, do what you needed to do, and hope for the best. So, did he actually get did DB5 Fester get the scout on the, I'm not sure he did. One second, I just want to check his vision. If I come back, yes, he did see the, spawning pool.
Yes, and the gas, this is good.
I like the denial of the second.
Yeah, but I do think it's a reaction to what he sees. The in-base. Yeah, with the gateway in-base, it's just so awkward.
But look at this drones just getting vision of everything. Look at this, running around. Yeah. Now, I'm not sure I like what he's doing with the probe. I think he's going to pretty much open with these, now that he's got that denial on the... Oh, no, he cancelled the pylon. I think he's going to go with his free Stalker play again.
Yes, but with the gas already being mined for Batman, I don't know. It seems a bit... It's not gonna work for that long. He can kite slow links for a short while, but
It won't be,
needs
yeah.
to be spot on. Like it really needs to be really good kiting.
But however, we did see in the last game that DV5 Festa played that, quite frankly, his micro is pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's really nice micro. And the link finds the probe.
And kills the probe.
The proxy probe.
The proxy probe! He's got, what is he? Remember, those minerals are OP. Blizzard needs to nerf minerals.
Yeah, he really wants to get them home. And let's have a look. The Stalker comes and saves.
Oh, the probe's like, yeah, see? Mess with me.
Yeah, I got my best buddy here, no problem. But it is going to be a 4 gate from DB5 Fester. And now he still has that probe on the map.
Are you serious?
But this Ling will intercept it, I think.
Yes, I do believe he will. But the only problem, all he has to do... Oh, when he turns around, he's going to have to cancel... Yes, he does cancel it. Now he gets it. The point is, he could lose that probe. He doesn't want to lose that because he can't afford to.
Such a tell. He should be producing a lot of units right
Yeah, but he
now.
doesn't want to overreact. That's the problem. Because he can get... Hopefully, he'll be able to get spines up. And as we see any spines... Yes, we do see the first spine going up. Oh, Queen out of position. He needs to get that Ling. I don't think he needs to mess around with that one Stalker. He needs to get the inject.
He also needs to bring the Queen from the main
down to the ramp, yeah.
Speed. Speed is...
It's too late.
50 seconds from finishing.
It's too late. He's already in. But he's got the Lings out.
Yeah, you got the Lings.
All he has to do is sit there on the ramp
There
now.
you go.
And just sit there on the ramp.
Yeah, it's okay to lose a Queen at this point. It's not the worst thing in the world.
No, but I feel that what DV5 Festa could have just done right there is stop his opponent from coming down the ramp and just warp in Zealots after Zealots after Zealots, and nothing would have happened. I mean, because he's only got a couple of Lings out, look, and he's got another 10 in production. As soon as these 10 come out, we are going to see the spine moving down. I don't think DV5 Festa knows that he's going to lose his force, because that amount of Lings, with the speed now, that's it.
And
he needs nothing. He needs to make a line of Zealots along this concave here. Do you see where his units are now? That little thing like that, he needs basically nothing but Zealots into here. Cause
he's going to try to get in a good position.
And just hold it. Has he? I can't actually tell. Let me just highlight that. Like, I want to know if he's got any sentries. He does have 2, I do believe. Am I not? Yes. But he's got to remember to keep them Zealots out the front. They are no good stuck at the back like that. They're not going to do him any good. And he can't afford to lose too many Stalkers. But look, him being here has now cut him off. Yeah. He has to rely on that second pylon.
Okay. He just needs to wait. That's it. He can lose this hatch. He needs to kill the other pylon. And he should just run 10 Lings in his base.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right now, fine, you're going to lose that. Simple. Have half of them there and half of them going into his opponent's base. If he goes into his opponent's base, this is over.
Yeah, if he does this, it could still work.
See how but the ones that he's got around near the force wall are just dancing. But it's a nice spread, the way he's spread that like that. That's very good. The minute he does this, he needs just to run. He just needs to run.
Yeah, he held that very nicely. The force fields weren't the best though from this.
No, I agree. But he got the first force field right, where it covered that main gap between the 2 mineral packs here and here on my camera view. But I like how he's not going to actually overreact. He's just going to take this pylon out. Hopefully he doesn't just run in, because that's a wall of Zealots that just you're not going to go through. That's too much of a loss. He defended. There's no for him. Yeah.
Now he has the Zealots over there, but what is he really going to do? How is he going to follow this up? Like he's making extra probes.
I don't like the fact that he's moving out. I feel.
But he should move out and just put the Lings on hold position down the ramp. And every time he tries to move out, just try to intercept.
Yeah, I agree.
Take an extra base right now.
I'm sure. If the Lings get through there, I'd be so amazed. I'm just.
No, don't.
Yeah, no, look, because he can cut them off. You see, then do that.
Yeah, it just needs to wait outside. That's it. Just wait.
Yeah.
How is DV5 Fester going to take his expansion?
He's not. He's going to have to turtle off with one base, get a good force, then move out. Maybe go into.
But now he lost all those.
Excuse me.
An opportunity to move out.
Yeah, now he done that. He could have moved out and took a second. Because if he got his second up, then he could fortify it. Maybe lay down the 2 pylons. But then again, he could use a forge into a wall off here. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can put a pylon on. You see the little edgy thing, like.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Hang on, let me get. Hang on 1 second. I'll jump to your camera view.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this edge, you can put a pylon there, and you can instantly wall it down there with the forge, because it gives you pylon vision for the ground, like where you can build.
There you go.
That pylon he places now, we can put it on the high ground.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's the same thing. And it's gonna line up the Zealots.
so nice.
I mean, I like how, yeah, that's what I was just about to say. That there, all that on hold position,
Yeah,
this
but
is
yeah,
perfect.
but he could use this APM to like macro.
Yeah, but he's not actually macroing behind
He's
us.
not taking probes.
It's not only that,
He's
yeah,
not inducing gas. He's just putting the zealots in a line.
he's basically, there's nothing going on
Now
right
he's
now.
building 2 gateways. I mean, or gateway in the forge. But yeah, the third base goes down for Batman. And
In my eyes, Batman's got this. I don't want to call an early GG because you just don't do that. But the way I see things and the way I can actually see how this is going to turn out, he's only just getting his second base down. Batman's already got a nice force of lings out. His third's going down. His second's well saturated. Look at his main, very heavily saturated. Now taking another gas. We are going to see double evolution chambers, and then it'll go straight into a mass roach army with upgrades.
yeah, we see layers on the way as well.
Yep.
So yeah, I really think we should see mass roaches on this one.
I would have thought so, but then the one thing we've seen from Batman though is that he can actually produce good gameplay out of muters. It's like right now this map, the way he's going to come in here, he scouts nothing but zealots. So
Yeah,
as he,
Mutas will be a really great choice.
Yeah.
But either way, everything he chooses is gonna be a good unit at this point. Like, I mean, even mass speedlings will be alright if he just, because he has more production, he's so far ahead. And I mean, it's 55 drones against 28 probes, and
it's 92 supply to 62. I mean, let's have a look at the
Yeah,
units tab. It's oh my word, he's even got with the queens and everything. I don't think DB5 Fester knows how far behind he actually is. I mean, look at the vision of the Zerg player. He will see anything that happens.
he's gonna push with this, isn't he?
He has to. This is all he's got. He'll leave one sentry back here. In my eyes, this is what I do. If I was in this position, I'd leave one sentry back here just to force for that little one bit. Maybe put up 2 cannons and then go.
Or wall it off with 2, or just complete a wall off with 2 cannons.
Yeah, well, exactly, yeah. But he's not. He's actually going to go, what, a zealot into there and then hold, and that's 2 stalkers.
But
Oh,
where's
shit.
forward pylon?
Yeah, no forward pylon for reinforcements. Off a 2 base.
Yes, so it's gonna be a
don't
2 base.
And it's not that his opponent now knows he's, 5 gate 2 base with the upgrade
And
+1.
Batman should be in his production now, although he did overdrone a little. You wanna, like, at 50 drones you do wanna get a bit more units out than now.
I want it. The minute he sees his thing, I'm expecting these links to push out. There we go, straight away. And look, oh, we didn't have that on hold position. It's on attack. Oh
Yes.
no, is he going to actually risk it and go for this? Because the amount of roaches, or with that split that are out, well, how many roaches are out on the field? Sorry, I just want to check. 18 roaches versus that army. This isn't looking good for DB5 Festa. Let's go back to that
Yeah,
engagement.
and the links get in the base.
Oh, they actually take out that pylon, and the links are just going to run straight up. Let's have a look. Oh, they get straight into the main, and right now, DV5 Festa, he is,
Yeah, he's pushing up, and
doesn't-
the roaches are waiting in a really good position.
and that's it. There's no way. Oh no, force fields. Yeah, these roaches are not engaging.
Yeah, but he just needs to keep streaming roaches, and it's over. He has enough money, so...
I'm trying to
That's
see.
a 5 lock,
And that's
so
not. Look at this.
that's an issue.
Hold position on the links in that middle line. However, look at this DV5 Festa. Okay, you want something I will point out. It's kind of obvious. You've got a mineral patch there that he's attacking in there. Mine on your natural, and he wasn't. He just pulled him down to natural and didn't mine. So we go back.
Yeah,
We are going to see another
because-
engagement down at the
because he was
bottom.
in the battle too.
Look at the surround. It doesn't matter about these roaches because look, he just
Yeah,
pulled
but
from the
he
side
needs more roaches.
because it's
Uh,
yeah. This just isn't going to go. Plus the surround, he's going to lose this entire force. The forward pylon down at the Zelnaga just isn't going to be enough. I feel that. Yeah, in fact, I'd have probably tried to snipe the third because there's more room to maneuver. Going up there and bottlenecking your
Yeah.
forces.
It was...
It's GG.
Yeah. It was a solid win for Batman. But, yeah, that's what you get if you forgate a lot. If you always win it with a forgate, you sometimes don't know how to transition out of it. And if you then get in a macro situation like this, you just fall farther and farther behind.
So it is now DV5 Festa's choice of map. And guys, I just want to talk about the Platinum Rush. The Gold Rush is what we mainly do, but we have now got the Platinum Rush out. So if you guys are Platinum and above, Gold to Platinum, sorry, not above Platinum, Gold to Platinum, you can now go and participate. There's the new one. It is right there. The sponsors are Zeke as well. We will get a banner up eventually, do not panic. But that right there is the link to the Platinum Rush. So hopefully we'll see some new faces.
Obvious map choice. Tal'Darim Alpha.
Tal'Darim, no? Oh, for Protoss, obviously. So I'm going to go with Foregate on this map. He's going to get... It's kind of obvious what was going to happen.
And
yeah.
if Batman holds it again, the best call for Batman is to go Mutas, because Tal'Darim Altar, that's also a reason why Vito is.
Now,
If
yeah,
Berserk goes
exactly.
Mutas,
I was just about to say,
Tal'Darim-
do you in that last game think he should have went into Mutas? Because I actually really think he...
No, I think the Roaches were fine. More than
Obviously,
fine.
they were more than enough. But an overkill tactic would just lay down that spire, take the movers, harass the main, just push out and just destroy the front.
He needed a lot more spines though, even with Ling Baneling, Spine Crawler, Mutalisk, would have also helped out. It didn't really matter, it was so far ahead in economy that the push didn't really matter from DV5. But yeah. Too bad.
Yeah, so let's find out these players are ready. Sorry, you want to say something, Doug? I do apologise, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
I do hope maybe DV5 adapts and...
Yeah, he needs to. He needs to try. Yeah, he needs to
and
just.
straight up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. He needs to get out of this whole 4-gate because that's how I got into problems. I got fixated on 4-gate because it was all I could do to get out of my league, and I still didn't do it because I got stuck on the 4-gate, and every time I just open up 4-gate, I was like, "What am I doing?" And you'd be yelling in your head, "Oh, why are you doing this? You're going up against a Zerg. You need to force fast expand." And on this map, yes, this map, I'm guessing it's just gonna go straight up 4-gate because it's a great map to do it on for him. So let's find out if they are ready.
Yeah, they are.
Both. Is Batman ready? Is he ready? Sorry.
Yeah, he said...
Did he? I'm sorry, I didn't say it. Oh, good luck. Good, yeah.
Good confirmation. It's
Batman was ready. Alright guys, let's do it to it. Let's see if Batman can take his first ever championship here at Gold Rush, or will DV5 Festa make it through to the finals and yet retain one of his previous titles. Right then. Spawning in the bottom left hand corner, he is our yellow Protoss player. Currently a game behind in the final, in the best of 3. He is our yellow Protoss, DB5 Festa.
And in the top right, top left, we have our light blue Zerg, Batman. He only needs 1 game to take it all. But will he be able to do it?
I was just about to, yeah, exactly, that's the question. Will he do it? I mean, we've seen so many Zerg players take the championship, but we've seen so many Zerg players in the disposition before and thrown it all away and lost and had to go down to an ace match. And when, I mean, I don't know if you've ever been in this position in a tournament. I'm not sure if you've actually played in these tournaments, but right now, these players are going to be nervous.
Yeah, you're always nervous in a final. Definitely when there's viewers.
Yeah. So I think he's going to do. He's got to do a forward fast expand on this map. He doesn't have a choice. If he goes and tries to proxy.
Yeah, but it's a 7 pull.
Yeah,
it's
no.
a 7 pull against his forge fast expand.
That's not gonna. He's
That's
not
actually a nice choice.
Yeah.
I like it.
He's not actually going to continue droning, is he? He's going to go gas.
Yeah, he's gonna go gas, get speed up. He may.
No, they're just droning. No, he's not. Double.
Trick.
And it's going to be
Get a few
6.
more out.
Oh no! Please
And
tell me
they
he's
are
going to see
rallied
this
in base. Or let's have a look. No, they're rallied.
to the front. Are they not?
They're rallied to cross spawn.
No, they're there. And he's going to have to maneuver. But this probe is going to get that. That probe's just Uber. He knows it's coming.
Also, yeah, the probe also went blind cross position scout.
It's just that sort of map, though. He just needs to block off and it's going to hold.
Yes.
Because there's going to be cannon up, so...
The Overlord does see now
does give confirmation to Batman that he's not in that position, and let's see. He gets the full wall off. Oh no, it's not a full
No,
wall
it's
off.
not. Look, round the side.
Small gap on the side.
Oh
Cannot
no.
fuck it up, though.
He just. Oh, he needs to micro these out of the way. Batman needs to come in and around. He's gonna see it. Does he see it? Does that probe gonna give it away? Oh my no! He should not have gave that away to his opponent. But now he's gonna lay down that cannon.
Second cannon, probes on hold position.
Exactly.
Fine.
So right now, I'm expecting bailing this because it's the only way he's getting through this door. He can't just produce the lanes and all out. He's gonna have to go.
But he'll be expecting that.
So what do you reckon he's gonna go? I mean, he needs to take a gas and expand.
He needs to just expand, drone up really hard. Maybe try an swarm.
Wow. No, I just went from in the back here. You mean, yeah? On my camera view. Yeah.
Yeah, or look at the vision of DV5 Vester's base. He doesn't have much vision, so if in 3 minutes he can get Nido Swarm up, which is possible, with just enough speed links, he'll be fine. But the thing is, DV5 Vester went Forge, but still no expansion. So he could still transition into a
4-gate. I was just going to say the same thing. He's going to do this. He's going to show that he's walled off. He's got the cannons. He's got the cybernetics. These yeah, look what he's going to do. I was thinking, no. Yeah.
Nice.
This is unique. I'm quite happy with this. I like this. I feel that they need to transition out this whole cheesy thing. Both players seem to do it, and we've seen it.
It's quite funny though.
It is quite funny, but I'd like to see a macro game.
Yeah, I love to see a macro game. It's
Same.
so much more. That's where you see the true capabilities of a player and decision making and stuff. This is just go with the flow.
It's not that. Look, if he needs to not do that. He's trying to bait him into the cannons. I want to know if he's going to see. Oh, did he get a glimpse?
No, it's out of the stealth vision range.
Oh, look at the vision. There's not much in it. He's holding. If he moves just a little bit to the right, he's going to get that vision. Look at that.
But the creep will give it away soon enough, I think.
Let's have a look.
Like the cannons and stuff ready as well.
I'm just flicking between their visions just to show the crowd, the viewers, what he actually... Oh, now he sees the creep, does he not? Yes. Oh, no. 2 spines are going to come straight out. Look at that. They're instantly there. It doesn't matter.
There we go. Spine crawlers.
And
going up. So it's going to be pushing with a lot of queens. And the queens, at this point, they will actually outrange
the cannon.
The pylon.
Oh, he can come off a creep and just hit that. And not only that, if he spreads the creep, lays down the spines, and this is it.
There's a sweet spot on the side where he can still reach the gateway, and well, not with the second. With
he can't afford to do this,
of course, but he needs to try and sneak a probe out. To be honest,
I was going to say the same thing. He's got the drones there, look, and it doesn't matter. They're already here. It's the spines are already up. Now that Queen can come here and snipe. This is awesome.
Yeah, he needs to. What if he can now also take to Nido Swarm, for example? And look at all the gates going down.
You're not coming in this base at all, I tell you that now. Yeah, and the cannons. Right, that cannon's got 1 kill. That one's got none. That one's got 2. How many kills do you reckon the cannons are going to get? Go on, be honest. Let's take a guess. I'm going to say at least 10 each.
In a straight up engagement, they will kill all the links.
Yeah.
But he needs to just be patient with the spines and push.
Yeah.
The siege starts. And he can't engage into the spine crawlers, that's the cool part.
That's quite awesome, isn't it? If he takes out the thing, he's going to lose... No, because look, this 1 pylon at the back, it isn't going to matter. It's not going to matter. This 1 pylon will power all of these cannons.
Yes, the 1 pylon, this will be safe with the cannons, but... what he can do as soon as the front building...
Oh, look!
He just needs a lot more links now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He needs... And that's not, he's spreading creep as well. He's just going to have to go for it. He loses 1 zealot straight away. He's going to lose a second one again. That's just too much of an engagement he cannot afford to do. If he takes out the forge, that takes his ability away to make cannons. Now let's have a look down in the base. He's got nothing else. And there goes the forge.
So now we can like move some spines to the side. So he can
there we go.
On that cannon.
It doesn't matter if he loses 1 because he's going to push the lings in. Great force for it, but it doesn't matter, they get in.
Really
that was really good. I'd like to see the
Spines are up.
Yeah, as soon as that comes out, I want to see transfuse coming down on. Oh, he's going to lose one cannon. He does. Second one goes down. Oh no, he doesn't have a choice but to engage this. And oh wow, no way.
It's not busting this, I think.
Why
It's
did
gonna
he
be
not
a-
transfuse the? Nah, he's not going to be able to. He needs to get these queens.
Yeah, but it needs more links. And he doesn't have speed. He's not injecting in his main.
Yeah, the links are on the way down.
900 minerals. I mean, come on.
Links are
If he
there.
just keeps up his macro. He got this. If he keeps up his macro.
Oh, it doesn't matter. He moves out just as they uncut. Now these two. Oh, he needs to engage with all the queens. It's too late. He's actually held. He's not going to be able to do it. And will DV5 Festa take this to an ace, man? That's it. But he can engage with these queens. It does not matter.
Yeah,
Transfuse! No!
It's territory drone.
And it's not that.
Drone.
Here comes all the zealots. This is not looking good. He loses. Oh my word! He lost another one. In fact, Batman's so far behind now. It is going to make a difference.
It's game now. DB5 Festa just needs to get a pro bound. Put down
20
the pylon.
supply to 51. The links are on. But just no, it's just not going to happen. It's not. Are we going to see a second one? There's the second warp in on the 4 gates, and you know what? It doesn't matter. He's won. He will. He's going to have to let it just waypoint and it's GG. There's no way he can come back from this. He's going to be on one base of what we got going on there: a Roach Warren and Hatchery.
He was too impatient, I feel.
Mm.
He should have had. He could have had so much more spines. Now he's putting up double Roach Warren and a macro hatch. Why didn't he put the hatch at his natural? I mean,
Exactly. It's
but it's not gonna be. It's gonna be too little, too late. You'll see in a second. They will have a few roaches, but it won't matter.
Are we seeing a probe to come up? There we are. I was going to say. So DB5 Festa is going to take us back. I mean, I'd like to see another warp in. Has he done another warp in? Yes, they're going to be zealots. Awesome source. He's going to get in there. He's going to see that there's
Guess
no.
how many gates DB5 Fester had?
Now I'm guessing about. Oh dear. No, he's not. He's got 5, 6, 7. 7 gate! He's just going to go straight in. He's even. It's 28 supply. GG! So, ladies and gentlemen, we go into an ace match. So, Batman has to pick another map. But the problem is, this is going to be an easy pick for him. He'll just go straight into the biggest map he can find. He's going to go into a macro style game and he'll just go straight out to roaches.
I would pick Condemned Reach.
It's not in the map pool anymore, though.
Ah, too bad. I don't know why people don't like that map. I like that map.
Thank you! I was going to say that. I cannot understand why people do not like that map. I mean, as a Protoss player, it's brilliant.
Because they actually let me get away with 7-minute thirds and stuff. I like it.
So let's find out what map he's going to choose. This is the ace match. So we've had 2 gold rushes. This is the second one. We've had an ace match in the final 5 times.
Yes, and the ace match yesterday was very, very nice.
Yes. Right, DB5 says he's ready. Batman says all Zergs love it. Let's find out if they're ready.
Yeah, I like the choice of Daybreak actually.
I do. I think it's a good choice.
Yeah, it's an all-around map. It's a nice map for the decider as well. So
Here we go then, guys. It's the ace match. Let's see what happens. So, spawning in the top right hand corner, he's Batman, he's the blue zone. Currently drawn with his opponent. Whoever wins this match takes Gold Rush number 2.
and in the bottom left we have DV5 Fester, our yellow Protoss, and he already moved the probe out, so I know what's going on.
Cannon, it's going to be a Cannon Rush.
No, proxy 2 gate.
I think DV5 Festus specialised. No, it's not. It won't. At that distance, that would make.
It's gonna be a double 8 gate. I think. No, it's making probes. It's
No,
gonna be a double 8 gate is the fastest 2 gate possible, and you can still keep producing zealots from it.
Okay, I'm confused because if he does do that, why here? He needs to run all the way round. I mean, it'd be better to do it here on this ramp, because
Yeah.
or
Ramp is a better spot. Or
I know why he's doing it here though, because he's completely out of the way, and it's out of the way of the scouting. If you look at the
the scout, it's out of the scouting path. That's true.
Hmm.
It's very unlikely to be spotted here.
but it doesn't matter. The minute he sees that there's nothing go down, he knows what's going to happen. Wait for the spawning pool. Spawning pool's already down here.
That's
Just
a very
watch the links go
confusing
down.
moment for Zerk, because it still could be a 15 Nexus, but if he kind of know what his opponent has been doing the last few games, he can kind of guess what's happening. And what the Zerk needs to do is just get Spinecrawler up as soon as possible, get the Queen out, get some links, and just micro his heart out.
But what DV5 Fester can do in here, he sees the Chrono Boost. What I'd like to see... Huh? Why did he... I'd like to see him send one probe down here to dance around here with the drone. We do see the first probe going up. He's going to try and lay down a... Really, I wouldn't do a pylon down here. That's just daft. We are going to see him. Both of them need to go straight into the Zealots, and there we go. They need... This is not looking good. I'm guessing just straight away into 6 links? Yeah, this is... It's not going to happen.
The Spinecrawler should have been in the mineral line.
Yeah, I was going to say right at the back, right in the centre.
Yes.
And that probe's just OP.
It should be there, but second spine going down. As long as he gets some spines up, it's alright. He just needs to only produce...
Smart move. Do you see where he did there, pulling that back? I feel that he should have... If you're going to go into a final, cheese is unnecessary. You should have just gone straight in with what you had and do a macro game. Because DV5 Festival will feel, oh my god, why did I lose this game?
Yeah, but Batman is gonna hold. He should be holding. He has the Queen now.
There's no way he's gonna lose that. Lings plus 2 spines. It's time to go home, and I do believe DV5
sent the links to his base.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing there. Just run by with the links. He's gonna have to catch up now. He's gonna have to probe up like nuts.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Great. Excellent.
Yeah, and that's GG. He's not going to be able to hold.
And then just more spines go down, more links are being produced, and that's all that's needed. Because he's now like, okay, if you're going to go to my base, I'll come to yours. But he has static defense up, and the first larva inject popped out. So
this is game over. There's no way he's going to be able to hold. He can't beat 3 spines with 3
he's
zealots.
Very indecisive now. Like, yeah, should I go home? Should I attack? But I think he knows he's over.
Yeah, DV5 Western should be kicking himself for this. I am going to say because this is
right
now. In a final in an ace match, yeah, it was a daft choice. He just no. He can run away all he wants. It doesn't matter. I mean, if anything, yeah, as soon as that goes down, that's it. It's over. Yeah, he's going to have a couple of zealots. What, 6? Let's have a look at the unit tab. He's going to have 6 zealots versus 24 lings.
Yeah, just delay now and try to scout for that the proxy 2 gate now. That's all he needs to do.
But the Zerg player's already won. I mean, he could expand right now. It wouldn't make a blind bit of difference because he can't produce anything because he's got no minerals to do it. And there's pros having to come back. The Zealots are going to run away. And what's done is done. He's got so many lings out in the field now. Look at all these.
There goes the scout, I think.
Yes, he's going to see it. I want to have a look, see.
Yeah.
Batman, and there you go. There is Sin. And as soon as that goes down, he'll be too supply blocked to do anything. Plus, his gateways are out here.
What DV5 Fester should do now is just get a cybernetics course as soon as possible.
So he can get the sentry out to block the ramp.
Well, yeah. So he had. I don't know why he's going for 2 gates because.
And so 2 gate cyber.
He still has the gateway tech at the moment, so he can drop the cybernetics. But as soon as his gateways are down, he can't drop the cybernetics. So at least he can start warp gates. And there we go. There's the cybernetics core right now. But yeah. He's very behind. Just take a 3rd Zerg. Just take a 3rd. And go Mutalisks.
Okay, just go into Muto, this is game over. There's no way you can hold this anyway. Even with 6 Zealots, this is... that is too many. Now, if these 6 Zealots can hold that, I will be extraordinarily impressed.
They will hold if they're in one position on the ramp.
Yeah, but he'll lose too many.
The Zealots will just trade very cost efficient though.
Yeah, but it's going to be game over. It's nothing. He
He
can't do anything.
Pretty sure.
There's no way. Yeah, he'll go in.
We'll see.
No, he's moved! Oh no. Why would you do that? All it takes is a couple to get through and that's it. This is over. You cannot afford to do this. I'd like to see Bailings now. I really would. It wouldn't matter, because right now there's no way Batman can lose this. There's absolutely...
Just blow up all the Zealots.
Yeah, just go for it. Please be... No, he's going for more Zealots. He's got the Cybernetics. Why not just go in to get 1 sentry? Oh, that's right, because he has no gas.
Yeah, he hasn't started mining gas, so...
This is over. I am going to call GG. There's no seconds gone up. It's now.
Did he really cheat his way in the finals then?
I had no idea. We saw that with all the games we saw him do. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no! I was going to go if the. I'd like to.
For speed?
Yeah, no. This is just. Yes, I do believe he did go gas. Yes, he has gone wrong for gas.
Yeah, yeah.
As soon as he hits that 100 gas, the speed's gone. This is.
More zealots.
He needs a forge down, so he can get canned up. Because there's no way he's holding any push whatsoever that happens.
Needs to start warp gate.
Look at the amount of spines this guy's got. He's like, well, yeah, I might as well, you know. He's got quite a few zealots.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's enough. It's more than enough spines, but now we can just go double gas, take the gases on the natural, now start layer, and get those mutas out.
So that's what I was going to say, but he's going to go roaches, I think. Yeah, he's going to roaches.
Another good call. I should just go muta. Just make it easy. He can just make mutas at this point, and I don't know, just go AFK.
Yeah, there's nothing that can actually affect him because he didn't have the gas to do anything.
Well,
I mean, he's
the
going to
zealots
go.
are, like, stacking up though.
No, I take it back. If he goes muted, we got that one stalker, man. We got that one stalker, Nova. Look, one stalker. Oh no, he's going for two. Oh, I don't know, man.
2 stalkers, and there goes the third base down.
But Batman, yeah.
Layer on the way. How many? Yeah, it's 44 drones, 20 probes.
This
difference.
Oh,
But yeah, 21 is
why didn't he see him? He should have saw him. I'd love for him to.
Yeah, just run around him. He has speed, so just run around him and go harass the probe line. Just keep him busy.
The second any of these links get in, it's game over. Oh, can he do it? Oh, basically it's a cat and yeah, and he knows it, isn't it?
So passive.
Nice. It's a cat and mouse game.
Let's see, 7 roaches in production.
Why is he not doing warp tech?
Overrated?
Yeah, of course. I mean, he can hold.
I mean, we would expect from a guy who 4 gates a lot that he would at least start warp gate.
I mean, mind you, warp gates, like I say, it's overrated. I mean, he's even supply blocked, and he's chrono boosting a supply blocked gateway. I feel, you know.
I think he's clueless about how to follow his cheeses up, and that's why he's struggling now to macro out of it. I mean, it's hard to macro out of it, but it's not impossible.
I mean, the roaches are out. The minute he gets another 2 rounds of roaches out of here, there's no way he can hold. It doesn't matter how many zealots he's got, because once the roaches sit there, he's gonna enforce an engagement.
Yeah, but look at what's gonna be ready. I mean, Batman can.
He can throw his army away.
If he wants to.
Yeah, he can throw his army away.
Yeah, he can just go 70% of his larva goes to units, the rest to drones and overlords.
Are you really pushing out?
Yeah, he's going for it.
If he doesn't win this engagement, it's
over.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid
it is over anyway. But the minute he comes,
yeah, I know we need to try to keep it exciting, but
it's so hard to call what bronze to gold players are going to do. But bottom line is, yeah.
But I think it's funny. He has this on Nagasawa.
Oh, actually, army supplies. No, when
I'm gonna laugh if DB5 Fester wins this though. It's gonna be not logical.
I don't understand. What, against that roach army? Are you kidding me? No way.
Miracles exist.
Really? I don't see any immortals in there, and plus he took stalkers, which are weak against roaches anyway. So I'm guessing everything's going to rely on. Wait for the surround. There's the surround. Bye bye. Just isn't happening. You're not going anywhere. And these are just going. Oh my word. GG. So Batman takes his 2nd overall championship, 1 in Good as Gold and 1 in Gold Rush.
Yeah, congratulations to him. He was a semi-finalist yesterday.
Yeah, he got knocked out though, didn't he?
Takes it all today.
He takes it all today, yeah. So, I feel you're right when it comes to DB5 Fester. I don't think he knows how to follow up after the full game. In fact, I'm just trying to recall when I've actually seen him play a macro game. And
yeah, well, it's a common mistake players have. They can get away in the lower leagues with rushes in general, because that's just what happens a lot. What one base plays teach you is how to spend your money and how to, just the basics, like make some props. don't get supply blocked and keep warping in. That's what a 4-gate learns you,
Mm-hmm.
or any 1-base play. But transitioning out of that is usually quite hard for players, and they just need to adapt. They go through like a phase from, let's say, from gold to platinum. You go through that phase. Like, how do I transition out of it? And the players who can adapt to a macro style and learn to macro efficiently and properly, they usually get to platinum quite easily.
I was going to say, I can only go on what I've seen from DV5 Festa, and from what I can see, it's nothing but 4 gates. And to me, I think he's got really good micro, but I don't think he has really good macro. Now,
Yeah,
maybe
that's
that's something he
also
could
what
work
4-gate
on.
teaches you. It's
Yeah.
like it works. 4-gate depends a lot on the micro, but what are you? So let's say you're a micro god, but how are you gonna micro your few zealots or your stalkers when the Zerg has to triple your army size? Because he just has better macro. I mean, it's better to work on the macro before you're gonna go heavy learning how to micro. Of course it's important nonetheless, but I feel it's not as important as a basic of just playing macro games.
I feel players at the lower levels, like through bronze to gold, should concentrate on macro games. You learn a
Yeah,
lot
of course.
more, rather than just going, oh, I'm going to cheese my way all the way through it. If you're a good player and you're, like, for what everybody calls it, smurfing, then fine, do as you please. But I feel macro games, for those of you who are trying to actually improve your gameplay and actually want to get somewhere with your career in StarCraft, you should be macroing. And it's something I myself need to learn. I mean, I'm not that good myself. I mean, I can pull off some really pretty impressive games, but then I'll just sort of revert back to my cheesy play of 4-gating. And it's something I need to transition out of as well. So, you know, it's
Yeah.
one of them things that once you've learnt it, and you win a couple of times with it, it's like, well, you know, I might as well just keep doing it.
Yeah, but the thing is as well, in the lower leagues, rushes will work until a certain point, and then they stop working. You will win a lot, no question about it. You will win. Game's very easy sometimes, but if you work on macro game, which is it takes a little bit more time, you'll suffer a bit more losses, but in the long run, you're gonna get promoted a lot faster.
Yeah.
And it's all about the long run. It doesn't matter if you win 2 games now, but then maybe lose 3 games against the guy who just has better macro. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. People care too much about the win losses on the ladder instead of just trying to get better at what they do. And that's usually, it's just a mental state of mind, that's it.
Absolutely, I totally agree. So guys, I'm Kovic, here with me is Nova. I hope you enjoyed Gold Rush number 2, and we've actually finished half an hour early today. How awesome is that? We got through the games really quickly, and I hope you guys really enjoyed the production, and we will see you back here Friday for the Gold versus Platinum Cup. It's Plat Rush, that's what we've called it, and the next Gold Rush will be Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yes.
So thanks for watching guys, and we will see you then. See you Friday.
Good night everyone.
Good night.